משהו כזה. וכתוב, דיל זה חוט רגיל. אז מה זה? צריכים לקלוע את זה או שזה פסיק? אוי דיל, או אומרת, אוי דיל ואוי פסיק. זה לא משנה, נבחר. אם אני רוצה לעשות הכל קשרים, אז בסדר, לא צריך ולעצור על אוי לפסיק. לא, צריך גם דיל. אז גם כתוב דיל, נגיד דיל. דיל למיליון הוא טוב. נגיד לנו כמה חוטים, דיל 2. כי אי אפשר לעשות בנייה בלי שיש לך שני חוטים. זאת שני חוטים, אתה מכפיל אותם זה 4. דיל עם 4, אז אתה לוקח 4 חוטים, מכניס איתו 4, עכשיו יש לך 8 חוטים. אז דיל הוא מוסבר לכל זה. אז לפי פשט אחת ברש"י, זה הכוונה שאתה עושה, אתה חושב, אבל אתה צריך להשאיר חוטים אחר כך. וזה לשון קשה קצת, וככה שמסביר בפשט השני שלו. שהוא משיב, או משהו, שמי גדל. הוא די צמר, כל כאילו של פשטה. אם יש לך בגד של פשטה, אז יש לך חוטים של צמר, גם החוטים הלבנים של צמר אבו ישראל, זה שהחוטים של עצמם זה צמר, זה חשוב. אי אפשר לשנות את זה. החוטים תמיד, החוטים של הכחולים הם תמיד של צמר. אבל גם החוטים הלבנים יכולים להיות של צמר. וזה צמר קודם של פשטה. של פשטה, מהו שליטים של צמר? האם חוטים של פשטה, כיוון שהתורה כבר אומרת שאין גם בעיה של שעתיות, איזה דרך לא יצלסל. אז אולי, של פשטות חוזרים באיזה שצמר, שדם אגב, השצמר אומר שיש שמיים מוזש צמר. החזוני, שהגבור, צריכים הגבור, שלא צריכים לבוש, הגבור לא היה לובש, הוא היה לובש פשט מתחת. כדי להראות שיש גם מצווה בפשט. כן? אבל החזוני שעשית את זה. שאלה, בוא, זה אתם לא תמיד התשובה לזה. כן, לא, כן, צודק. רק לא להקפיד על הירי שמיים שיפס צמר. בבגד צמר. כן, בגד צמר. אני מדבר על בגד צמר. האם בן אדם שמאוד חם לו בקיץ, לובש ציציס של צמר, וממש מזיע וחם לו, האם הוא מקיים את זה? אתה אומר שלא, גם אמרו לו שלא. יש מישהו אחר שאומר שלא? יש מישהו אומר שאני לא יודע? מישהו מלכן? מה? מקיים? אני לא שואל את הסיום. לא מודיע את הרבנה, הוא לא מקיים מצווה אולי. התשובה היא שהוא מקיים את המצווה. ידעתי שיהיו אנשים שיגידו שלא מקיים. צעדים. תודה. זה במשך כזו מפוטה, אם מתחיל לתפות אותו, אבל נעם מפוטה. או, נבואי, של פשטה, מה הוא שתים של צמר? צמר של פשטי, אם אתה שם חוטים של צמר ובגד של פשטי, הוא מפוטה, זהו. אם מתחיל לתפות בו, לא מוריד. אם לבגד של צמר בתוך בגד של פשטי, זה בסדר. אם מתחיל לתפות בו, לא נעם מפוטה. מכיוון שהחוטים הכחולים זה בסדר, אז גם החוטים הלבנים של צמר הם גם בסדר. אבל פשטי, אם החוטים של פשטי, צמר ובגד של צמר, לא. דילמו, כאילו תקסיב, נציגו שם בצורות בשנייה. יש עשו שם תפידה שלכו, וכבר פתרנו ממש בסדר, עשו שם. פשטי צמר, אולי לא כתוב. נשמע דמון רחמו, אור המידו, חוטים זה בחוטים של פשטי, של פשטי חוטים של צמר. החוטים של צמר מחכים את הבגד של פשטי. ושל פשטי אתה מפורש. פשטי, כל פשטי צמר. יש לך חוטים של פשטי, זה כותב של צמר. אז עכשיו עוד פעם נשאר בשבילה. האם חוטים של כותנה, חוטים בגד של כותנה. הקיבוצי של צמונות הגבול, שכן. חוטי צמר פשטי חוטים כמו מוקוי, ואנחנו בשינוי. אם אתה שם צמר בתוך בגד של כותנה, seven. Shiloim זה משק. בוא נראה, מה זה שירויים? אולי יש לנו של משק, בוא נראה. משק. אתם זוכרים בבני ברק היה לנו כאלה. כן? לא היה לכם? לא היה להם. אתם לא מכירים. לבן שלי בפלורידה יש כאלה, הוא שם את זה בחדר ואז יוצא פחפחים מתאים, ענקים כאלה. והנכדה שלי הולכת, וואו. לא, הם אוכלים כעסה, יש לך את התולעים, אתה שם חתיכת כזה עליהם, הם אוכלים את זה. ואז הם אוכלים, לא אומר, זה גם עושים משי, אתם לא רוצים לראות? זה אמיתי, זה אמיתי. זה... בסוף, כל הפרצים, כל מצווה. יש לי שאלה בשביל האוהל. איך אפשר לעשות ציציס? משי. עוד מעט נראה. מה הבעיה? זה משהו טמא. זה נמות או לא? לא? זה משהו יותר לחיים. כמו בתפילין, בתפילה, כל מיני דברים. זה נמות או לא? מה אתה צריך להביא אנשים בחוץ? מה זה לא? מה זה דבר הזה? יש, תבואי ויש מה איזה מישהו רוצה לשתף את הדברים האלה. תירוץ. יודעים מה תירוץ? קיבלתי את התירוץ. מה אתה אומר? בסדר, תיאוריה. אנחנו יודעים שאתם תיאוריה. ראינו מיד, ראינו. מה התירוץ לבויסה? התירוץ שבתשמישי פירושו צריך שזה מנמות או לא, וזה, מה זה ציציס תשמישי? מצווה. תשמישי מצווה לא צריך מנמות או לא. ובגלל רב נחמן אומר רב נחמן השיריים פטורים מן הציציס. ושאומרים שבבגד, אתה לובש בגד של משי, לפי רב נחמן, שאתה פטור מציציס. איזה של רב נחמן, איך זה יכול להיות? כתוב, תורה שהשיריים והכל לא פסה, והספיק את זה סוגי משי, כולם חיות מציציס, ולא ספר שחיים מציציס. אבל הדבר הזה לא אמרנו. אני אומר שתראה את זה, אתה מבין לי כבר שמה, זה, עוד כמו יום נמצאים בתחום נמצאים, כל דומה, סטייה, שאני לא ארייסו, השאלה איך, תקשורת השאלה בוא נגיד כבר פעם. תראי, הבגד הזה שאסור למשי, תראי, בגד הזה אסור למשי, פתאום לציציס. אומר רב נחמן, אסור שלא מדרבון, הוא פתאום לציציס. אם אתה פתאום לציציס, אז אם אתה שם צמר ופישן ביחד, זה שקס, אז גם פתאום לציציס. זה ניסו דרך משי, זה שקס. אם זה בגד שחייב לציציס, אז הציציס דוחה את השקס. הסגל של ציציס, אבל אם הוא לא חייב, המשי פתאום לציציס, ואתה עושה את זה סתם מחוץ לקהל, ואין לך שום אישור לבוש את השקס. או ja, ich würde reizen, eine so klein. Also, Ramon oder so klein. Aber dann immer, dann muss ich nicht שיש. אם עוד צמר, לא כתוב ששמנו את שניהם ביחד בתור בגד של משי. או חוטים של צמר, או חוטים של פישטה, לא חוטים של צמר ופישטה שיש לך שד. אין לך בעיה של שד, זה עוד זה עוד. אבל סתם, אני לוקח, סייפה, היי, השאלה היא, במין הפויטי. שלא יבינו בין פויטי. זאת אומרת, יכול להשתמש חוטים של משי, בבגד של המשי. כן, רבונות, גם צמר, כיוון שזה רק שזה רבונות, קיים זה רייסה, זה פחות אבל אם אתה אומר שזה רייסה, אבל אם זה מכניס, זה לא בישנה. אתה אומר לא, זה לא נכון מה שאתה אומר, זה לראות, זה לא מאוד מפורסם, לא יודע למה מפורסם, לא קורה לך, שמה, מה אומר רבונות? שנייה, רובי, ציט חכו לא קיבלו, שהציטס צריכים להיות יותר סוג מועטו. תוסיף צמר פישטים, וגם לא, תעשה את זה מצמר. פישטים, או מצמר. אז מאוד פשוט. זכות הכלל הזה. צמר ופישטים, פויטים ובמדינות ובין שלו. אתה יכול להשתמש בחוטים של צמר, גם יש לך בגד של משק. שהמיני, במיני פויטים. אז הנה התירוץ, אם יש לך בגד של כותנה, לא של פישטים, של כותנה, שפונה בבגד פוליאסטר, לא, אבל חוטית של פוליאסטר, כן, פוליאסטר, ופונה. אבל זה מהלבישתי, יש להם משהו מיוחד, שבהם אתה יכול לסרט בכל בגד שאתה רוצה, גם בפוליאסטר, גם בפוליאסטר. אז היה באמת בעיה רצינית פעם, לפני, הייתי אומר, כמעט 20 שנה אולי, אבל אני ממש לא טוב שנים. היה מוצר, זה מוצר גבייה, כזה בתי חולים גדולים כאלה, צוחקים, רשת. ויצא שהחברה שעושה את הרשת הזה, הם גם עושים יצית ציצית, זה לילדים וזה, חותנה. הם עשו ציצית של חותנה, ושמו בחליטות של חותנה. עכשיו, יום אחד הם הוציאו רשת. אז לקחו את הציצית של החותנה, ושמו אותה ברשת. הבעיה שהרשת, זה לא חותנה, זה פוליאסטר. אז הם יצאו, והיה קטנים, וזהו, היו צריכים מיד גם כן, והיה חותנה, לא עובד לך פוליאסטר. זאת אומרת, זה היה רשת. זה לא הרבה? לא, אבל 20, כן? לא בשיגנס, לא 5, אני חושב שזה 20. 20. אבל אתם זוכרים, מה? אבל זה לא עושה. לא, סתם זה. כן, מה, זה היה באוויר, זה סיכוי. אתם צריכים גיאוגרפיה או משהו כזה, כן, בסדר. אוי די, צריכים לסיים. אוקיי, רגע, או, שאר מיני פוינטים, invece beh, ci sono due pointi mezzo piano devono dire mezzo la volta sono le domina se come senza amico aiutami se come senza amico agudo poi deixa poi sai e diz mas que nós mas oh cara outro foi a para Matzita, Spiro, Kugel, Mausia, אבל זה בסדר, תראו, אנחנו התחלה ב10 בתנון החתול, לקראת הרממי. יש מוקד חדש בכרמיאל, כן? סליחה, איפה אנחנו נמצאים פה? ב-30? תשמעו, ואני תמיד הנאמן שלך מאז לא מוציא הישיבה שלך חברי ישראל, אני גם כן לצפות אותה, למרות שזה עכשיו צופה איציק על הבית, לא שיצא מהדרך. עדיין לא רק לראות את הגאונים שלך, והיום אני צופה בלימוד בסוף, בסוף אותו פילדלפיה, בעזרת השם הולך לדרך כושר כשר כדי להביא תשמע וביקשנו. אמרו להתחיל כאן קרוב למוקד צביעה, תבין, צריכים לעשות, יכול להיות מצורף מהסרטון, רובן לא ידעו בלמוד את זה.
Look at this athleticism for the West Side Gangs. Look at this pimp. What the fuck is this second fucking long time? Dumbass.
this. One of our biggest turnouts. Wow, how fun. July 4th, ladies and gentlemen, and we're celebrating comedy live. How fucking awesome is this? A lot of people blew it out, don't have any energy left, half capacity. Welcome, everybody. Hi, everyone. This is exciting. Happy July 4th. Yes, there you go. Start a USA chant. Maybe one of the 14 people in the room will continue it. Hi, Brian Redband. It's Brian Redband, everybody. Come on, we're live, everyone. Fuck yeah!
We had a lot of fun last night. We went to go see Chicago.
Hell yeah. We saw Chicago at the Hollywood Bowl.
That's a great place, man. We started a wave up. Don Barris, we were at the one side of this place.
Yeah.
We actually got it halfway through the whole entire place.
Yeah, I started a thing. I guided Don to begin it, but I became obsessed with us starting a wave.
I've never seen the beginning of one.
That's what's amazing, is starting the wave is the best thing. And it was my first time. I don't know what my gut made me do it, but I'm like, Don, when I say go, stand up, and everybody, and I like yell, I'm like, you guys are either in or you're out. Everybody's like, what's this guy so confident about? We just started doing like, whoa, and we'd go a little bit farther, and those people would be like, what are those guys? You'd hear the roar, whoa.
And then it would skip, like people would just stop, and then like
but
way
you'd
down.
see people like way down, like, oh, they're starting to wave over there, let's wait. Like, it was great. It was like one of those really cool moments, just controlling thousands of people's minds all at once.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, that was a fun highlight. You're right. Making that wave yesterday was fun. Welcome to the show, everybody. Let's have some fun. Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, is right here. He's going to draw tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. Amazing artist. What you see tonight, you're going to see on a piece of paper at the very end of the night. You're going to see that the episode was somehow captured by this amazing fucking artist. All of his prints are RyanJebelt.com. Back on the HD camera for the people that watch this show in its finest glory. Jamie Vernon, ladies and gentlemen, the great young Jamie. YoungJamie.com. Here we are, Brian. Dates coming up: Cleveland, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston's Wilbur Theater. If you're living in any of those places, I'm coming to you really soon, like Cleveland. Next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend. Yeah, going back. That's my first time, like, headlining Ohio by myself. It's pretty weird. So that's strange. Took a while to get there. Took a while to get where it all started. You know what I mean, guys? I'm from Ohio. For those of you that don't know that, which is everybody. So let's do this, shall we? Every single week, we have the coolest band in the world, and they're live every week. And I'm excited to see their July 4th edition. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Fuck yeah! Wow, a very July 4th intro from Reagan Watkins. That burned my arm the entire way up. A complete fire hazard. For those of you listening to the podcast, we are, by the way, the #1 live podcast in the world. I forgot to mention. You're here, welcome. If this is your first time, feel free to let it rip. Guys, that was one of my favorite intros ever. A very July 4th edition.
Very great white.
For those of you listening to the podcast, yeah. Very good. You guys, for those of you listening to the podcast, they came up with sparklers that obviously went out right after they lit them. They were just 4 smoky sticks being waved in the air. And now the room has the distinct smell of cheapest possible Chinese fireworks.
Welcome to America, bro.
What kind of 99-cent store where you get sparklers where they just fizzle down like a hot fuse? Just, I mean, I literally watched it. They went out at the top of the stairs. Right after you lit them, they just burned down.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys get those?
I got them from a party that I was at earlier today.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah going to parties. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, here they are. So excited you guys are here. This is the part where every episode I bring out tonight's guests. And this week I decided to do something super fun. It's always two of the funniest, best comedians in the world as our guests. And this is a very special episode because in this bare skeleton edition of Kill Tony, our two guests are Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. This is the first time ever in Kill Tony's history where we are going bare bones.
OMG!
Feel free to do whatever you want. You can be over here, you can go over there.
Oh, man!
Tonight, Kill Tony celebrates its independence.
What is happening? What is happening?
We don't need guests, bitches. It's so funny. We're just gonna do it ourselves. Feel free to move around, do whatever you want.
This feels good.
If you want to throw one of those mics on Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, on the percussion.
Dude,
It's fun.
I have a sunburn, and then I just burnt my arms with the sparkler, so I'm not doing good right now.
Second-degree burns on Jeremiah. So this is exciting. By the way, I sprung it on Reagan and Watkins, everybody. So
You said you had a surprise for us.
Yeah, I told him I had a surprise for them. Happy 4th of July, guys. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Tony. Thank you.
How excited are you guys that tonight's guests are Reagan and Watkins? I'm hearing the murmurs from the comedians. And it is lovely. You guys ready to rock or what?
There's so many emotions going through me right now.
And I mean, you guys can do whatever you want at any point. Make it your own thing. If you want to play instruments, if you want to do whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that.
Brian, what do you think about this? How do you feel about bringing Reagan and Watkins this close to the
It's
monster?
great. I really can't wait to see those two people on the message board that hate women.
Yeah.
Just like, it's the worst thing ever.
By the way, I don't know if you guys all know this. There's a guy out there that hates Pat Reagan so much that he started a literally petition with the federal government that requires 100,000 signatures for like a major thing. And the major thing that he submitted was remove Pat Reagan from Kill Tony, the podcast. And by the way, I clicked on it because I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I think I actually clicked on it twice. Like, I didn't sign the petition, but like, I couldn't help. Like, I was like, was that fucking real? And there was only one signature on the petition. And of course, it was the guy that started it and tweeted about it. But he started a federal petition, so he's losing his fucking mind right now. Just furious anger. He's writing some blog. I've listened to every episode since it was the Iron Patriot. And here you are, Pat.
Hey, Pat, how does it feel to be hated more than the Iron Patriot?
Pat, you want to pull a name out of the bucket? Say it. Oh, guys, by the way, comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds, everybody. We watch a comedian do 60 seconds, and then all of a sudden, they're just guests on a podcast with us. We can talk about anything in the world. Usually find out more about them, cool stuff, anything, maybe stuff they can talk about in their stand-up, maybe not. Comedians, you know, your time is up. Your 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, wow, you can really not hear that more than almost ever before. All the audio seems a little low. Let's hear it one more time then. The sound of a kitty. There you go. Gets you a little bit every time. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Okie dokie. Wow. Brian Redband showing how loud and good the sound can be once in a great while. You on the guitar? Wow, very good, Brian. Really filling in for Pat. Look at that, picking up the extra slack. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Let's do it. Pat, pull a name out of the bucket and read it.
All right, the first name out of the bucket to do 60 seconds of stand up is Johanna Petrie.
Hey. So, last time I came on here, I might have given some people the wrong impression because I was talking about big black cocks. That I only want a big dick, which is not true because 3 inches is enough for me. Thank you. As long as it vibrates. I love my vibrator. I do. I would marry it if it had a bank account. Seriously, I would take that thing with me everywhere. I'd be swiping it. We'd be having a great time shopping, dinners, vacation. Take it home, have a little orgasm, tuck it in bed, cuddle it all night. I'm joking. I wouldn't cuddle it. I'd throw it in a box with the other dildos and let them fight it out. Yeah. Like, yo, you think you're cool because you got a debit card? You're 3 inches long.
Oh shit, Johanna Petrie, right? Fuck yeah.
Hello.
Johanna, what was that? What happened last time you were on? What'd you just
We talked about Lexington Steel.
Oh, you had sex with Lexington Steel.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
At a group sex party.
Yeah.
And he said something that was over the line.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's right. He was having sex with you, and what was it again that he said?
White bitch.
Oh, that's the line right there.
Yeah.
That's the line. Everybody knows when you're getting fucked by the actual Lexington Steel. The moment where you know this is going too far.
I like that we're still getting more juice out of her other set than this set.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
I think we can all collectively say red, white, and boo. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah. There is something about the American flag bandana around your neck, by the way, that makes me feel like if you untied it, your head would just roll off. You ever see that one ghost story where there's something like that? That one haunted book, scary stories.
There's a lot of American stuff going on up here.
Heck yeah, it is. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I love your style, Jeremiah. Just when all else fails, just dress like a Best Buy employee.
Thank you so much.
You look like you served ice cream today or something. So, Johanna, like, what did you do today on the 4th of July? What did you spend today?
I had a meeting this morning.
Ooh, a meeting. How do you
Yeah.
spell meet? You know what I mean? Was it another Lexington Steel meeting?
No,
You know what I mean?
No, it was a business meeting. They want me
Okay.
to sell this device.
Hey.
Well, this guy I know wants me to sell this medical device. It's like a thing called a TENS unit that gives you a shock. It's to reduce pain, but I heard you can also use it in S&M stuff.
Oh, boy. Oh, you heard that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like max for the electrocuting sensation play. It's like the max level. Yes.
Yeah, very good. No, it's not. Anyway, Johanna, so
Yeah.
tell us something about you other than the fact that, what else is interesting other than the fact that you had sex with Lexington Steel?
Well, that's about it.
How
That was the
long-
most interesting.
I don't
That was
know.
the highlight.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 years. Actually, I just passed my 4-year anniversary of stand-up.
Fuck
Thank
yeah.
you. And I specialize in dirty jokes. I did a show about a month ago at Flappers, and there was a 10-year-old kid in the front row for some reason.
And when you say
That was weird.
and when you say when you say flappers, you're talking about your pussy, right? Come on, she had sex with Lexington Steel. If you're ever gonna say a girl has a flappy pussy, now is the time. Trust me. Flappers, huh? I bet.
I bet her favorite Robin Williams movie is Flubber.
Flubber.
There you go.
Oh, man,
Thank you, Joel.
I tried to recycle a joke from a different show, and it didn't work, guys.
The Flubber reference. I did a show for super fans of the movie Flubber. And, Johanna, how do you make your money? You're obviously not selling any of these devices.
No, I'm not selling devices.
I have
I
lots
can't
of
talk about
meetings.
my money.
You can't talk about your money.
Yeah. Secret sources.
When you do talk, do you always laugh like the Crypt Keeper when you talk about it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Are you like a concubine for Sumner Redstone?
I wish. That would be very rich. Viacom, right?
Yeah.
I
That would
can
be
imagine
good.
that.
That would be a good one.
Yeah.
So, have you ever been with a man just for his money?
Yeah.
I think we're starting to find out the secret.
Yeah. We're getting there, huh? Is it like
That's what my joke was about. Basically, if you have the choice, if the dildos are fighting and you have the little one with money or the big dick, you're gonna go for the money.
Oh, I didn't get that at all.
somehow it failed harder the second time.
Sorry.
Johanna. Interesting. So, how long have you been with this guy?
No, I don't have any guy now. But I have had guys in the past.
Right.
Yeah. I'm
I
like.
have had guys.
Do you really have a box of dildos, or are you
I
exaggerating?
do have a box of different types of sex toys.
Wow.
Box of cocks.
Box of cocks.
Classic.
Yeah.
That's what Pat calls it, the old box of cocks.
Yeah.
What else is in this box?
There's the most interesting item, I guess, would be a pussy pump, which I saw in a movie a couple times where it pumps up the pussy like to make it.
Yeah, I think I saw that movie too. What is that? Right? What was that one? Fast and the Furious 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes you have a fat pussy so you can pump up like before a date or something.
Why do you want a fat?
Show up like a baboon.
A fat pussy horn, everybody. You've heard it before. You love it on the show. It's a fat pussy.
Wait, is that a thing?
Yeah.
It is. You gotta look up pussy pump.
You blow it up?
Blow up your pussy.
It makes it look like it's swollen. Like it looks like it turned inside out.
I thought Lexington Steel blew it out already for you. Oh, Jesus.
Why do these reputable ladies want fat pussies?
Yeah, what is there been a guy where it's like, your pussy's too small?
No, I just want to try everything once. I guess I saw it in a movie. It looked interesting.
What movie?
Supposed to make it more sensitive because it has like the blood goes to the pussy.
It makes it a lot bigger, for sure.
Did you like look in the mirror and stuff?
Oh yeah, it turns it like in a baboon, like a baboon.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Very racist.
Because that's what I've always wanted. Whenever I pulled on a pair of panties, to be like, what's the closest thing I can get to a baboon before I stick my dick inside of this?
So did you hook up with the guy with the blown up thing?
Not really, no.
Not really.
Yeah, he saw the baboon pussy. He's like, no, thank you.
No.
When you say not really, how did that go? Yeah.
I just sent some pictures. That's it.
Okay, Brian. I don't know why you do this.
Do you want to see Jeremiah?
You just send pictures. Where do you send pictures?
Just texting.
Wow.
Sexting.
Yeah. I mean, how does a guy respond to a picture of a blown up pussy?
They're like, come over and bring your pussy pump. Basically.
They say that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd throw a couple emojis in there. Johanna, what else? Tell us something else about you. Is all of your material
it's
sex
pretty dirty.
related?
I can't think of anything clean that's also funny.
What else is in the box?
In the box? Oh, so there's like
multiple things in the box, and the second thing you mentioned is a pussy pump. I want to know what number 3 is.
there's like a ball gag. There's like a huge black dildo named Bam. It had a picture of.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
You named it?
No, it had a name. I found the box. It's a guy that looks like Tupac, and it's a big box, and it says Bam. But then I brought it home. It's like a baby size, you know?
It's a baby.
Yeah, but I thought, let me see this guy Bam in action. But it turns out he does gay porn, and I didn't watch it. Yeah.
Johanna, you're like out of control. Your life is a mess. I love it.
I was hoping it was
dildo
like,
named Bam.
I was hoping it was like Bam Margera. Like, today on Jackass.
So Bam is the biggest. That was the one I was trying to impersonate, but I didn't want to be too racist. I thought, can I?
I don't know. What would that
Racist
sound
if I'm
like?
a black dildo.
What color is Bam?
Dark brown. And anatomically correct. It's supposed to be. It could not
Squirts
possibly be
jizz.
live size.
It's dark brown.
Yes.
What color was it when you first got it?
Yeah. It's a golden pony, yo.
Anything else for Johanna, guys? Anything else? Anything
I'll
else?
try to think some clean thoughts for next time.
I don't think that's the problem. I think I don't think it's about your cleanliness or your dirtiness. It's,
I don't know. She's just oozing with sexuality. She's just like, I'll try to think of some clean stuff the next time. I'll do what I can. But no profit.
It was so realistic that it was hard to get the funny out of it because we all just thought you were just telling us the truth about it. Like,
you gotta
But the dildo with the debit card, that's not a real
I feel like there's a really fucking, and I know I'm right about this, a really fucking like crazy human being behind those cold dead eyes of yours. And you need to like let it rip more. You're trying to like pretend like you're over the line and everything, but you're not. And instead of going for shock value, you need to like really break down what the fuck it is that you want to say.
Okay.
And don't be such a blown up pussy about stand-up comedy. Just let it rip. Does that make sense?
I'll try it. Yes, thank you. Alrighty. Thanks.
Johanna Petrie, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love this show. You never know who you're gonna meet. Our second time ever with Johanna Petrie. First time you learned she had sex with Lexington Steele.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Who dropped out on the show?
Nobody. I literally wanted to celebrate our independence and just have fun. I decided not to even invite anyone.
That was pretty cool, yeah.
I mean, Ron White wasn't free this week, but I mean, if he, or else we would have done it some other 4th of July. When it lands perfectly on a Monday.
Sorry, Tony, I can't make it here, man. Ron, is that you? Yeah, man, I just got lost in a whiskey bottle. Sorry.
He's the best.
Yeah, it's great.
He's gonna come on soon. I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a guy that's been on the show many a times. Very funny. Always different. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I've always been, I've always been self-conscious about my ears because kids are assholes. Most of them, anyway. One once told me that big ears add character. Then he said that it was a Disney character, flying elephant. I always got nicknames as a kid based on things that other kids said that I resembled. Dumbo because of the ears, Bruce Lee because he was Asian, Free Willy because the whale was naked and you still couldn't see his dick. Speaking of whale genitals, I like Japanese food, but I can't afford the good stuff. There's a Japanese restaurant I used to eat at all the time until I started paying attention and I noticed that the health department gave it a B, which is disgusting because I've never seen Asians get a B in anything.
Yeah, Tam Fam. Oh, there's more. Finish it, Tam Fam.
Never seen Asians get a B in anything. Filipinos don't count. Okay.
Yo, dog, that was worth it.
Yo, just a quick diss on the Filipinos at the end, man. Someone.
I like how he shoots you like, I gotta get this Filipino thing in before I'm freaking done with this set.
To just spew this pure hatred towards Filipinos. Tam Fam.
He really threw the Filipinos under the island.
There it is.
That's my boy Patty Reagan right there.
Did you need to have 2 Dumbo jokes kind of like in a row? It was kind of weird when you did this.
Yeah, it's called a chunk.
Thought he was going to do a one-liner. Now, Tam Fam, let me ask you something. Last time you were on, we learned that Jeremiah can talk like you, and you can move your lips somehow knowing where he's going to go.
He's better being funny as me than I am funny as me.
Can you say that a little louder?
It's not going to work. Don't worry about it. What I said is smart.
What?
Aw, Tam, can we get some more confidence in the monitors?
please. You say say that Jeremiah is funnier at being you than you are, but I don't know. Should we put it to the test again?
Sure.
So, Tam fam, I'm just gonna ask you a couple questions. First of all, welcome to another episode of Who's Talking. All right, Tam fam, how's living in Los Angeles been going lately?
It's gone pretty well.
Wait, you're not supposed to. Tam fam, I think you forgot how this works. Welcome, we are back to Who's Talking. Tam fam, how's living in Los Angeles been going?
Life is pretty good. But you know who I hate? Filipinos.
Damn, you know what? You are so right. Jeremiah is so much funnier being you. Let me ask you one more question. Tam fam, what's your family situation like right now? Talk with them a lot?
Well, not very often. One would say I am the black sheep of my family.
Oh my god. For you and I'm not on the camera, it's so fucking funny. He's so good at it. It's unbelievable. Oh my god. Damn fam, what's been going on in your real life though? Seriously. Go ahead, Tam fam.
Not a lot.
Well, a lot of things.
Like what?
I have had sexual intercourse with many prostitutes. I say $20 enough. They slap me in the face and say, do I look like some kind of bitch prostitute horn to you?
It's so funny to me. I could watch like an hour of that straight. Dude, you guys could do something like crazy. You guys could be like the first ever like human ventriloquist comedian act. Oh god. So, Tam fam, in your real life, anything crazy been happening? Go ahead.
No, not at all.
Come on, something at all in your life. Did you almost get hit by a car? Did you re late for work? How do you make your money again?
I'm an extra. I was working on the Muppets this one time. And,
As one of the Muppets?
Weird.
One of those, you have to see it. Podcast listeners.
When you work on the Muppets, they have a stage because the puppeteers are down below and all the Muppets are on top. And I was walking on the stage as an extra, right? And forgot that there are holes all over the place, and I fell down as the first extra ever fallen.
Wow. You had fall down music ready for that. Did you know where he was going there? So you fell down.
Yeah. First extra ever to fall on the Muppets.
It is an achievement that still disappoints my father to this day.
Damn, fam, you know when to turn it on. You have great comedic timing. Has anybody ever told you that before?
No, never.
Oh, shit. So what else in your real life? Have you, there was one part where I asked you and you said that you had a lot of sexual intercourse lately. Is that true? Any of that?
I did get wet on the regular. Sometimes I wonder, can a dick get any wetter than his?
Oh. How wet does it get that it would be that wet?
So
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. You guys want more of that or what? I mean, I really should move on, but maybe just a couple more questions. Tam fam, let me ask you this on this special day. What is your favorite thing about the 4th of July?
my favorite thing about the 4th of July is probably the firework. Because at least somebody gets a bang.
I can hear you thinking, and when you get it at the end, it's unbelievable. We're all rooting for both of you. It's unbelievable. I knew you had beautiful. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, fam,
I called
everybody.
Jeremiah the article because he's a part of every single funny show in this town. The stand-up on the spot, his show, Thunder Pussy, the improvised stand-up show, Roast Battle, Goddamn Comedy Jam, and Kill Tony. Jeremiah Watkins, a freak of nature. Doesn't get enough credit. Should already be on SNL. We're lucky to have him. As you can tell by his Tam Fam impression, SNL has been in demand of somebody that can do Tam Fam. Did you know you were that famous?
Yes, I did. Because I never bite off more than I can chew.
Wow. This is really, I sort of hate it and love it, but this is like the podcast, it's become the podcast that you have to watch, you know what I mean? The listeners, I mean, they're just like listening to us crack up about God only knows what. Like, what's so funny about his dick getting wet while we're just dying for 30 seconds? All right, Tam Fam, I'm going to let you go. There he goes, Tam Fam, everybody. He's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. Joanna Petrie, by the way, I'm sure a lot of our fans want to know, she's on at Wild Joe Comedy, J-O. That's it. Tam Fam's at Tam Fam Comedy, P-H-A-M. Yeah, one more time for Tam Fam, everybody. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's this fucking thing. That's its own fucking show. This is a funny guy that's been on a couple times. Put your hands together for him. Brian Vokey, everybody.
Yeah. I can't wear a new pair of pants for less than a half hour without blowing out the crotch. Which wouldn't be a problem, except I don't have the kind of job where my dick can be out all day. I'm a preschool teacher. It's disrespectful as fuck to have your dick out in a classroom setting. Like the other day, I was going to read the kids Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. You know that story? I sit down, I was going to read them that, and as I sat down, my pants ripped open. And because I'm thick, I got to apply baby powder in the morning. So when my pants ripped, a plume of smoke came out of my crotch. Like my dick was a trick cigar. I had to say something, I had to address it, so I was like, more like Cloudy with a Chance of my balls. Right, kids? I don't know where I'm good. I'm good.
Giving up at 52 seconds. Brian, I'm pretty sure you did that joke on this show before, right?
Nope.
No?
No.
Pretty sure you did.
Okay. I've done it at the potluck, and you were there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was?
Yeah.
It's a random.
I hate that I know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I didn't. I tried to clear it up. You matter so much to me.
Well, every once in a while I sit in for just a second, see what's going on in there. Okay, that makes sense. Brian,
Yeah.
you look like every member of the Addams family put together. All of them. Has anyone ever told you that
Tony,
before?
I'm pretty sure you used that joke on the show before.
Oh, okay. On you, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, sorry to repeat a great joke about you. Maybe you should be opening with it.
Is your crotch really busted?
Yeah, he's seen me do it at an open mic,
Why?
actually. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
My pants are just, I'm thick. You know, I got cakes.
So am I. But you know, you buy like off jeans. Yeah,
I buy cheap, used jeans.
What kind of cakes do you have?
Red velvet, baby.
He said I'm thick. I got cakes.
When you say blow out the crotch, what does that mean?
Like, okay, when you're fat, this is a problem you've never had. When you crouch down, it
Never had
rips.
that
It just rips out.
Never had that.
Never
I have the thickest thighs in this a bunch of cakes.
What?
I've never had that.
Wow.
Print that T-shirt now. That's what.
The next year coming on stage.
The thickest thighs of comedy. Definitely got the thickest lies in comedy. That's not true.
I know. I've never done
Really owned it there. Like you were really owning
That's
those
serious.
thighs.
You've thought
You
that
know
before.
what? That's never happened to me. I have the biggest thigh. You realize after you said it what you said.
It's like you say that in the mirror every morning.
The biggest thighs in comedy, Brian Redman. Dude, Twitter bio. Biggest thighs in gun. All right. What do you mean you blow out the? What are you doing? Squats and jeans? Like what's happening?
Well, first of all, preschool furniture is like Guantanamo Bay interrogation furniture. It's like this big, so you got to get low.
I cannot believe you're a preschool teacher. How long you been doing?
Well, I
this
got
for?
fired.
Oh really?
Yeah,
That makes sense.
it's an old joke.
Oh,
Not
I
bad.
got you. What'd they fire you for? So why do I get the feeling that you still peek through the windows sometimes? The old guy. What'd they fire you for? Oh shit, we're not getting the
They were
this one.
No. I've been arrested for shoplifting, and they renewed my FBI background check, and shoplifting got me fired.
The classic tale.
Brian, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I want to see how you are at being Tam Fam. I want to see if you're a better Tam Fam physically than Tam Fam, but with Tam Fam's voice.
Sure.
So I'm gonna ask you a question.
Sure.
Do
I have to do Tam Fam voice, or can I do a different voice?
I was hoping it would be Tam Fam's voice.
Okay. We'll try it.
I just want to see what it looks like.
Sure.
So Brian,
why is that still
that
described?
doesn't even make any sense at this moment.
Slavery.
Yeah, it's every week it gets at a weirder, stranger time. Okay, so Brian, how'd you get here today? What's your favorite form of transportation in Los Angeles?
Well, of course, it has to be a scooter.
Oh yeah, you're pretty bad at this.
Yeah.
Why?
Can I do a different
I'm not an
voice?
immigrant.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Brian, let me ask you a question.
Yeah. What's up?
What's the creepiest job you ever had?
One time, I was just, oh man, God. I was digging graves, and I had a handler with me, and I said, pass me the shovel. Pass me that shovel. Where's the question? Drop the mic on that one.
It's really hard to follow puking in an impression, is what I just learned.
Yeah.
You won't give up. When it's one of the only two songs you know on saxophone, you just let him play it. Fuck yeah. So Brian,
What's up?
Brian, in real life, tell us something interesting about you. You have any special skills, anything like that? Master yo-yo artist, like skydive?
Yeah, I'm a musician. I used to tour a lot in bands. A lot.
What band?
I got 3 bands on Spotify.
Really?
Yeah.
What are their names?
Cold Beat, Neon Piss.
Wait. Slow down. What was the first one?
Cold Beat.
Cold Beat. Okay, so you tried to take like a couple cool names and put them together there. All right, what's the second one?
Neon Piss.
I feel like I'd actually like that band. What's the third?
And The New Flesh. It's a Cronenberg reference.
What?
Cronenberg.
I know what that means.
As I said, I was digging graves.
Wow, that's cool. What's your instrument?
All of them. Guitar, bass, drums.
Now,
all
normally, Pat gets very, very angry at other people that do music and comedy. Pat, what do you think about? Do you have any questions for Brian?
I like Brian's vibe. I like his attitude. I like talking to him.
That's good for a podcast.
Where are you from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
How long have you been in LA?
Just 6 months. I lived in the Bay. Came here. That's where I was starting.
Which Bay?
Oakland.
Bay.
Yeah.
So you've been here for 6 months.
Yeah.
Anything fun happened in those 6 months? What's different? What isn't the thing in LA that you thought would be?
I don't know. I live in like a, hiking, swimming, shit like that. Shit I can't do in the Bay,
Do you think people like? Did you have audiences when you played shows that like went wild, or is everyone just tame and on their phone?
No, people would shoot firecrackers at us, throw chairs, all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
Half-lit sparklers?
No, real fireworks. Real fireworks. Oh, wow. We played played in Budapest one time and I got ripped off the stage and they destroyed my bass.
What does ripped off the stage?
Like literally grabbed by my clothes and pulled down and all my bass just destroyed.
It sounds like they love
While that was happening, or you're like,
I'm doing it. No, I was more like, just breathe, just breathe, just breathe.
Budapest is great. You ever go to the baths and get your ass slapped around a little bit?
No, I was there being a successful musician.
Whoa.
this boy's got some snark.
So you were a very successful musician, huh?
I mean, I paid my rent off it.
That's incredible. Why? And then you gave it up to chase your dream of being a comedian?
Yeah, it got boring after a while. It's just like the same shit over and over and over again. You know, I get bored. I have to do new stuff all the time.
So you didn't write a lot of new stuff? Did you write your own songs?
Yeah.
You just got sick of writing?
It's just, I mean, just sitting in a van all the time, just driving 8 hours, 10 hours, just constantly hungover. It got boring.
Eating shitty food.
Just, McDonald's, Taco Bell.
Oof.
Hey, what's one of your bands that or an album we should check out on Spotify?
I would check out Neon Piss.
The self-debuted
Neon Piss by Neon Piss.
Featuring his album, Neon Piss. Here it is. Here's a little Neon Piss. Brian's brought it up. Is that you?
On the guitar.
This is Neon! By the way, this is a different song. He just hit a button for a different song. It sounds like the same song. Hit another button. Maybe it just... There you go. This is Santana, right? Another one?
Poor guy.
Oh shit, that's you. It was the summer.
Does anybody else feel like they're playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2?
Neon Piss.
Can I get up and sing some Neon Piss? Awesome.
I do want to say our guitar player died last week. So, R.I.P. to Parker G.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Why does that get an applause?
I get it. It's weird to deal with that feeling.
Man.
R.I.P. Parker G.
Hopefully they can get him some neon embalming fluid, you know what I mean?
Oh man.
How did he die? Overdose?
Yeah.
Hit by
Suicide.
oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that. Were you guys close?
Yeah, very close.
Oh,
Yeah. It was funny because I just seen like 10 comics do, I'm gonna kill myself after this thing goes bad.
Right.
Like in the last week, and I'm like, no, you're not, you fucking pussy.
That's funny. That's really funny.
Yeah. I'm so sick of that. Like, oh, this joke sucks, so here's my easy way out.
Right. There you go.
Yeah.
Brian used to sit every week. Man, do you want to talk about it or?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
How did he do it?
The sample just happens.
Really?
Yeah.
One shot, huh?
Tony Hinchcliffe special on Netflix.
One shot. One shot, but
Body's not cold.
I love it. No, it never is. So, wow. What kind of gun? You know what kind of gun he is?
22.
Did he do it anywhere weird?
Arkansas? That's
Arkansas, fuck yeah. That's a yes. You can check the yes box on that one.
I thought you meant to like shoot his dick or something like that.
Some people do get weird at the last second. They like fuck it up.
Yeah. Really got a weird face for the rest of life.
Fuck, man. Next up on Green Down the Road.
No, I like that.
It's fine, man. It's real life shit.
Was he done with music? Was he done playing music at that point?
He definitely is done playing music back.
Yeah, right before he killed himself.
No, he was in bands. Yeah, he was in bands.
With any bands cooler than Neon Piss?
Yeah, all his bands. Yeah, I mean, the dude graduated from Berklee College of Music with a degree in guitar. He's like a master.
How did he end up in Arkansas?
That's where he's from. Yeah.
Yikes.
I used to go to this great rib place in Arkansas.
Yeah.
And then I asked a girl from Arkansas, I was like, hey, is Bubba's still open? She's like, no, Bubba's hasn't been open in years. They shut it down. They're selling meth straight out of the kitchen.
Large Mark. The ribs were so good.
Yeah, those weren't ribs, dude. That was the lead singer in Neon Piss. Just serving them up.
Bethy ribs. Not a lot of meat on Methy ribs.
Man, that sucks. So, you going to Arkansas for the funeral?
I just went to the Bay. I just got back yesterday. It's good. It's fine. I don't know what. All of you are gonna die. It's okay. Relax.
My heart is beating so fast.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Really? Wish we could say the same for Brian's friend. Guys, come on. Come on. He's clapping. You should be laughing.
It's fine.
That's so cool. You have a good sense of humor that must help get you through shit.
Yeah, well, what am I gonna do?
That thing about now you hear other people talk about killing themselves is really funny. Any other bright sides to the suicide?
Coming to LA to do comedy, do it every night at the mics and stuff, you forget that you have friends that have nothing to do with comedy. And this kind of got me back in touch with a bunch of people. And it's so important to hang out with people who aren't awful.
Totally. Absolutely. Yeah. I
That's true.
agree.
It's very true.
And that's beautiful and well put. And I love that.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Brian Vokey. Turned into a likable character by the end of that interview. It's on Twitter at Brian Vokey. That's Brian with a Y. And Vokey, V-O-K-E-Y. We're just moving along. Wow, they pulled his chair out of underneath him. Right after that's how hard it is to make friends in comedy, by the way. They just heard that your friend just killed himself. To add insult to suicide.
And then he commented.
Wait. What was that?
Moment is past. Never mind.
My only regret was that when your mic wasn't working, if Tam Fan would have done your voice for there. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm not positive. I'm sorry if I'm insulting you by not remembering you, but here we go. Zachary Stein, everybody.
Thank you. I still use a pod dealer. I fucking hate him. He's the worst person I know. Like the best example of this is he'll text me or he'll like tell me about he'll brag about going to a strip club and paying for a blowjob. Which don't get me wrong, I think that's a great thing to do. I paid for a blowjob, paid for multiple blowjobs. If I had a nickel for every time I paid for a blowjob, I would have like an unsustainable business model. Like, what annoys me is bragging about, it's like you partake in commerce, you pay for a service. I've never been I went to Denny's the other day, I gave them money, they brought me food, they cleaned it up, I run that bitch. It's ridiculous. I text him, and he makes me use code words for pot, so I do now. I'll be like, hey friend, that one's a code word. Hey friend, I need half an ounce of child pornography. Or, hey, that's all for me, guys. Thank you very much. My name's Zach Stein.
Fuck yeah. I like that closeout. Zach, for some reason, I feel like you just woke up hungover, started drinking again, and then came here sunnied up and just performed. How close am I to right on that?
That's fucking ridiculously right. Yeah.
Really? I nailed it?
Yeah.
You seem like you're half awake, half drunk. Special 4th of July just blowout. Well, they pick my name, whatever happened happened. Like that. I'm gonna try to do some jokes if they don't laugh, whatever. If they do, it's great. We're just gonna do it.
It's nice that you thought it was holiday specific.
I love that. You drink a lot all the time, huh?
I get sober
like
for
Chris
work.
Farley with all the swagger. It's about the jokes too. Zach, you have a name like Zachary Stein. Now we remember you from last episode because speaking in an episode where we've already talked about blowing out crotches. Zachary Stein, for those of you that missed, you were on probably a couple months ago, something like that.
Yeah.
And the thing about him was that you could see that we ended up talking in extent about your giant penis, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
And you still have that hog's leg, huh? How's that working out for you?
About the same.
My God.
Sounds like all the blood is in his other head.
Yeah. I feel like did someone wire your jaw before this set? You know, it's there and it's not really good. My goodness. I love it. What did you drink today? I feel like it started with tomato juice for some reason.
Nah, I got like a couple King Cobra 40s.
Whoa. My God.
Dude.
Fucking the wolf of Martin Luther King Boulevard over here.
Fucking dicks at King Cobra 40.
Oh, this place was packed. It'd be crazy for that one. Said everybody's wondering if it's as funny as they think it is. Yeah.
Tony,
Yeah.
it looks like he's smuggling a Renaissance fair turkey leg.
It really is aggressive, even in these pants. And I think I remember last time it was like great pants or something like that. It was like a fucking
oh yeah.
It was a situation.
And of all the people that tucks in the shirts, you're one of the guys that always has his shirt tucked. Yeah. Why you need to start wearing baggy clothes? I mean,
Why do I feel like you have a couple tiny little airport liquor bottles on you right now? Am I right?
hey,
I'm getting that vibe, but you don't, right? Do you have a flask on you?
I don't think that far ahead, but like maybe in the future I will. That's a good idea.
Jesus, thank you. I love that. I'm sure you'll remember that, by the way.
I'm not blackout yet. It'll be way fucking worse. But
I like how
I'll remember this conversation.
he still managed to put a full suit on.
Yeah,
He looks so together,
right? Yeah,
that's what happens when you only own clothes like that. There's no other options. I'm sure that if you had sweatpants and a t-shirt, you'd be wearing it right now.
This is the worst.
You slept in that outfit, am I correct?
No, maybe a week
What do you
ago.
consider sleep? Like a long nap or?
I mean, I laid on my belly in the park, but who gives a fuck about that? Depends on me. Were my eyes closed? Maybe. Maybe they weren't.
Since I've done laundry, yeah.
You know, just another day. It's not even July 4th to me. Fuck yeah. I always wondered how you celebrate July 4th. Since first time I saw you was in A Christmas Story.
I haven't worn my glasses today. You did that last time.
Sure, people. Again, if you look exactly fucking like somebody, yeah, you're gonna get hit with the same fucking joke, you morons. Welcome to comedy, you fucking buffoons. You called me that last time. Yeah, you look like you'll shoot your eye out. So I made the call twice.
Good call.
Son of a bitch.
And he did call you buffoon last time. I'll tell you that much. He did not call you that last time. Because that is a brand new word I've never heard of.
It's my new favorite. It's my new favorite. You're gonna hear a lot of that. I might be releasing the new buffoon t-shirt. Bumper sticker.
Hashtag buffoon.
Zachary, tell us something about your real life that's happened lately, and maybe something about, a living life drunk. What's that like?
I get sober. I work like a normal day job. And
like
shit.
what?
I manage a hair salon in Santa Monica.
Girl. How does that go for you?
Good. Like I'm good at it and stuff. But
there it is.
I get like it doesn't. Because I know like that money is allowing me to get fucked up on a regular basis and stuff. So I can be in the moment and like be good at my job because I know I can't get that fucked up. I just have to go crazy if I don't have a job.
Jesus, I feel like it's never gonna end. I just keep getting fucked up and I work and then I get fucked up some more and then all of a sudden I'm working again and then I get fucked up and then all of a sudden I'm like, I need more money, might as well work more and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh God. And then I wake up and I'm like, I need to go to work. And I'm drunk. And I realize I did it. And then I fall asleep and then I wake up again. And I'm like, I gotta work.
I have a problem.
I'm only here to try to get some mangria.
What?
I said I'm only here to try to get some mangria.
It looks like you have a bottle in your pants right now, Zachary.
This is the commercial I knew from Pangria. Straight out of the garage. A hand buster.
Available at Santa Monica hair salons. How long you worked at the salon?
I've been in the salon industry for like 7 years.
What? You say that like it's hilarious.
It's people don't expect it, I guess.
What goes on there that we wouldn't know about? Is that true? Is it raining men?
There's a lot of like gay people with us. I mean, yeah. A lot of gay men cut hair.
Why? Oh my god. Craziest thing you've ever had go down in your salon while managing? What was that? Problems or anything?
I mean, yeah, just people trying to fucking get their money back and stuff, and I'm good at telling them no.
What do you say? Somebody's like, I want my money back.
Listen, I need my money back stat. This isn't looking good at all.
Okay. No, that's not what I said. But
for your haircut, Jeremiah, he might actually give you the money back.
Yeah.
That one's gonna fuck with Jeremiah because he loves his hair so much.
Dude.
As you can tell, he curls the edges out every night before.
No, I don't, you buffoon.
Oh shit, Zachary, what are your parents like? Do they like what you do? Do they know you?
Yeah,
do they love you?
my dad's a big fan. My mom's like
a big fan.
Yeah, he likes my stand-up.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years. Yeah, like 4 years.
What's your mom like?
She's like old racist Arab lady.
What?
Yeah.
Old racist Arab lady?
Yeah.
You came out of her vagina?
No, I just surrogate mother. Right?
Surrogate mother. What is
Raised by one mom, actually from a different mom.
Wow. So, how do you think that affected you?
Probably a good amount, man. She's
How Arab is she? Arab?
Oh no, my mom.
How Arab is she?
Welcome to another episode of How Arab Is She?
She's so Arab.
On a scale from 9 to 11, or 7 to 11. How Arab is she? 11 or 9?
11.
Or 7?
11.
7, 11?
7, 9, 11.
9, 11?
She had arranged marriage at like 15.
15. That's really the joke. If we edit this, it would be on the scale from 7-11 to 9-11. How Arab is she? It's so good when you actually figure it out. It takes that extra second. Writer's Guild. So Zachary, real life shit. Anything else? I mean, how Arab is she?
She fucking had a arranged marriage at 15 and her first kid at 16. So pretty Arab.
Are you the first kid?
No, my dad's her third marriage. He's a Jew. And
yeah, there's the classic Jew yodel. Heard on this show so many times. Interesting. So
yeah.
Jew and the Arab.
Yeah, so my oldest brother's like fucking 55.
What?
My oldest brother's like 55.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What's he like? Are they all like you?
He's a little like me. He's fucked up. He's like, he has triplets, but he loves Donald Trump.
You do drugs?
Yeah, occasionally.
What are your favorite drugs to do?
Mushrooms. Then second, I guess, would be pot. Coke third.
I love that creepy smile you give after Coke third. Like, it's first if you haven't. DMT fifth. Zachary, anything else for Zachary, guys? What do you guys think? Zachary, I can't remember what we figured out last time. Did we ask you how big your dick actually is?
You did not.
How big is it? Have you measured it before?
Like, not in a few years. I don't know the ruler anymore. But,
It outgrew the ruler.
Yeah. It's been years since I could capture it with a ruler.
He used to mark it at his old childhood home.
Just Clamato
It was a very,
all over the wall.
very competitive household. Yeah.
What's your favorite thing to drink when you're not, I mean, it seems like someone who's drinking 40 ounces of Pink Cobras is on a budget, am I correct?
I don't need to be. I just like to,
Thrifty, it's
I make good money and everything, but I don't know.
Do you know what kind of, do you know who, did your dad fuck somebody else?
I believe so.
Wow, do you know who that is?
Like this Norwegian lady I saw on Facebook, she's fat and shit. But,
wow, that's how you talk about your real mom? I saw this shit on Facebook. She's like 2 likes.
I would have met her if she was like a good looking person. I saw something in my future, but it's like, oh, that's why I just got this fucking gut. I bet she was probably pretty when he fucked her. Why not? But
wow, way to go, Dad.
Wow.
How big's your dick?
It's like 7 inches, you know, and then but it's girthy. I got like some good width, and
is that the thing? Is that it? What do I remember about this episode? Something crazy.
Oh wow, it's girthy. Width. Hooks to the left.
Zachary, anything else? There you go, buddy. Zachary Stein.
Oh, I got one.
No jokes.
No, it's not a joke.
Okay, what?
If you follow me on Instagram, Stein Feet and Toes, I'm trying to be the #1 Jewish foot fetish Instagram account in the world.
Wait a second.
Wait, you buried?
After trying to find something interesting about it for 10 minutes, he goes, oh, just, by the way, yo, follow me on Instagram, trying to set a record for foot fetish shit.
Yeah, Jewish
foot fetish. What are you talking about? Jewish foot fetish?
Yeah, I think
oh my god. What's so special about Jewish feet? What do they have, pennies in between the toes? Oh my god.
Wait, do you like...
By the way, for those of you that wonder, why is Tony taking such a podcast way in the show business? It's because I make jokes like that and they don't have a choice. Jewish people hate me. Just kidding. So, by the way, yo, follow me on Instagram, trying to set a record for foot fetish shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's girthy. Width. Hooks to the left.
Zachary, anything else? There you go, buddy. Zachary Stein.
Oh, I got one.
No jokes.
No, it's not a joke.
Okay, what?
If you follow me on Instagram, Stein Feet and Toes, I'm trying to be the #1 Jewish foot fetish Instagram account in the world.
Wait a second.
Wait, you buried?
After trying to find something interesting about it for 10 minutes, he goes, oh, just, by the way, yo, follow me on Instagram, trying to set a record for foot fetish shit.
Yeah, Jewish
foot fetish. What are you talking about? Jewish foot fetish?
Yeah, I think
oh my
god.
What's so special about Jewish feet? What do they have, pennies in between the toes?
There you go.
Oh my god.
Wait, do you like...
By the way, for those of you that wonder, why is Tony taking such a podcast way in the show business? It's because I make jokes like that and they don't have a choice. Jewish people hate me. Just kidding. Zachary, what is it about Jewish women's feet?
No, it's my feet.
What?
It's my feet. I think feet are gross, but I just think there's like a misrepresentation. There's a lack of representation of Jewish feet in the industry.
Wait, you photograph your own feet and put them on Instagram
because of the lack of representation.
Yeah, I'm kind of,
Well, we gotta see your freaking feet now.
Is there anything special about your feet? Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh god. Okay, dude, this is the...
Oh, I should ask to see the dick. I can smell the matzah. Put it away.
Zachary Stein. So, how many Instagram followers do you have on
Not
this?
a lot. It's a work in progress.
When's the last time you vomited?
Fucking, I don't know, like 5 days ago.
Where were you drinking that? Do you remember?
Probably, I think I actually had some tequila that night. Whatever.
Yeah.
Hard liquor.
Why are Jewish feet represented? How did you get that idea into your mind?
Like, I mean, if you look at the fucking top foot fetishists, like, there's very few.
Do you look at a lot of men's feet?
No, but I just know there's very few Rosenblatts in that industry.
In what? in the male foot.
Gender is not important in this issue.
So you're representing for all Jewish feet.
Yeah. I wish a woman had the courage to take the foothold, but because I think that would be more widely embraced. But like, I see where I'm needed, and I do my part.
Do you have your toes in your mouth right now?
Is that Joel?
I was waiting for the opportunity.
Joel Jimenez coming in, everybody.
And you got it.
Zachary, I love that you're looking at your watch. This like you're.
I know what my project comics. I don't want to take up too much time.
But yeah,
I'll manage you, dude.
Thank you,
Can
man.
I get 10% of your dick?
He's so proud of that. Stuck the tongue out like Jordan after he nailed it. Zachary Stein, everybody, there he goes. He's on Twitter at @hack_Stein. @_Stein. How about that, Jeremiah? Fuck yeah. The Stink Panther. There he goes. Zachary Stein. Oh, we've had this guy on the show once before, from Arizona. Put your hands together for Anthony Decimito.
So if you're a fat guy and you're not wearing a funny shirt, you are just wasting everybody's time. You're giving us 50%, guys. I like my jizz, like I like my economics. Trickle down, all the way down to the ground, because that's where my face is. I feel like I look like one of those people at the end of that show, Catfish. You know, the ones that come out of that double white trailer at the end? And the two guys are like, hey, we're looking for Jessica. And I'm like, I'm fucking Jessica, bitch. Me and McKay are in love. 5 years.
Who? Anthony Decimito. So funny. Am I saying that right? Decimito?
Yeah, you are.
So funny. Man, you love pussy, don't you?
Yes. Man pussy.
There you go. How's July 4th gone for you? Anything special today?
Not really. Just cleaned my bathroom.
Fuck yeah. That must take hours.
A lot of jizz on the floor.
So many hours. Jesus. Fuck yeah. So Anthony, that's fun. Another fun minute. You're hilarious. You killed last time you were on. You did it again. Tell us something else interesting about you in real life. You live in LA now?
Yeah, I've been here for about a month.
How's that going for you?
Still unemployed. So trying to figure.
Where are you looking for a job at? I know a guy that manages a hair salon.
Hey!
Totally. Oh my god, there he is, swinging. Swinging. The bottom wrenches of a Pabst Blue Ribbon. The timing, finally, he's nailing his timing up there. Well lit
I
up.
can do a mean faux hawk.
Is that true? Do you, Anthony, what kind of job are you looking for?
I'm looking for a video editing job. That's what I did back in Arizona. And I also serve tables. So.
Oh. Wow. What kind of tables? Where have you waited tables at?
I worked at Cracker Barrel.
Oh,
Yeah, they must have hated you there.
They did.
That restaurant is racist.
I worked there.
Hey, what can I get for you? What the hell? I just want some damn biscuits and gravy. Got queers coming over my table. What's going on here? It's Cracker Barrel. Let you not say from there. Have fun drop, bitch.
They didn't realize I was gay until way later, and then they fired me.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Were you like a good employee and they like found the reason to fire you?
Yeah,
I know, like they gotta like.
we have the same thing. I like picture you getting fired from Cracker Barrel for like, you know, doggy style on a rocking chair.
Yeah, or breaking too many rocking chairs.
I'm gonna fire you for breaking too many rocking chairs. Not because you're gay. Why did they fire you? How did they find out you were gay? Started blowing the
Well,
pepper
they had like a.
Where's all the pepper mills?
Well, like I transferred over to the one in Mesa, Arizona, and they did not like me.
Whoa, Mesa, Arizona doesn't even like Mexicans, and you have a lot going for you.
Yeah.
Right? What is
Right.
your nationality, Anthony? Mexican?
I am Mexican and Filipino.
Esamito sounds sort of Italian.
It sounds Italian, but it's Filipino. It's like the name of some bird or something. The Philippines.
Some gay bird.
Some gay bird.
What else? What else have you been doing for a month? Are you living in West Hollywood? Because the difference, I'd imagine, I don't know much, but I'd imagine that the difference in, you know, being able to be a gay man in West Hollywood compared to Arizona.
Yeah, I'm definitely less special out here. Like over there, it was like, whoa, gay guy.
Right.
That's not dead. That's great.
Wow, what a negative way to look at it. Well, I'm less special now that there's other gays here.
Yeah. I was a luxury guy.
You were just a fucking Arizona dump truck before. Now you come out here.
I'm still.
How's it been going? Have you hooked up with anybody? And if so, where and how?
I've not hooked up with anybody. I thought I was, but then the guy was like we kissed, and then he was like, I hope I'm not giving you the wrong message, but I don't want to be with you. And I was like, then why did you kiss me? And then I left his house.
Oh boy, there was no real. There was none of that like Sam twist at the end.
No.
And then we went out with a bang. It's like what? Oh.
I imagine. And then I fucked a homeless guy.
Whoa! Wow! Really?
There's a punchline. I imagine that's like whenever you're at the grocery store and you take a sample from one of those people, and then they're like, "So you're gonna buy it?" And you're like, "You must not understand what our relationship is. I'm taking this for free and walking away from you."
So you fucked a homeless guy? Huh? What's that like? Is that like on?
Like that's a real thing.
On newspapers or something like that?
No, okay. One time, I went on a date with a homeless guy, but I didn't know he was homeless.
Let me guess. You guys went on a walk in the park.
We're gonna go to this new restaurant. It's called Bench. Period.
It's a really hip place. It's just a bench, and you have to. Very exclusive. Very exclusive.
But
how'd the date? What'd you do on the date with the homeless guy?
We went to a punk show. I was like, okay, well, we should just go. Like, I was like, oh, maybe a mosh pit scenario would keep us from talking to each other.
And how was Neon Piss?
I broke a guy's guitar. That was a callback.
Well, Anthony, you are funny as fuck. I'm rooting for you big time. Hopefully you find a day job soon, make some money while getting to tell funny jokes at night, getting to meet everybody and know everybody. But you are absolutely hilarious. And
Thank you.
Thanks for being on the show again. There he goes, Anthony Decimito, everybody. He's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito. Let's get our two regulars up here and see if we have time for another one at the very end. Going up first tonight, you know her, you love her. She started as a nervous, shaking puppy and slowly has gotten more and more calm, writing and performing a brand new minute every. Are either one of them here? Either one? Oh wow, okay. You know the other regular, super confident, super swag, the one, the only, Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
I don't identify as a Republican or a Democrat. I'm an atheist. Yeah, fuck that joke. So stupid. I don't know though. Like, how are you proud to identify as an elephant or a donkey? Like, those are the lamest animals. Like, elephants are fat, hairy, nearly extinct. And so are most Republicans, but Democrats are stubborn asses. So, according to studies, the registered voting population is 20% Republican, 30% Democrat, 40% Independent, and the remaining percentage are like, where's George Washington? Fuck all these guys. What sucks is that registered independents, the majority of the population, are not allowed to vote. Okay.
Fuck yeah. Your senior Daily Show correspondent, Vanessa Johnston. She is live on the scene. Fuck yeah. You were so quick to hate on your own opening joke. I don't even think you gave it a chance to really read.
Maybe.
Anyway, how's life? What's happening?
That's good. I was in a bikini all weekend.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
July 4th.
I'm still in a bikini.
Wait, what? So is Jeremiah, actually, underneath all that, strangely enough. What is this, by the way? Why are you dressed like... What are you? You're so funny, Brad. You're so cool, dude. You're like the hippest guy I know. You seem like you'd be like the most fun person at a party.
He's pretty fun, Tony.
He is? I don't know what it's like to have real friendship. I don't have that with anybody. Fun fact. You would think I'd have a lot, but no one. Cold to everyone at the end of the day. Ask Brian.
Inside the mind of the golden pony.
It's not true. Vanessa, what's the most fun thing that happened when you're hanging out in a bikini this
Tony
weekend?
thought he had a lot of friends.
Oh.
But he had another thing coming.
I want to hear the rest of this trailer. If that's the beginning, then what happens next? When you see anything crazy happen at the beach, I never get to make it out there. Ever.
Really?
Ever. I never, ever do. Even when I want to, I just don't even end up like really walking out to the ocean.
Nobody ever invited Tony Gizmo to the beach.
I totally forgot we were just doing that before. Like, I totally set myself up. Like, okay, we'll move on. He's not going to do more of that. God, even when I'm not trying, I lead the show in a perfect direction. Anything?
I mean, no, not really. It's like it was the beach.
Pretty mellow.
It was weird. Like,
Did you get in the water?
Yeah.
That's a thing. I did that once. It's like freezing cold.
Yeah.
It's like so uncomfortable.
He was invited to the beach once, but never invited back again because he kept complaining.
Maybe that's what it is. The water was cold, like his friendships. Alright, Vanessa will rock and roll. Writing and performing a new minute every single week's hard. Talking about political stuff. For some reason, when you were talking about the Republicans being elephants, I was hoping for some reason you were going to make a Donald Trump joke.
No.
I don't know why, but the words just popped in my head. There's probably a way to get there.
I like the response from the audience was a guttural laughing and groaning at the same time.
Oh, yeah. I've been getting a lot of those. Last Thursday, I had this traumatizing show in Seattle where I had an all-O crowd. It was like the only thing, even the funny parts are like, oh! It was very weird. Anyway, they know who they are. You Seattle motherfuckers that were at that show. No, it's okay. See, that's always the sound that puts it over the edge. Vanessa Johnson,
Tony
everybody.
lost a
Hey,
whole
guys.
city.
There she goes. Vanessa Johnson. Your one and only other regular. Started out nervous as hell, slowly calming down every single week. You never know what's going to happen with the stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
And that is all I have. You think I'm awkward here? Imagine me around a bunch of people I don't know, plus marijuana, plus beer, plus fireworks, and people walking around, and this isn't a joke, so I'm going to get to this. It's not that my kind acts are insincere, it's just that I tend to, like, premature ejaculate. I just forgot the word. It's terrible. Okay. No, I'm not ending there. I can go. I mean, Jesus. No, I did have jokes. I'm not.
That's 60 seconds. Melissa Esslinger talking about
Nothing at all.
You can see Melissa live in the Meltdown on Wednesday.
Well, you can also see her live at the Meltdown every Monday here at 9:35.
No, what I was. All right, here we go.
Melissa, you spent 60 seconds talking about the jokes that you prepared to do for the 60
That I did
seconds
not
that you weren't doing the entire time.
Listen,
Dude, that's all, bro.
Yeah, that's super hip.
Yeah.
The double alt.
Dude, I like that, dude.
So alt that it's almost mainstream.
What?
I like alt. Yeah, Pat does. Melissa, what were you going to talk about?
There were jokes about being misunderstood.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
What Tony didn't realize is he was about to be murdered.
Wait, what? Whoa, what's this twist? Son of a bitch. Jesus, who's writing this thing? Not even going to be in season 2 of this thing?
No,
It's okay, you panicked.
I did panic.
You fell back on every bad habit.
Well, yeah.
It's okay.
Did the Eminem song get inside your head, do you think?
I mean, a little bit.
It's too funny.
Can I just say,
I
follow it. Pushed a random button of Eminem.
Really?
I had no idea what I was doing.
Wow.
I don't know.
I didn't know you were here, so I was just going to do like an ending song.
These weak mom's spaghetti. I would fuck anybody up.
I mean...
Okay.
Melissa, did you like smoke weed or drink or anything today?
And I drank some beer.
I've been drinking with Zach all day. Zach is alcohol.
It's all good.
It wasn't, I didn't realize how...
It's all good. It's a special July 4th episode.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna also talk about... I was gonna talk about holidays and how things I was gonna talk about ramen noodles and holidays.
Okie dokie. There you go.
I can go there.
No, talk about it next week. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. There she goes. She's talking about it. She goes again. Talking about it. Is this the time we have to end the episode? It is, right? I forget how it works in the belly room. Guys, that's tonight's episode. We have to wrap it up. This is it. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter, mostly funny. Anything else, Joel?
Mostly sorry, and then also Jewish man feet on Instagram.
Look at the drawing from Ryan Chaibo, ladies and gentlemen. That happened while you were sitting here. That's tonight's special 4th of July episode. Oh fuck yeah, look at me. 4th of July ringleader. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, guys, plug yourselves.
Yes, at Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, all that stuff. JeremiahWatkins.tv is my website. Guys, July 26th, video on demand. I'm in a movie called The Bet with DDP, Jake the Snake Roberts, Roddy Piper, and some other very funny people. So check that out. And then Roast Battles coming to Comedy Central at the end of the month.
Yeah, Pat Reagan. You already get it?
Check out my shit.
Cleveland, Tulsa, San Fran, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston. I'm going to be there soon. Live audience, thank you so much, Brian Redband.
See you guys. Coming to you live from the real famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony by for unit for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hi everyone! Wow! Hi everybody! Oh my goodness! Feel that energy in here, that clapping golf energy. Fuck yeah! That's a steady studio audience clap you guys have. Must be coming fresh out of Kimmel or something like that. Hi everyone! Make some noise like it's not a Monday.
There you go. That's what I like to hear. Fire it up. Let it know it's all possible. Keep it going for Brian Redband, who's here.
Hey.
Keel Yulberg on the steady cam. Last time his camera ate his homework. Let's see if this one works this time. And Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, is right here. He's drawing tonight's episode. Right now he has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. And as the episode goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode. It's going to be fucking crazy. Brian, you ready to do this?
Yes.
Let's just jump right into it. Who gives a fuck about news and Pokemon Go and all that other shit you can listen to on every other fucking podcast in the world? This is Kill Tony, and this is the Kill Tony Band. Put your hands together for Reagan and Watkins. God, no.
Look at this pimp throwing out West Side. What you know about pimps throwing out West Side? What your
Let's get
voice,
back to work, Brian. Very good. Another hilarious intro. Pokemon Go themed intro, I'm guessing, from what I can somewhat understand of what that might have been. Very good. Reagan and Watt. Wow. Look at this. I didn't know that they had a fat hillbilly Pokemon character. Jeremiah, what are you supposed to be exactly right now?
I'm Misty.
Oh, wow. I know nothing about Pokemon, so.
I'm Ash's best love interest. This is Ash.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know anything about this Pokemon.
It has his Pikachu in it.
Wow. Just surrounded by idiots. This is great. What are you calling Pat?
Ash.
Ash.
Ash Ketchum. You gotta catch them all.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Tony, I have a confession to make.
Oh, what is it?
I didn't eat dinner so I can fit into these shorts.
It looks like you have a little Pokemon in your belly. It looks like you didn't miss breakfast or lunch. Jeremiah being fat might be one of the greatest things that we've found out on this show in the past couple weeks. Shocking amount of stomach, really sort of petrifying, and I very rarely use that word. But my God, I mean, you just got engaged. Were you like this before that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
he makes it look good.
He does? And I've never seen a Pokemon character dressed like a guy that's about to get rid of a body before Pat. I don't know exactly. This is great. Joel Jimenez, the only one that actually looks like, I think, the character that you guys are trying to pull off.
I love his little cheeks.
Dude, that tail, though.
Did you make all that yourself, Joel? Wow, that's very good. Sometimes I forget how Latino you are until you build something so awesome on a Monday when most people are, you know, resting sort of out of it. Well, speaking of great Latinos, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you your guests for the night. Always, we have one of the funniest comedians in the world every single week. This week's no different. One of our favorite guests, one of the best in the world. Daily Show, Comedy Central special, so many great things. Put your hands together for one of our pals, the great Al Madrigal, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, here he is. He's back. One of our favorites.
So when I left the house just now, I got home from work, working full days, and then I got home. I was like, all right, guys, I got to eat dinner, and then I got to go back. And then my wife and my daughter, they said, where are you going? My daughter, we made panna cotta, and you can have some, but I really want you to try some. And I go, no, Daddy's got to go to work.
This is work.
With these fucking idiots. Yeah. You really are skinny fat. I've never seen.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Al. It's great to have you here. We're a big fan.
It's disgusting.
Well, Jeremiah is going to be on the sax tonight, playing from the bottom of his bottomless gut. Really excited. Al, welcome back. We have a drummer now.
Oh, it's great.
That's an upgrade since the last time we were here.
It's awesome.
Exciting. I heard you guys have gotten a lot better. The last time I was here, it was your first time doing the show.
Yeah.
And you guys have really clicked, huh?
Oh man, we've got chemistry like none other.
As you can tell, I mean, just look how much Jeremiah has grown since the first time you saw him as the band leader. I mean, he does not waste any time.
Don't make
Fat waste joke.
Don't make me laugh too hard, or this top up is popping off.
I love it. Well, let's get. There you go. Don't forget, Brian's on the sound effects over here, playing it nice and slow for you. Guys, we have a bucket full of comedians. Look at them over there. Look at these people. One of these people could be the future. We found a lot of great comedians on this show. A lot of them just got hired here as employees, so you never know what can happen here.
Doesn't seem like there's many names in the bucket.
No, there are. They're just sort of like, you gotta like mix them up and scatter them around, sort of like that. I think there's a, and there's a Pokemon ball in here. Got comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep. You get it. Yep, you totally get it. That means your time is super done, so don't try to talk over it. You get 60 seconds and that's it. Everybody get it? You ready to start the fucking show or what? Very exciting. I'm going to pull the first name out of the bucket here, and that name is Christian Piper. We've seen him before. Christian Piper, an uninterrupted 60 seconds from Christian Piper. Christian Piper, everybody.
I'm a big old large fat guy. Hello? I'm not stressed about it though, because I'm already married. So how much longer do I really want to live anyway? I do think it's funny that people feel like they can point it out to me in public, like that's not a rude thing to do. I was on a plane, I guess my elbow's in the aisle. Flight attendant walked by, bumped it, said, "Hey, watch out, big guy." So I said, "Whatever you say, black lady." We're just throwing around adjectives, let's do this. Just seeing things and saying them, like that's not rude. From a small town in Kentucky, home of 3,000 people, called Beaver Dam. It's the kind of town where if someone asks if you've seen the new trailer, they ain't talking about no Star Wars. They're talking about somebody's home. That's about close, isn't it?
That's 57 seconds from Christian Piper. By the size of yourself, I would have guessed that you didn't know your limits, but you know exactly when your time is up. You sort of remind me of what Jeremiah is going to look like in 2 months.
Jeremiah looks pretty good.
No, yeah.
And he owns it.
Yeah, totally.
Especially how his balls coming out of his pants.
Yeah. No, that's still just the bottom of his stomach. See, his testicles are almost unrecognizable next to that stomach.
I'm in so much pain right now.
Jeremiah, why do you have the legs of a female tennis player? Fuck yeah. You're like Venus Williams if she was the size of Venus. I'm just going to keep plowing you with fat jokes all night, Jeremiah, while a much bigger man stands between us.
Yeah.
Total eclipse. Christian, you've always been funny. You've been on the show a few times.
Just once. This is my second.
And I met you. You opened for me in what? Indianapolis?
Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City. And that's where you're from.
That's where I'm from.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I've been in LA for 4 months.
Wow.
How's it going? Where you living?
I live in Thousand Oaks. Like in someone's garage.
So your wife agreed to just make the move?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We both work from home, so
great. She doesn't mind living in someone's garage?
We're moving.
Is the garage that you live in Jeremiah Watkins' stomach?
Smaller.
That's the garage. What do you and your wife do?
Stretch real quick.
She runs a graphic design company.
Oh, great.
And then I do copywriting.
Oh, cool. So that's and she met you as a stand-up comic. Right?
No, we met the first day of freshman orientation in college, like 15
Oh, so she's been on this for. She knew you always wanted to do this.
Well, she wouldn't marry me until I started doing comedy, and then she agreed to it.
So. Great way. Yeah. So that's actually really helpful. So these guys that
start trying to do stand-up comedy later on in life once they've already been married for a while, and then their wife or girlfriend, they don't know if they didn't know that was part of the plan.
Yeah.
That's when it goes bad. But this is the only way it can really work when they know what they've signed up for.
And she wants you to chase your dreams instead of just chasing.
And how old are you?
32.
Oh, that's great. And you've been doing it for how long, sir?
5 years.
Okay, that's about right. I think that's exactly, I started at 28 also. Same exact thing. You got any kids?
No kids, no plans.
Is there anything you miss about Salt Lake City?
No, I went back there like last week. I did miss Wise Guys. Wise Guys is a great club, and I love performing there. But other than that, not really. I don't miss anything about it. It's kind of a shitty Mormon town.
Did you have LA comedy buddies?
I'm making some friends, right, guys? Holler if you love me over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really important too. So yeah, you want to get a little crew together with people that are equally as funny as you. Yeah, that's great. So it seems like it's totally working out. That was good stuff. Do you mostly talk about your wife?
I talk about my wife a lot because I did this on the last time I was on. She has autism, so that's a big part of what I talk about because it's lots of material.
Is she like super hot and has autism?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to necessarily do material, but that's one of the things I say is that I thought the agreement was that she was allowed to be mean and rude to me because she was so much hotter than I was.
Right.
That's just what I thought our deal was. But instead, I was just exploiting an autistic woman for sex. So.
Is her favorite color the spectrum?
There you go.
Oh, you son of a bitch, right, man? That's one of my first lines of the night. You gonna do that to me? You just say, okay, all right. I see you. All right. Right you in the corner over there.
Jeremiah, a little feisty tonight.
My balls.
What, you want to go change? You want to go change shorts or something? You gonna be okay?
You see this little white thing?
Yeah. What is
That's
that?
his testicles. That's what I was trying to say. Why don't you tuck them up? Stand up and tuck them up in your ribcage.
You're so tight, they won't come back up.
You really are going to hurt your balls. You should stand up.
Yeah, that could be a serious injury.
Dude, I like the older guys are like concerned about testicles. Yeah. Dude, the magicians get like, handkerchief to stuff it back in. They're like, while you're at it, you should get your prostate checked.
Hey, that was a great rip on my boy Patty Reagan right there.
Oh shit, Christian. Tell me something else. Craziest thing that we would never be able to guess about you. Some thing, hobby or anything that you're into.
I was a Mormon missionary in Brazil for 2 years, a long time ago.
Probably did a lot of banging, right? I mean,
No. I had a lot of women pressing themselves against me on the train. Yeah, that was a lot of fun for me at the time. But no, you're not allowed to even touch girls.
this is getting creepy.
But you're down there as a white dude in a shirt and tie, and people think you have a lot of money.
Yeah.
So it's
Literally, no. Yeah.
Shit. Hey, what is a Salt Lake? Isn't that like an ocean?
It's a big lake that has salt deposits in it.
Another hot riff by my boy Patty Reagan. Guys, get on board with this show.
The Salt Lake it's full of brine shrimp. You can float because of the brine shrimp feces.
Jeremiah's balls are also full of brine shrimp.
Which is basically sea monkeys, right?
Yeah, but I think they're I think sea monkeys are really small. This is boring. Small variety of brine shrimp are bigger. At least the ones in the Salt Lake, you can see them.
Thank you for taking my dumb question seriously.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Actually, it is pretty interesting. You can float in Salt Lake this way. You guys know that you can float in Salt Lake.
But to do it, you have to walk on dead brine shrimp carcasses. The beach isn't sand.
Christian,
it's just
let me
dead
ask you
shrimp.
this: do you float in the Salt Lake?
I float in anything.
Really? Is that how
I'm
that
not
works?
dense.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm buoyant. For sure.
You're not dense like your autistic wife.
Whoa, jeez, Pat.
She's dense. It means she's stupid. You guys get it?
Another borderline riff by my boy Patty Reagan.
Taking vaccine shots at his wife. All right, Christian, it was nice meeting you, dude. You're very funny. Funny every time. There he goes, Christian Piper. He's on Twitter at Piper Comedy, Piper Comedy. Oh, my God. whatever's happening with Jeremiah is the greatest thing ever right now. He's like in a full panic. He's literally going to come out with a different pair of pants on. There he goes. Wow.
What if he came out with an even tighter pair of shorts?
I wouldn't say he's walking like he pooped his pants, but if he pooped those pants, we would all know about it. It would be very public pants pooping. Let's just get into it. Let's pull another name out of the bucket, shall we? Let's just keep flying through it. Here we go. Next name, Eric Lampard. How about that? Looks like a new name, Eric Lampard. Everybody, come on.
Hi guys, my name's Eric Lampard. Yeah, I know I sound more educated than you guys. I'm joking. I'm really stupid. My dad's English, my mum's French, and I'm married to an American. So technically, I'm all three. I am the allies. I'm all three, and it's fun, right? Like here in an emergency, I call 911. In the UK, it's 999. Now in France, it's weird, right? It's 15, 17, 18. And my wife was like, "How the hell am I going to remember this?" Well, I know exactly how you remember it. 15, ambulance. 17, police. 18, fire service. Think of it as age of consent in America. 50, if you have sex with a 15-year-old, that's sick, ambulance. If you have sex with a 17-year-old, that's still illegal, police. If you have sex with an 18-year-old, that's hot, fire service. No? The British humour is slightly different, isn't it? Bit weird, isn't it? Like, this is the thing, the difference between British and US humour. In Britain, I try and create these beautiful sentences, and I do them to America, and they're like, nah, shit. And then I go, I've got some dick jokes, and they're like, oh, shit! Dick jokes! I should have done some dick jokes. There's the cat. I'm done.
Fuck yeah, Eric Lampard. Fuck yeah. Sending the audiences headed for the Brexits.
How dare you?
So you're just visiting? Is it?
No, I actually moved here, but I moved here a day before Brexit. It was as if I left and the Europe was like, well, if Eric's gone,
That's right.
we might as well leave as well.
Now that Russell Bland is gone. Whoa. Eric just turned into a raptor for a short moment there. That's fun. So how long have you been in America? A couple weeks?
Yeah, about 2 weeks. Just moved here. My wife's from Pittsburgh. I left us and went, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
It's so violent.
Yeah, it's like kids.
Good one from my boy. Whatever your name is.
Oh, shit. Wow. Jeez.
Fuck off, mate.
Yeah, you are not famous in England yet.
I'll have to go lock, stock, and two smoking barrels on this. That was the worst episode of Downton Abbey I've ever seen.
Pat using up all his English references all at once. Made me want to puke up my tea and crumpets. I think your
Any
joke.
more stereotypes, guys?
What?
Well, I liked what you said about audiences that you're liking dick jokes.
You like it?
Yeah.
I should just got my dick out.
No,
Clearly not. No, actually, I don't worry about
No,
it.
you'll see that I'm not sure what's giving you that impression. What shows have you been going to?
Look who it is, everybody.
Pants.
I think your joke referred to a lot of like the police was 4, ambulance is 5, or whatever. Didn't you say something like that? Like,
Yeah, it's 15,
we don't have that, so like I think everyone was just confused what the fuck you were talking about. You know, we just have like 911. Yeah, you know, you're trying to teach us their phone system and tell a joke at the same time, and we sort of like, you know.
I thought it was clever.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it was also sort of a dick joke. But yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Just have an Eric dick joke, but maybe I should just stop doing it.
That can be done.
Thanks, man. Thanks, by the way, I'm actually quite nervous because I've always had a crush on Misty, and that is fucking weird.
Wow.
I've always had a crush on her.
Look at that. What do you think about this version of Misty? Are you into this one?
Kiss him, Kurt. Kiss him. Hi, my name's Crispy.
Eric.
Good.
Eric,
You look real good.
Eric, over here, buddy. Focus. What do you do for work?
What do I do for work? Well, believe it or not, I just do stand-up comedy back in the UK.
By the way he responded, I thought he was going to say I'm a magician. Like, what do I do for work? Well, believe it or not.
No, I've been doing it for 8 years, but back in the UK, so I'm trying to work out what works here and what doesn't. Classic British American. Yeah. so I'm just gonna work it out clearly tonight.
Is it really that different? Like, what's
Yeah, it is quite different actually. Yeah.
because it seems like
Think of it as the like the Office UK and the Office US. The Office UK is so much drier, and the Office US is more like noises and parts and shit.
I don't watch either one of them. I don't know. They're all it's all dog shit to me.
We're all Downton Abbey fans.
You what?
I didn't say anything. I know.
That's really good.
Hey, I'm done talking for the next 5 minutes.
Got a little Australian there for a second. You ever been to England, Al?
I have. I've done a couple sets.
Oh, where'd you do it?
Not too crazy. I went over for. The first thing I did. I went on tour with Jimmy Garoppolo in 2008, I think, and did like hour-long sets. And then, other than references that didn't go, for the most part, it went fine. I didn't notice that much of a difference. And then I'm a storyteller also, so that might help. Do you have any of those?
Stories?
Yeah.
Stories.
All right. Yeah. Maybe you.
My mother wrote Harry Potter.
Maybe do those, but I didn't really. And then the toughest time I had was in Rotterdam. I think I went there in 2007. Yeah, I know.
Netherlands, right?
Yeah, exactly. That was.
Netherlands, their humor's good, man. They're really like
Sharp,
4 or 5 languages. They're real sharp, mate. Actually, yeah.
I performed in Stockholm, Sweden. You ever performed there?
Oh, that's nice. No, I'm in Norway quite a lot.
Yeah. What the fuck are you guys laughing at? Angry fucks over here. Bunch of young, jealous comedians just cackling it up.
Have you done sets in New York at all?
No. So the only place I've done, is in LA.
I did a guest spot in Zimbabwe once. You were there?
No, but I
So they were laughing
in
at.
Kenya. Yeah, I did a gig in Kenya once. That was pretty cool.
Interesting.
All right. Well, best of luck with you. Seriously, yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Where are you living, Eric?
Do I need to try Brexit now? Shit.
What part of town?
Yeah.
What part of town do you live in?
I live in Wiltshire.
Mid-Wiltshire.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I've never heard that said so uppity before. I live in Mid-Wiltshire. Like it ends in an A.
I'm gonna learn the American accent, mate. It's so difficult.
No, I think you'll be fine.
You're pretty far off. Do you play a musical instrument?
Great.
I used to play the bassoon when I was young.
The bassoon. Guys, Pat and Jeremiah, have you ever thought of adding a bassoon player to the mix over there?
I'm
Well,
really
not after today, isn't it?
All right. Al was right. I think we're done with you.
I gotta
Thanks, man. It was lovely. Cheers.
Yeah, enjoy yourself. Take care.
Bye, then.
There he goes, Eric Lampard. He's on Twitter at Eric Lampard, Lampaert.
I felt like that was a little insulting. And American comedy can't be boiled down to fucking dick jokes. I was trying to be positive, like you told me. The show's gotten really positive, and everyone's just asking questions.
Well, I mean,
We're supposed to be nice to fucking Pat.
no.
But
Wow.
I can't.
My guard is up.
I liked it better when you were fucking quiet and just playing music. Remember that show?
Wow. Here we go.
Just fucking play the instruments and shut the fuck up.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. Still a really big fan. Thank you so much.
I tried to hold it in as long as I could. I just couldn't fucking take it. All right, who's next?
I hate everyone with a British accent. Fun fact.
Do you?
Yeah, pretty much everyone. I think that there's an overwhelming amount of British hosts trying to overtake good American hosted jobs. You know, your Simon Cowells and your whoever the fuck's after replace Craig Ferguson. And, and
I don't want to pick on. What was your name again, buddy? I don't want to pick on Eric, but as soon he fucking opened his mouth, that huge mass of fucking gums dropped. I couldn't fucking take it. I was like,
his teeth definitely looked like they were from Rothschild.
Yeah, it's like a second layer, like a great white shark. There's fucking another row of teeth behind that row of teeth.
There you go. Still bombing from the audience. Eric Lampard, everybody. Very English of you to just be yelling after being defeated.
Tony, that was the rip heard around the world right there.
There you go. We're having a Revolutionary War right now. The remix. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together and keep clapping it, or save your clap until they get to the stage, but explode when they're about, be an audience, guys. How about that? Put your hands together for Josh Popkin. It's going to be a long one.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the people I'm currently friends with. Like my friend Jack is one of those people who can't get through telling a story without cracking up. I ran into him this morning. I was like, "What's up, dude?" He was like, "Yo, you're never gonna believe what happened last night." So I was at a bar and this guy. So I was at a bar and this guy. I'm sorry. So I was at a bar and this. Oh my God. So I was at a bar and this guy died. I was like, wait, what? That was the whole story? He was like, yeah, dude, you should have been there. I was like, what is wrong with you? Thanks, guys.
Wow, exactly. Not a dick joke.
Not a dick joke. Right? Not funny at all, but not a dick joke.
That was Josh Popkin. If you're wondering who the laughter was, that was Josh Popkin as well. The one-man audience. But you're fairly new at this, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years.
And where are you from?
Connecticut.
Awesome. How long have you been out here?
Since the summer started.
Oh, wow. You go to New York first?
Yeah.
Were you on the Stanford swim team?
Might have seen that rapey.
Little rapey, right? Yeah. You've been told that before by multiple girls while raping them? That you've seen rapey before?
Haven't been told that.
Never been told that. You have a girlfriend? Been on dates lately since being in LA?
I have.
Or you just into Connecticut pussy?
Discriminate.
Debut album simply called No Means Yes.
Very good. Even your own band has given up on defending you, Jeremiah. No rim shot for that one, Joel. Josh, last date you went on in LA, what'd you do?
We went to actually went to
Ortiz is now as tall as I am. There's Ortiz.
Were you going up that night?
Yeah.
She was a comic.
Just took her to see what you do sometimes, but not your show, somebody else's.
What's up?
What show did you guys go to see? Hopefully not this one.
Didn't come to this one now.
Got there with the 100 grand in the bag. Call this come on. Fights no people with this.
Oh, yes.
I've got a lot of money out there with the 100 grand in the bag.
How long did you turn
10
21?
grand ain't going to do this. 2 grand. So I'll let you with this 100 grand. So 100 grand.
What's changed?
So you be blowing.
Become 21.
You
go to bars or anything?
I'm going to give you the money. I'm going to show up to your gym and plug you. It's 2 G's. Fight those with the distance.
Whoa, for you podcast listeners that are into show jokes, yeah, actually, this is fairly new.
Why don't you just run up by Jeremiah and
I got promoted by Al Magical. Wow.
It's great. Thanks so much for coming out. Oh man, it's great to be here. So that's you've been at it since you were 19. You've always wanted to do this. You're giving it a shot, and that's great. There's a lot of room for growth. Yeah. What else do you talk about other than your buddies?
Talk about whatever's going on in my life.
Yeah, that's a tricky. Well, that's it. That's the tricky thing about starting when you're so young is because you don't have any life experience, so you have nothing to draw on, and it's a little tough, because then you probably want to go out and do as much stuff as you possibly can.
Good point, Josh. Is there anything like crazy about you that we wouldn't guess looking at you? Connecticut, white as fuck. You seem like, pretty fucking. You seem like people that like your comedy would like the flavor of water. You know what I mean? Like, it's just sort of like nothing really there. Are your parents weird? Do they have weird jobs? Is anything crazy about your life other than the fact that obviously you hang out with, complete morons that laugh at themselves ridiculously? I wouldn't be friends with that person anymore. I mean, I'd work with them. I'd have them be part of the band over there. But I wouldn't.
No, I guess what he's getting at is like, what's different about you that you could probably start talking about that will separate you from everybody else? Since you know.
Yeah. When I was younger, I had 3 feet of my colon taken out.
Get the fuck out of
That's it. Do you talk about that?
Yeah.
Some colon bits.
Right now, the English guy's like, fucking do it. 3 feet of colon taken out. Wow, what was the situation there?
I had an inflamed colon, and they took me to the resection.
What inflamed it? Is that it? There it is. There it is. Red man from 3-point range.
How does he do it? Man. I apologize for that statement earlier, man. You are one. That's good.
How did it get inflamed? Is that just a natural infection, or did you eat something?
Yeah, I have Crohn's disease, which is like causes that. So.
There it is. Crohn's disease.
Yeah.
That's the slogan for Crohn's disease. No shit.
All right. That was great, Pat.
That's a good one. Have you had a lot of accidents? That's like a shit your pants type of disease. Is that a thing? And by the way, I also have to give you credit for wearing khakis and having that issue.
Yeah.
Do you ever get chapped lips from just wiping so much? That's what I always wondered about.
You're talking about your butt lips?
Yeah.
Chapped
butt lips? He has to like shit like 30 times a day, so
there you go.
That's you really have to shit a lot? 30
No. No. Hasn't really affected my life except for
having that
colon.
Yeah, having that colon taken out.
On a day-to-day basis.
An inflamed colon happens a lot around parts here in West Hollywood, Josh. I don't know if you know that, but it's a whole thing. Okay, so 3 feet of inflamed colon removed. That's a good one. Crohn's disease. That's another. Can you give us something else about you? What do your parents do? Because Connecticut's just like the most fucking white bread motherfuckers in the world.
Well, you think.
Yeah.
But like New Haven and Hartford.
What part are you from?
Westport?
Greenwich.
No, not Greenwich.
What's Westport like?
Similar to Greenwich.
Yeah. What do your parents do for work?
Well, my dad is a salesman for a company called Gardner.
Company? What did they do?
Yeah, they sell computers.
That's Garmin. That's it. How's it going back?
Nothing that exciting.
you said your mom doesn't work. You're like raising a child.
Whoa, that's my feminist boy, Pat Reagan over here. Yeah.
Anything else, Josh?
No, that's it. Thanks for having me. Fan of the show.
Wow.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it.
He used his lifeline to get off the stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you want to keep talking.
Well, I mean, if you're telling me that that's everything we need to know about you, then I mean, maybe that's it. You are 21 as fuck, Josh. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see in a couple years. Josh Popkin, there he goes. Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely.
Super polite.
Yep, he has Crohn's. It's official. He has Crohn's. You can tell he wipes with the right. There he goes, Josh Popkin. He wrote the word Facebook next to his Twitter, so find Josh Popkin on Twitter, Popkin. 3 feet of colon removed. I mean, that would just freak me out for the rest of my life. Every poop, I'd be like, this is not good. I already get scared every time I poop. Like, I always feel like I'm dying, sort of. Not always, but like half the poops, I'm always like,
They replace it? Is it like pig intestine that they, what do they do?
let's
you
get Josh, let's get it back up here.
They just cut them. They don't replace the colon, they just make it shorter, so you just have to poop faster. But you're losing intestines, is that what's happening? Yeah. You don't have to repeat a fucking colon. Well, I think that's what he's talking about.
I think there's a lot of colon there.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like a lot of colon.
There you go, Brian Redband. Brian Redband being Brian Redband live on Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Anthony Amorello.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys? I have a weird relationship with alcohol. One that I can only really compare to Bobby and Whitney, but I'm Whitney. And what I mean by that is sometimes I go out with Bobby for beer, and I wake up in the morning and have a black eye, I'm addicted to crack. I don't think I would have started drinking as heavily as I do if they just had commercials for alcohol like they do modern medicine. When you see a commercial for Zoltag for fluid in your knee, the side effects is ankle bleeding, you're not taking that. If they just had that beer, if they just had that commercial for beer, it was like, PBR, get drunk on us. Side effects include vomiting, bruising, bleeding, dehydration, dizziness, memory loss, illegitimate kids, legitimate kids, wedlock, divorce, alimony, lawyer fees, DUI, more lawyer fees, friends gained, friends lost, disappointed pets, pissed off neighbors, doctor bills, and sometimes, in not so rare cases, death. You can be like, no, I'm not drinking, but instead they just put a pair of boobs next to the beer, and everybody's like, yeah, I'm down. They put a...
All right. Fuck yeah, Anthony Amorello.
You just shook your head like you weren't.
I'm winded. That was that.
Yeah, you gotta get when you memorize something like that.
Yeah, that,
It's tough. Well, first of all, and I've said this every single time I'm on, 1 minute, it's incredibly tough. What they're doing, big round of applause for all the comics, the bravery. It is just 1 minute.
Yeah.
I think I've told this story a couple times, but when I first started in San Francisco, we were sitting in the back of the room for 9 months, me and a comic named Gary Cannon and another comic named Andrew Norelli. And then the guy walked up to us, this guy Huck, who was in charge of the San Francisco Punchline. And he said, all right, I'm going to give each of you guys 3 minutes. And I looked at him and I go, no, we're not going to do that. He goes, what? And I go, nah, we're not. I go, when you're ready to give us each 7 minutes, we'll take it. And then he goes, all right, I respect that. But he gave us each 7 minutes. He goes, which one of you guys wants to go up now? I was like, I'll do it. And then I went up. But for the most part, what you're doing, you can't operate in a minute's time. So you shouldn't be beating yourself up. And, even the people I gave a hard time to, say, you can't do anything in a fucking minute. And if you can, like the big guy, you got to really think about these fucking sets. If you want to do something that's impressive, you really have to have this planned out if you know you're going to fucking come up here. But to pull that off, it's tough. So don't beat yourself up too much. You do smell a little bit. I didn't know if you certainly can control that. What's the smell that you? I don't know. I thought I got a whiff of the microphone. Sometimes these are horrible. Never smell the mic. But then I realized it wasn't the microphone.
I'm a big guy that's not used to
Yeah.
Sounds like one way that you're not like Whitney Houston is you don't take a bath. Remember that from earlier, you motherfuckers?
Yeah.
You hateful, half-laughing crowd. Anthony, how long have you been with stand-up?
about a year.
Okay. All in LA?
No, I'm in
Massachusetts.
Yeah, just moved out here.
But I definitely think character-wise, I don't want to use the beer as a prompt, or if you're just drinking it, but he's got a Fort Lauderdale hat on, like that. The party animal totally works, right?
Yeah. You're like the.
That's your song every time you walk around.
Do you really drink that much? Is that are you really like that guy?
I used to. Actually, since I started doing comedy, I realized I can't drink that much because it just doesn't ever work when you're fucking wasted on stage. For me, anyways.
Can't.
What'd you say?
It could work out.
Yeah, it could. I'm not.
I want to play with it. See how fucked up you can get.
Do you do a lot of spots? You go up often?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I mean, I spot a lot of people, like wage, like you spot, but I don't know about spots.
I don't have a job here yet. I'm just like doing extra work for now, but I need a job or I'm gonna get evicted really soon.
Have you thought about maybe, have you noticed that you smell at all? Is that a thing that people close to you have told you, or do you not have people close to you?
I have a lot of people. I mean, I smell tonight, I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
I was in a rush getting here, but like,
yeah.
One time meeting me, you can't just solidify me for smelling.
In this business, we totally can. Literally just a dime a dozen. I don't know if you know this. I have a full bucket of names here, and we can cut you off right from the get as the smelly guy. I mean, I live in that fear daily, and I don't ever smell. It's part of it. You know what I mean? It would crush my soul to be known as the smelly guy.
You're crushing my soul right now.
No, you're crushing your own soul and just finding out about it live on a podcast. When's the last time you showered? What's your hygiene like?
I showered this morning. Like I said, it's fucking hot.
When was the last time you wiped your butt after pooping? There you go. Brian Redband with another Redband for you. I mean, Axe body spray. That's what it's for.
That's
Spray your
butthole
butthole, your balls, and get out.
I don't think you're supposed to spray your butthole.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't think that's good advice. I don't think that's what it's for.
Brian Redband.
Brush the crumbs off and spray it down.
No. Brian thought it was ass body.
It's not, no.
Thank you, Joel. I deserved it on that one. So, Anthony, it's crushing you right now that you smell a little bit. You took a shower this morning. You said it was hot, that you were in a rush. What else did you do today?
Honestly, I had to scrape up enough money to not get evicted this month.
How'd you do that?
I pulled the last amount of money from my savings account, so I got seriously need a job. Apparently so.
Yeah, don't rely on the extra work and then just.
I'm not trying to. I became a bouncer at a strip club in Hollywood.
Sounds fun.
It wasn't, but it's so fucking terrible.
Jeremiah's stomach also became a bouncer at a comedy club tonight. There you go. Can we get Jeremiah's stomach its own microphone? Oh, look at that. Again, this is the podcast that I really encourage you watch instead of just
you gotta watch this one.
Anthony, tell us something else interesting about you. You're a yo-yo specialist. You skydive monthly.
How many arrests?
Good question.
9.
Wow.
Dude.
Break it down.
Ow, nailed that.
Yeah.
Why don't you go through each one of them? Same repeat offender?
Yeah, there are a couple.
How many urination have you drunk in public?
One urination.
Al Madrigal. Killing it right now, by the way. Perfect question. Keep going.
One being in public, 2.
Is that different than the public urination?
No, he's recapping.
Maybe it was just a wet shit, the first one. I don't know.
No, and then there's 3 possessions.
Yeah. What'd you have this week?
Yeah, just, there was, inciting a riot, DUI.
Wait. Wow. That almost sounded like, you really tried to cover up that inciting a riot there with this DUI.
Inciting a riot, DUI.
I know my dad's gonna watch this and he has no idea about the riot.
Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Hi, Dad. Welcome to a live podcast.
Don't have your dad watch it.
Of
Don't
people
tell him about it.
No, you should know. I mean, it's not.
Yeah. How long ago was the riot?
2012.
Wow.
Yeah, 2012. Yeah, but I was in college, and the guys, like the weekend before, had fucked up my girlfriend's house at a party. It was.
No, shit gets crazy. I'm telling you, this is the stuff you should be all be talking. You should be talking about every single one of these fucking stories.
Instead of analogies, you know what I mean? Like you could do that Whitney Bobby shit. You could write shit, but you look
Anybody
like
can do that drug commercial, you know, it's for liquor, but this, the 9, let's going through each one.
Yeah,
Nobody else can do that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, let's not do new stuff. Let me hear that. Let's do the good stuff. I want to hear the best of it.
Unless you've done this stuff on the show before.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you're. But yeah, so tell us about this. They threw the couch out the window.
Yeah, so they threw the couch out the window, and mind you, like, we're in New Hampshire, so like it's just drinking and drugs. So like things escalate really quickly. And in about 5 days span, it got to the school spring weekend, which is just like mayhem. And these kids found me, and I found them, and they had a lot more friends than I did around that section. And shit's been thrown, and then about like $7,000 worth of damage to the school. It ended up being like 70 people just in a dispute brawl, and I was.
Because you got a lot of friends. You got a lot of people that'll back you up.
My friends were drugged out. I couldn't find them. They were just on a couch somewhere, and I just couldn't. Like it was not, like my girlfriend was at the cafeteria. It's like a quarter-mile away. She sprinted down when she heard about it. But yeah, it was.
She was in the cafeteria with who? Jeremiah?
Yeah. Dude, you got me again, man. It's crazy.
Well, the good thing about you being arrested 9 times is we knew you didn't drop the soap because you didn't pick it up. How long did you spend in jail? Longest time?
Longest time. I mean, I got bailed out at the time.
Sure.
I think the longest time was like 7 hours for that DUI.
Whoa, you're a gangster. And you're the youngest of how many siblings?
4. And I didn't even get prosecuted for that DUI, so that was pretty sweet.
That's what's up, dude.
That was great.
And your parents didn't go to college, or did they?
My dad went to Emerson.
Graduated?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
What does he do?
He's now a paving contractor.
He's a what?
Paving contractor. He moved to LA and he was doing background
Away
work.
for your 9 arrests.
Yeah, he did. He was doing background work out here, and then he just fucking hated LA.
Wow, well, hopefully you'll follow in your father's footsteps. That's fun. So, what do you think you're going to end up? It sounds like your story is very compelling because it sounds like you just ran out of money, shit got real, you don't have money left for next month, and you're planning on staying here. So, what do you think you're going to do? Any ideas? You know, if you thought about selling a body part or something like that?
I'm really close to selling my car, actually.
What do you have?
I have a 2002 Jeep Cherokee. That's going to be next month.
Horrible car, though. It really is. It's one of the worst.
Why don't you go back to the strip club, DJ?
No, there's a bouncer.
It's fucking gross. Like, I smell, like, they smell, man. And, like, there's something about, like, part of my job.
No, strippers think at the end
Don't
of the
start associating that with your own personality, by the way. You don't have to be the smelly guy yet.
Yeah. Can I just tell you something real quick? It's just been very helpful. Hopefully, you sound like you're a little bit defeated, and yeah. So you got to take this very seriously. This goes for everybody else. It's easy to get down on yourself. It's easy for you to assume that this isn't going to work out, but if you really do put the work in and take this seriously, everything will be fine. But you just got to do a shitload of work. This isn't like college. You can't fucking half-ass this if you really want it to go well. So if this is really something, but don't, you come out here and you do background work.
and you're scraping together the money, and it's you need the shot. You want to be able to say that. But if you really want to give it a shot, you got to put a shitload of effort in. So why don't you try that and just see how effort goes, and then you can run quick.
I'll be homeless before I go home. The thing is, I got a DUI. I can't drive Uber. I'll be homeless before
I thought you didn't get convicted for the fucking DUI.
Yeah, it still comes up on your record.
What about Lyft? Where do you go home? That's how it works. Lyft will let you do it.
Lyft to let you
put your PDR in the cup holder while driving. Well, Anthony, I hope you figure it out, man. If you really want to do it, you're going to be fine. You know what I mean? But you're going to have to go out of your comfort zone. I did jobs and did shit that I absolutely hated. There was a period in time where I was waiting tables while working here at the store, and I was literally, during the day, lunch shifts, 9 years ago, I'd be waiting tables at this Italian restaurant, Los Feliz. And I would literally be at a table, and I would take a break real quick and go outside and cry for like 40 seconds. And then I'd go back in, wipe the tears, just be like, hey, so here's that lemonade you wanted. Like, they would never know. I was taking a break like every 3 minutes to cry for 40 seconds. And then come back in. I swear to God, I mean, I have witnesses to prove that.
Maybe 8 years ago helped me assemble my IKEA kitchen side by side.
Yeah. That was like an honor. I remember being like, oh my God, I can't believe I got to help Al Madrigal put together an IKEA set. I swear to God, it was like at the time, it's one of those amazing gigs. Same thing with Steve Ranazizi letting me dog sit for him. He used to pay me like a couple $100 a month. He'd go out of town for November. I would dog sit for him. And it was like a game, life-changing shit. So, you know, now I made out of
hustle your fucking ass off, and maybe you gotta stop boozing, even though you get that character. Yeah, you'll be fine. But you really gotta fucking hustle. So you can. How old are you? Yeah, you had a good time. You still have a great time, but now it's time to sort of grow up a little bit.
All right. There you go, Anthony Amarello.
Right.
We're going to stay in touch with Anthony. We're going to we're going to keep an eye on this developing story.
That was nice.
There he goes, sipping warm PBR all the way back to his seat. Already making the big change in his life.
Yeah. Changes are alright. It's
starting to take it seriously. Anthony, one more time for Anthony, everybody.
Yeah.
Come on.
I feel like we got a lot of heart on that one.
Heart's good.
Did you guys ever give plasma or donate plasma or blood for money? Twice a week.
Really? They would accept your blood?
Plasma.
Tony.
Why is this blood 20% Gogurt? Jeremiah, what was that?
I love how you're being like really humble for like 45 seconds, and then you're like, but that was before the Netflix.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like a setup, then a punchline at the end. It's the whole thing. I pulled another name out of the bucket. I feel like it's a new name. I might be wrong. Put your hands together for Dylan Gray.
Yes, I have pink eye. My boyfriend came in my eye 3 days ago, and it got bad. So I'm just going to do something a little different.
Dylan,
you just gotta go.
You gotta go, Dylan. I'm sorry.
Next time. You know what? Maybe we'll put it to the side.
We love you. We'll have you back next week when you don't have the pink eye, okay? There he goes, Dylan Gray, everybody. There he goes. That's fucking absolutely disgusting.
Can we get Josh Martin just spraying for the microphone?
No. Just keep it right over there.
Hang around.
Dylan, seriously, I wish you the best of luck, but shouldn't be in that close proximity to anybody. I bet he's taking it a fucking walk away. I bet he's not going to do that open. What's that? We get a this is the first time anyone's ever gotten thrown out of a club.
No, sir, you have to leave.
Dylan, we love your heart, man. Please come back when you don't have pink eye. We just all work so much on such high caliber projects that we can't get sick. We hope you
Could
understand.
never, not even.
I can't believe his last name's Gray and his eye is pink. There you go. There's one joke for you to take home.
Does anybody know that guy?
No.
Has anyone seen him before?
No.
No. I was confident. If you were all fucking friends with him, I was confident in my decision.
Yeah.
But fuck that guy.
Have you guys ever had pink eye?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Paper towel.
No, he did with the Clorox.
Yeah, that Josh really took care of it.
Josh, was that it?
No, he did a Clorox wipe and then he dried it off. He did a great job.
There you go, Josh Martin.
Josh Martin.
I don't think. Did he touch the mic stand? I want to bring it back.
He did?
Mic stand, Josh.
Josh, we need more sanitizer.
It's got poop all over the thing. We need you to stroke this whole thing.
My God, that is almost just... Really? I mean, you only brought one wipey?
No wipey?
Josh, what are you doing? We're waiting for the thing to be sanitized.
Al, you got a new TV show, right? Are you allowed to talk about it?
Yeah. We start next week.
Showtime. I'm dying up here. Al Madrigal starring and writing in it, ladies and gentlemen. How about that?
Yeah.
Keep an eye on it.
About stand-up comedy.
Full mic replacement going on. Still no wiping of the mic stand for those of you
We
paying
really only care about the mic stand. That's all he touched.
The mic stand.
Yeah. But
Now he has to go
swapping
back
out,
and get another
I like
mic.
the swap.
Jesus Christ. Al is in I'm Dying Up Here. They're taping that soon, and that's coming out. When's that start?
I think in the winter, December, January.
Winter, December, January. Why not promote more things in this dead part of the show? I'm going to be in Cleveland next week, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston's Wilbur Theater. For those of you listening to the live stream right now, keep your eye on those dates. TonyHitchcock.com. I'm dying up here. Clean and good to go. You guys ready for
That's
your
for
next
you guys,
comedian?
by the way. That's
We've had pink eye. We've had...
people are fucking disgusting. Bobby Lee does it. Mencia used to do it. They stick the microphone in their mouth, shit like that. Don't stand for that, you guys. Fucking anybody looks gross, fucking send them on their way.
Yeah, and if you're ever sick, just take the night off. You can't get people here sick, you fucking sickos. That guy's eye looked like it was about to fall out of the fucking socket, too. Like, that was like purple
He
eye.
looked at me in the eye, and it was like I was staring into the eye of Sauron from Lord of the Rings. He's like, what? I think I was like, yeah.
His eye looked like it had 3 feet of colon removed from it.
His eye looked like a Pokemon ball.
Whoa, Pat. Sometimes Pat lets us know when we've reached our limit of jokes on a subject.
Yeah, I knew I shouldn't attack that.
He's got the terminology.
Yeah, he's misusing terminology with Pat Reagan's spin-off show. Put your hands together for your next comedian that looks like another new name, Tyler Guizar. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Hi. It's all right? All right. I'm in the Navy, and about to get out right now. Pretty stoked. Grow some facial hair, let alone generically white. And I joined the Navy like 6 years ago. And when I joined the Navy, my whole perception of the Navy was Top Gun. You know, so I was like really stoked to work with these like pilots. You know, Top Gun. Yeah. Fucking Maverick, Tom Cruise, Iceman, Val Kilmer, really good looking dudes. 6 years in Navy, I haven't met a single Maverick or Iceman. Maybe like one goose. A couple geese, I don't know. And it would have been alright, you know, we can't.
I love it.
We can't all be Tom Cruise. You know what I'm saying? We can't all be Tom Cruise. 5'6", plays 6'2". It's very difficult. But these fucking nerds. Oh man, they saw this movie. Right.
I love it. Done.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, that's great.
I have so many questions.
Yeah. So how old
First
are
of
you?
all, yeah, good question. How old are you?
24.
He's done the 7th one before.
Really? Is that true, Tyler?
No, I've never been on here.
Oh, you must have seen him in the OR or something like that. That happened to me last week.
It's probably just because it's a Top Gun joke, and like every single person in the room probably heard a Top Gun joke before, and the other half has no idea what Top Gun is anymore.
I would hope they do.
Well, Tyler, it really seems like you're banking on the fact that everybody watched Top Gun in the past week. I mean, your references are out of control. You pretty much named every cast member. Is it me? Are you making a joke? Because Top Gun has to be about the Air Force, right?
No, they're the Navy.
Really?
What else are you talking about? How long have you been doing it?
About a year sporadically. Because the Navy is really hard to get into.
Yeah.
But I'm getting out, so I'm getting more time.
Sure. And then where were you stationed?
I was in Washington on one of the carriers, and then I was in San Quentin Island for the last 2 years.
Jesus, sounds like you went to the Navy to go on vacation or something like that. Washington and San Clemente doesn't sound that bad.
San Quentin Island is like dog shit. It's just a desert island.
Where's it at?
Shots fired. Where Catalina is?
Yeah.
South Catalina. And they just like bomb shit there.
What were you doing there?
I'm air traffic controller, so I told them pilots.
Yeah, so I was going to ask now, are you going to be able to do that once you get a job? Is it difficult? You don't like being an air traffic controller?
When you're air traffic controlling, you sporadically just burst into laughter like a villain.
I'm sorry.
That was really funny. I mean, it's like your career choice is so fucking laughable. You just... It's a nervous laugh, but just the way you did it. It's like, I'm going to try to do this.
His footwork.
It's never going to work. You know, I'm going to give it a shot.
Well, I figured out it was not going well enough.
No, I think it was sort of charming. I think your personality, like you look funny. I mean, that's a huge compliment. I started because people were like my little brother's friends when I always wanted to be a stand-up comic, but they would laugh at just looking at me. And I was like, oh, I can just add words to this. Then it's great. Yeah, it's funny. Look, you got that part down. I just say something that's hilarious.
Yeah, I got nervous. I didn't react. I didn't handle it well. So.
It's tough. Everyone's had a struggle today, so just relax. Take it from Pat, who's been trying to do that the entire episode.
That was really fun. Again, Pat, you've had 2 good ones. And
Tyler, tell us more about yourself. You've been in the Navy. All we know about you is that you're a over-the-top Top Gun fan.
How long have you been trying to grow that beard? What is that?
I started 2 weeks ago. I've been on Facebook.
You still haven't.
So it's bad. It's not good.
Yeah, it's not gonna end up.
I'll give it another week.
Yeah.
I couldn't quite decipher what the joke was even about. Were you saying that there weren't that many attractive guys in the Navy and you were looking
I started
for one?
stuttering because I was drinking beer. My mouth got dry. But I was saying, like, pilots, they're fucking dorks. Like, they look really cool in movies. I expected that, but they were really...
What do you think these pilots think of the air traffic controllers down below? They're just telling them where to go in reverse and where to park.
It also probably comes from that they were, like, assholes, so I think it's probably...
Yeah. Are pilots really assholes? Do they ever crack the window? Like, get out of the way, faggot! You know what I mean?
I had to work my way into control positions. And, I had to get coffee and go with the plan. I handled the air plans. So, like,
coffee? That's an air traffic controller thing?
I gotta work your way out.
You stuttered a little bit. Is that something that happens on a regular basis? Sure.
No. But I just gotta drive now.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
What's some crazy things that is non-Navy related about you?
Yeah. What else? What can people?
What's your dating life like?
I got a girlfriend.
How long have you guys been dating?
About 2 years.
Where'd you meet her?
In the Navy.
Wow.
She's gonna be so mad when she sees it. It's a secret. You're not allowed to date.
Nobody has to see this, guys. If they don't know this already, let's not fucking tell them about it.
What's her role in the Navy?
Same job. We worked together.
Same job. You guys
I met her, and I was probably like 3 or 4 ranks higher than her.
Whoa.
So
That's really taboo, right? You can't be doing that.
Yeah. When she gives you hand jobs, does she go like this? I don't know. It's so stupid.
Yo, that act out though.
Thank you. Again, it's the podcast you must visually watch. Tyler. So that's interesting. She's an air traffic controller too, about 4 ranks below you.
Well, now we're the same.
Whoa.
Well, I'm out, but we're the same.
Oh, you're out now.
Yeah.
How long's that been?
Well, I saved up all my vacation days, so like from June until the end of August, I'm still in, but I didn't come back. Vacation all the time.
All right. That's great.
So if when she's done, she'll join you, I guess.
Are other guys trying to bang her all the time though? Isn't that tough?
Oh, that's the weird thing with the Navy. It's like, the rules are kind of tough. Wait, that's use that phrase, Brett.
No, yeah, you use the opposite.
Yeah, so it's a lot of competition, but on San Clemente Island.
Why does That's a funny character that you can play.
Like you just walk up and go, "Hey, how you doing? I love to bang." How'd that go? Right?
He laughs like I can keep picturing like an imaginary.
You want to try that just for a second? Can we try to act that out? Like walk up to the opening line and hey everybody, what's your name again? Yeah. Hey everybody, my name's Tyler. I love to bang. Yeah. See how that goes. I love to have sex. Some sort of sex thing that'll make her English generally happy.
Hello, my name's Tyler, and I like to bang.
There you go.
Sort of works, right? Right.
I like it. It actually worked.
Love to bone.
What else, Tyler? Anything else?
Carolina, you got anything to add to it? So I like pussy. What about you guys? That works.
Hey, how many times a day you say I love you?
Jesus, really caring.
Sweetheart. He has to. You don't understand how many guys are trying to fuck his girlfriend.
Yeah. And not to mention she's air traffic controlling.
I don't get it, but he delivered it.
Air traffic controlling. That's funny. So Tyler, let me ask you this: when you were on the same island with her, you guys would have top secret hookups. Like, how would you do that on a deserted island? All right.
I'm not going to go into that.
Yeah, because that
But, you know,
yeah, that connection.
No.
For her trouble.
Yeah. How much longer does she have until she's out? 3 years. Whoa. Yeah, this one's not gonna work out. Sorry, Tyler. I don't think 20 times a day is enough to keep her. Jeremiah. Good shit. Almost found that last note.
I still think we all have fucking pink eye. I'm sorry. But
that was crazy. The waitress probably has it, holding the pen that you gave her to sign his bill.
Sorry, like this whole connection that you guys all got the pen now.
We gotta seal the comedy store, everybody! Everybody!
Oh, shit.
All right, well, thank you very much. Good luck to you.
There he goes, Tyler Boizar, everybody. Boom. Another one down the drain.
We got 3 left.
Yeah. We have. We're gonna hit our 2 regulars right now.
Oh,
we're gonna go back.
Regulars.
We're gonna go back to the bucket one last time after our 2 regulars. Let's do going up first. This time, you know her is always nervous. It's always a challenge. She's very new, and she just started on the show. Whatever, 6, 7, 8 months ago, whatever. And writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a tough position. Here she is, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Not out of the bucket. New 60 seconds every week.
There's shoes and a Pokeball over there. 2 Pokeballs. You know those? Oh, there's one right there too. You know those desk birds that are like? I don't understand. They're like, oh shit, I'm still thirsty. What's it gonna do? Oh yeah, drink more water. Damn it, I'm still thirsty. I don't know. I just think they're really funny. I I think it also would be funny if there was like this guy that gets mad every time you make them laugh, because laughter is like a natural reaction to something's funny, right? Like something's funny that I'm not saying right now. But if you said something funny, they would laugh, and then what if you're just like, fuck you! How dare you make me laugh? Fuck you! I don't know. The Pokemon game, right? Everybody's doing it. Getting 14-year-old girls are like right around the corner from getting, like abducted because you're like, yeah, man, I got a rat-a-tat, and then you're in a band.
There you go. Melissa Esslinger. An unbelievably not nervous performance. You performed like you had a bunch of jokes that you were gonna do. I was waiting for a punchline at any point almost. But performance-wise, that was your best performance. But you just didn't do any jokes. I mean, you were moving around comfortably on stage, no ums, no regrets. You have to realize that right from the get, nobody gives a shit about any balls on stage. You have to be in a desperate race to make a connection with the audience when you get on stage every single time.
Yeah, there's this economy of words thing that people don't realize is that you really want to be precise and surgical when you have, especially the opening lines. And so your opening line, something in the audience, something sort of a call back to the fucking pink eye guy, something that, everyone, and then you can jump in. And again, when you have more than a minute, it's easier to do this, but you just really want to be nice and concise. Like I've said, I think before when you were up here, last time, it's coming.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm not that good at joke writing. But I'm good at being funny on accident, so I've been working on that.
Yeah.
Which sounds like bullshit, but it's not. It's really not.
Work on the writing for sure, and then let the accidental stuff happen organically would definitely be my one only. I mean, there's no other option. I mean, you would have to try to write jokes in order for the accidental stuff to happen, because banking on the accidental stuff, it shows.
Now, it's not that I just got up here and was like, oh, let me see if this is funny. Like, this is stuff that I like. No offense to my friends, but like I done around my friends and they laughed, and I'm trying to figure out how to. I understand there weren't any punchlines,
but that's not a joke,
And the main thing really is that you're talking about it not being funny. You're saying things like, it would be fun. Some people laugh. Like if I was saying something funny right now, then it's like you're letting us know that no punchlines is no punchlines. We all know it. We've heard them. Something funny happens. We're all rooting for you in the first place. That's the other thing. We're dying for you to give us a chance to laugh. And, it's going to be verbal. It's not going to be there's not going to be something that you find out where it's like, hey, those one things that are like this? That's funny, right? It's never going to work. It's just, we're there. We're at a higher level. You know what I mean? So, yes, you're right. That desk water thing, I don't even know exactly what you're talking about, but
you don't know the birds? The desk
I
ornament?
think they're on lawns as well, too.
On what?
Aren't they on lawns as well?
Like the water thing?
There's a little, maybe there's that desk thing that it's been in movies and people have it on their desk where this bird goes down and it's a physics thing.
Is the one in Top Gun?
I don't know. I'm struggling with the whole idea of like wanting to just scream, what the fuck do you want? But that's normal, and I'm just trying to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
Because when you don't, like when you're funny, but you don't necessarily know what's funny about you, I mean, that just takes life experience, being comfortable in your own skin, sort of be able to channel that on stage. And I think if you're having trouble writing, I mean, the best advice really is to keep your eye open when you're going about your daily life. Because funny shit happens, and then you can try to communicate that.
Yep. It's going to happen right in front of you. You just got to know what it is, how to say it, to get to it. The ball. Oh, there's another ball. Oh, there's another ball that nobody on the podcast can hear, nobody in the audience can see, because the thing above that's slightly elevated, so it's like balls are like blocked. You're talking about one behind there. anytime you're not involving anybody and getting right to it, they can sense your killing time. They can sense you're not that. Here's what it really is. They can sense that you don't have anything that you're that excited to talk about. That those balls to you are more exciting than what you have planned with the bird, death, water, whatever thing. I still don't know. Does that make sense at all? You have to get to it in the beginning.
I guess.
And does everybody know? I mean, it's very popular right now. Obviously, these guys are dressed up like Pokemon, so it's very bad. But is everyone in the audience 100% familiar with the phenomenon and how it works and exactly what happens? So it's
the Pokemon game.
Right, I know that. What was the reference that you used after that?
There's something right there. You said
the Ratchet tats.
I was just naming what I think is a Pokemon, or it is.
So what was the thing that you said for that thing? Still no answer.
I feel like it's a really good way for girls to, or kids, because I've seen like groups of teenage girls to get like
waiting around the corner
jumps,
and then what?
Or raped.
Are you even listening anymore? So what was the line that you said?
I said
about the girls waiting around the corner, and then what? The reference from Pokemon. Rat-a-tat, is that right? Is that what you said? Did you say that word?
I think she said that the Rat-a-tat before.
Is that a Pokemon character?
Yes.
Perfect. Now that we've finally gotten there, how many people in the audience know what that character is? Jesus. Little Tony and Pokemon with a huge crossover.
I want to know why I always... Well, it's okay to fail, but I want to know, like...
How you could have written that better.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I haven't been doing... I don't think I know anything. I'm here to learn.
Well, that's... Actually, and I don't want to... Is the kid that I brought to San Diego here
now, Jesse Velasquez.
Yeah, that did not go well, you guys.
What happened?
That did not go great at all because of this very thing that we're talking about. So you guys don't know, some of you, what I proved, and then just bring him down, is that it's very difficult to, when you get up, like, so if I brought you to host, and I thought I was just going to host, so I'm saying this for him and for everybody, and I tried to teach him exactly what you go out, like, hosting and going up first. There's no fucking around minute that you have. Even as a headliner, if you're Louis, if you're anybody, like, first minute, you want to say, obviously if you're headlining, you can establish yourself, and if you build, and that's great, but if you're somebody like yourself that's unknown, you're hosting, and there's a large group of people there, you gotta go up, and like I said, economy of words, and really have this scripted out, planned out, and just go to it. You saw the guy from Salt Lake City, he knew that 58 seconds, he was ready to go because he's been doing it for this amount of time. And the English guy,
yeah, I mean, I live it.
Knew exactly what bit he was going to do. You know exactly what bit you're going to do and have it practiced and rehearsed. And even if it doesn't get a laugh, it should be structured enough that you can get it out. And so I can talk to you afterwards and tell you exactly what I would have done.
It's 2 hours of your life, goodbye.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying with the Pokemon thing, you guys, you have to introduce everybody to the concept. No, you have to.
It's also showing that you're not going out and you're not doing mics because you definitely didn't do any of those jokes at any mics this week.
That's not true.
And so you actually did that and go, hey, I'm not doing jokes, and you didn't learn.
No, because it made people laugh, and I enjoyed doing it, and I was. Here's the thing. Everything that I do.
So you didn't write any jokes. So how are you doing no jokes on stage?
Because I suck at writing jokes.
Well, then you need to stop and figure it out, because that's the whole point of this.
Like,
that's the whole
I magically can write amazing jokes now, right? Like, I can't just snap my fingers and write good jokes.
That's the point of being a comedian, is writing material. You can't just go on stage and stumble around and expect to make it on HBO.
It's not a lack of material, it's a lack of jokes.
Unless, of
but
course,
people
you get
are
cancer,
laughing,
then you can't.
And I'm trying to figure out what's making it, right? I don't know.
Melissa, you are on a whole nother level right now. We know.
It's the hardest art form in the world. Not going easy for you. Melissa. Oh, sad. I thought it was going to be.
Yes, you are. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I'll talk to you.
There she goes. There she goes.
And you know what? It's charming and delightful, and that's going to carry you a long way.
Very
And I
long.
felt like you don't mention the positives too. It's like you've been given this opportunity, but you're so charming and likable when you get up on stage. That's a huge part of it, and it's definitely going to work out. Just again, like I've been saying, and every time I come up here, I say the same fucking thing over and over again. Tremendous amount of work. It's hard. It sucks.
Punchlines.
A lot of people take this job or try to do this because they don't like working. And I don't like working regular jobs. You got to work your ass off.
And if you ever want to just save some time, you can study in one night how to start a set by watching this place just one night. I'm stuck going up between Rogan and Diaz, Louis, and
go to the back of the OR and sit and as a little exercise, watch everyone's first 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And really, really, really pay attention to everyone's first 20, 30 seconds and see what you get out of that. And that'll help you figure it out.
Yep. One more time for Melissa Esslinger, everybody. You have one other regular. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Tough job these ladies have. Put your hands together for her. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here she is. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everyone.
Everyone's like, again? Not again. I feel like all the social media attention in the last week gave me my period. Like, my body was like, we give up, and then just exploded. It's like, no more. The world is fucking crazy right now, dude. Like, it's insane. What's up with Prince William's hair? The dude is 34 and he looks 60. Like, he has money to fix it, so fix it, you know? Like, princes aren't supposed to look like that. I grew up on Disney movies. I'm more disappointed that he looks like that than animals can't talk. It's like, no wonder Britain left the Union. They're like, we must reduce stress for the kingdom so that dearest Prince William does not lose any more of his hair.
Does Prince William have weird hair? Who's this Prince? Is this Prince William one of these Pokemon characters? What's up with Prince William's hair? Did they change it?
It's like, have you seen it?
Well, it looks like Jeremiah's.
It's like super receding. It's really bad. Let me see it.
If we could just morph you, what was the other one's name? Melissa into one person, we would be in business. But we can't. Rough night, man.
You're absolutely right. I can see why what you're saying is true. Melissa has a lot of likability and
it's a Ginger and Marianne situation. Personality-wise,
contradicting your
well, what's that?
It's contradicting your Ginger and Marianne. I have a feeling that Rat-a-tat-tat is the Ginger and Marianne.
Oh, that was my advice. I didn't care about that. But I do think that, same advice for you is that, again, just coming out right away, the premise that you have, like, there's so much, you say social media, and, social media attention. So, there's horrible shit going on right now. I feel really upset. For example, has anyone seen so you see, if we take back and we play out, we were to type out what you said, that's what I encourage all you guys to fucking do, is record it all, type it out, all the words that came out of your mouth. You could have done that so much fucking cleaner and tighter. Same thing with Melissa. It's like you play that back to yourself, you write it out on a piece of paper, and then you bold all the parts of Microsoft Word that actually are supposed to be funny, and get rid of everything else that's non-essential. So you just come up, say your opening line. Hey everybody, how you doing? You smile. Hey, how's it going, guys? Fucking over here. It's on a horrible night. Like, it's terrible what's fucking happening. Cops are getting shot. Well, I guess you don't say that, but yeah, you say, yeah, it's terrible right now. The worst thing. Does anyone see privileged hair? It sucks. I don't care about that. So I just don't. Just so much tighter, you guys. So much cleaner, and you probably should listen to it and then write it out and see what you're left with.
Definitely, what I love about what Al's saying is it'll definitely get you to figure out a delivery system for you, that sort of goes misdirect to a goofy, and it'll have people leaning forward a little more, waiting for a joke, you know what I mean? If you have that misdirect in your pocket, sort of, and a little bit of goofiness. And, like when you say social media stuff, you're talking about like all the craziness of shootings and everything, right?
I didn't want to say shootings because I didn't want to diminish like what's happening, because I think what's happening is really important. So I didn't want to like shit on that like a
say what's happening. What do you mean?
Well, like everything. Well, and it's not even just like the Black Lives Matter and everything, but also like Pokemon. There's just social media in the last week. It was like fucking. I feel like it was like on 1,000%, like compared to last week. Like everything is just like insane, and it would, yeah.
There really is a lot happening.
Sociology professor. But she is sort of onto something that you come across as, this is, again, no offense, but play into like the vapid social media, Instagram, like, and then your take on world events could be a funny thing for you to do. I'm not sure. I don't know how to fucking help, but as a character, that might be sort of funny for you to give recaps of weekly news as somebody who's obsessed with their phone and an Instagram account, because all of your news comes from Instagram or something like that. I don't know.
What is interesting is I feel like the last couple months you've really been hitting politics like left and right, and then once a Daily Show correspondent is the guest on the show, you're like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna adjust us.
You happen?
Well, I mean, like I was in debate and speech as like a kid, so everything I did was like political and everything. So when I first started, it like was towards that, and then when I did this, I did a little bit more emotional, just because I knew that those would hit. It was like easier, and so then once I started doing that, it was like working. Then I started veering towards things I felt like were a little bit harder, and it's because it's like things that I care about. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I don't know. I just think the news with like 50 likes thrown in can sort of be funny. I don't know. Maybe.
The news with 50 likes.
Oh, which is just like nonstop. And then there's like a shooting. And then there's like. So, because I don't know. And get drunk over it. It gets to this point in the show where I just. I can only say the same thing over and over again.
Vanessa, another new minute from Vanessa Johnson, everybody.
Who's that bet?
It's a tough gig. One last bucket? You want to pull it out, Al? One last one? You never know what can happen, everybody. Last comedian of the night. Here we fucking go. You got this, Al.
We've got Kevin Mack. Have you seen him before?
I think maybe. Kevin Mack? Kevin Mack?
Here he comes.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Like this guy? What's up, guys?
Guys, I don't think Donald Trump has thought this whole Mexican border situation. His tagline is, "The wall just got 10 feet higher." Is that really what you want? Stronger Mexicans? Just swole ass cholos coming over the wall, choking out border guards. Like, go to sleep, let's say school here. You're building obstacle courses for people that generally build obstacle courses. I got into an argument with a friend the other day. He said, I didn't like that Donald Trump had said that they were sending rapists and murderers over here. He didn't say that. Yes, he did. We're doing the same shit. You don't go to Mexico unless you did some shit at home. No American is moving to Mexico on purpose. You are escaping the federales.
Fuck yeah. Kevin Mack. Fuck yeah.
I just have a quick question. When the guy from the Navy was up here, did anybody just have the urge to just start chanting? Rudy.
Another old movie reference. Oh yeah, we've had a lot of those tonight. This is like the what do they call that? AFI Top 100 night at Kill Tony. Kevin, why do I feel like you just got done fucking everybody in here's girlfriends? Spent the entire episode just fucking everybody's girlfriends while the comedians are here.
That's who. That's how that guy got fucked up.
Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, he's got it. See, this is what we're talking about. For all you that thought this was impossible to be funny for a minute and then be good at the interview part all night, Kevin's proving you all wrong. Kevin, how long you been on stand-up?
1 month.
And Hollywood for lazy idiots?
Yeah, I've been, well,
I grant you didn't hear what I asked. Hollywood for a while, though.
acting has been paying my bills for that.
Yeah, stage presence. Very obvious. You're comfortable on stage.
Thank you. Podcast, I'm the Joe Rogan head.
Dude, and he's a charmer.
I don't just fuck girlfriends.
Have you ever dated a celebrity?
No.
Yeah.
Delivery.
What do you do for work?
Acting.
Full-time actors.
Full time. For
And
7
I
years.
have a Super Bowl commercial.
Hey, which one was that?
It was the horse whisperer, the buy commercial, where pretty much yelling at a horse for a commercial. Dog accent. And I just said, wow. Yeah. I'm from Detroit, so I had like
Swagger about you. Interesting. Yeah. Been in anything else fun we might recognition?
I was just in Love the Perfect Guy. I was the second lead on a comedy series.
What made you want to get into stand-up? Your career.
Well, I've talked about this a little bit before.
I love stand-up.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Al, notoriously out of I think ballpark a little under 170 episodes of the show. Al is notoriously famous for being very tough on and noticing actors trying to do stand-up
just to get noticed. Right. But if you really love stand-up, which you say you do, and you're a fan of the Joe Rogan experience, you're going, these guys, you're familiar, and you have good stand-up. I mean, I just don't like. Last time I was here, I think it was the first time I was here. There's a lot of commercial actors.
There was a lot
trying to come up, and just as Hollywood wasn't working out like it is for you, I guess, and then. They took to stand up because they weren't getting noticed. They wanted to have more people aware of them. So I'm a little hard on those folks. But it seems like it's sort of working out for you too. So you book stuff.
It's been, stand up has been a level for me.
Now, why wait so long to try though? You just did. How old are you?
I'm 36. Okay. I waited so long just honestly because
too busy fucking.
Too busy.
Girls just making sandwiches for you while you lay in their bed.
It's hard to write jokes when you're slinging that.
Have you ever not gotten laid when you wanted to? It seems like you.
I don't get laid as much as.
Why is
you know why? Because he looks like he gets laid so much that they don't want to fucking fuck him.
You're right.
Right, guys?
Yeah.
Right?
That makes sense.
I never leave the house. I stay at home and write.
Really? Huh.
I think his rating system is just different from ours.
Like, dude, I don't have that much sex. I just bang like 10 girls a week, okay? It's like, it's not much, dude. I'm really laying low, man.
You have a tattoo on your arm, and I can read it. It says "Bad Lad."
Yeah.
With a skull next to it. That's pretty fucking tough, man.
It's because I'm Irish.
What type of jobs have you had since you've been here in Hollywood? They're non-acting jobs.
I was a bartender.
Yes.
Bar. West Hollywood.
Did not.
And gold undies.
Shit.
Girls are freaking out over this guy right now.
This is like Beatlemania up here right now.
Like he's like, I worked at a Orange Julius in Temecula, and girls are squirting in the audience. Like, oh my god, Orange Julius, wow!
2 girls just passed out. We had to use Jeremiah's belly as smelling salts to wake them back up again. They were so amazed by the.
Where's the guy with the PBR with you?
Oh, shit.
Well, now you just came off like a bully.
I'm not a bully. Hey, that guy's huge. I'm not fucking with that.
Kevin, anything crazy ever happened when you were working in the gay bars?
I actually did have a situation.
Was it this situation from the Jersey Shore? Came into the bar and started sucking your dick uncontrollably? What was it? What was the situation?
Yeah, that was it. Actually, I slapped the gay guy.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh,
I did it on accident. Wow.
You did?
Yeah.
How did you do it on accident?
All right, so
you meant to close fist hit him.
No. I was wearing my gold man panties. And,
really? Is that what you had to wear as the bartender?
I kid you not. I was wearing gold man panties.
And just gold man panties?
Like gold man.
I don't even know what that means. I'm so straight.
And one shirt.
I made like $800
Attention,
of
everybody.
though.
Tony is straight.
Thank you.
You're just how much money you made a night? You made $800 a night.
Are you fucking serious? Yeah, that was like on an average night I make 800 on a good night.
Dude, how much do you think I can make?
That's sexy. Kevin, what would you do to yourself if you had Jeremiah's body? I had Jeremiah's body. You did? Wow, and you got your life together. Look at that, everybody. You got it together. I was 305 pounds. Wow, did you hear that, Jeremiah?
Jeremiah's only 312.
305. You can do it.
Dude, I used to look like Jeremiah, and then I started just booking stuff after I started dropping pounds.
Oh, shit. I was actually in the Navy, too. Really? Well, you're like the best of everything that happened tonight, Kevin. I didn't quite make it. Hey, I got kicked out.
Hey,
You got kicked out?
You guys into Rat-a-tat from Pokemon or what? Yeah.
Kevin, how'd you get kicked out of the Navy? I was at Great Lakes, Illinois, which is camp, and I was like 4 days from graduation. And the chief guidance officer spit in my face. I lost my shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Tried to kill him. Yeah, spitting in the face is one thing that is completely unacceptable. Normally not talked about that often. It is like you might as well just punch somebody in the face as hard as you can because it's fucking on after that. Anybody that would let themselves get spit in the face, it's just absolute bad. Was it accidental spit though? No, he sometimes when you're talking, he hopped back a serious move. Oh, it's sometimes I had my mouth open. You did? Wait, what? Oh my god. I was like mid-sentence. I was like, I'm sorry, sir. Oh, fuck. Wow. Did you have to go to like court and tell everybody about this? Yeah, I actually got, because I assaulted him technically, but I got away with it because they said that I didn't assault him first. Yeah. So I was defending myself. Yeah. So I loaded if your last name is Danger and that guy spit in the face of Danger. Jesus. That's a good thing. Whoa, you touched his hand. What was that like? Welcome to Kill Tony. Kevin, you absolutely killed it. Great stuff. Great to meet you. There he is. Kevin Mack, newest member of the Kill Tony family. He's on Twitter at the K-Mac Official. So find him at the K-Mac Official. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? We did it. That's episode of Kill Tony, the entire thing. Al Madrigal.
And I'm happy to chat with any of these any people that want to talk.
Fuck yeah, a little post-op talk with Al Madrigal after the show. And look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, a special Pokemon Go edition.
Yeah!
This Pokemon shit's out of control. This is really scary. Like, I'm just watching everything in the world turn into this game. Yeah. Ryan J. Ebelt, all of his works at RyanJEbelt.com. You can get anything there. And live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you on the front patio if you guys are hanging out for a little bit. We'll say hello, shake your hand. Ryan J. Ebelt, maybe he'll sell you an official Kill Tony poster. Thank you all so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. All right, you're already all gone. Thank you. Fuck yeah. What's up?
זה ככה, עד למהלך הזה, שאחרי זה נצא ככה, או קפוצ'ון שזה, ואז מתחילים לקחת לשביל הזה, וזה כבר לא יוצאים לכולם שם. עוד הזה קצת יותר מאחורה, זה כנראה יותר טוב. אבל תדעים מהפה שאין שביל, זה ממש גרוע מאוד. אז הוא עוזר בדבר הזה, והחוצה ממש, אתה יודע, החוצה, אחת מהחוצות האלה שלא נבצע אצלי, אז זה מה שנכנסים לבעיות. ובכן, רבוי סעיין, רציתי לעבוד, הנה, הבן הזה, יש הרצאה כזאת עכשיו, תראה רגע, הייתי מגלס. You might ask why? For the fill in the blank, it's every single one you need for access. But I was thinking this is great for taking your blood pressure if you're a businessman and you need quick access, or you just want to show the full bicep. But you can't even tell. It's incredible. It's actually called a fill-in jacket, molecular jacket. You can't even tell. Okay. תקשיבו סיפור רבוי זה כל מיני פלייבוי פלייבוי שעשו רבי רבות מי שיש לו שני ראשים אחד שיש לו שני רעשים באיזה נלך האם צריך להגיע בימין דווקא או בשמאל או מלא אתה עושה צחוק ממני או ממני תלך לגולוס או חודם או אתה יכול לעבוד שם מה אתה מדבר? למה אתה שואל אותי שאלות? הרי זה לא מציאותי מה שאתה שואל אותי או רק שנייה, תחכו, סבלנות, ישראלים צריכים סבלנות. יש מושג של סיאמי, היו כאלה, שתי תאומים שמחוברים, יש להם שתי גופים. מה שפחות נפוץ זה בן אדם שיש לו גוף אחד עם שתי ראשים. וזה רבי אמר שהיו את התאומות נעשה ורבוי זה אתם לא מאמינים, יש זה, תשים את זה בזום, יש בזום את התאומים כמונות. אני אישית חושב שהסרטונים של FBI הם קיצור נורא, אבל אני מוותר להקשיב. אז רגע, ממתי אתם אומרים את הדעת איתנו? אז מספק סוגה. איזה יופי, איזה יופי. ובאיזה מילים אתם אומרים את הדעת? אני שומע על מהירות אחת, אבל הוא אוהב לשמוע על מהירות כפול שתיים. ומה אתם עושים ביום? והוא מציג בבריחה השכונתית. יש כוח, אחרי כאן לא עובד, יש כוח, תודה. רבוי ישראל, זה פעם ראשונה שאתם רואים אותם כאן, כל האלה בזום איתנו, כל הלילה, ממש. ליפלו נפלויס. האחים קרלוביץ'. זה לא יאומן. מה? מה מלך? רגע, יצחק, איזה איתנו באיזה מרצוני, הבנת? השערות שלך ממש מתמדות אותי. יש לנו את המדינה נפלא. מאוד אוהב ללמוד את זה עם רצפול. אני אישית חושב שהסרטונים של FBI הם קיצור נורא, אבל אני מוותר להקשיב. אוקיי. אז היה לנו תינוק, היה לנו בנאדם מסתיר להשיעור שרואה את השיעור, אולי נכתוב את זה באמת, על ה... לא, כאילו, הדברים הכי... יש שם אנשים מצ'ילים, מפלצים, אבל בנאדם מסתיר להשיעור הכי לא היה לנו, זה משהו... כן, לא, אני רואה אותם כל הזמן בזום, והם אמרו שזה לא יכול לדבר איתם. אמרתי, זה בסוגיה, צריכים לראיין אותם. לא. אתם שמתם לב, בזום הוא אף פעם לא שם אנשים חופשים בזום. תמיד הולך לכל האתרים, כי הוא לא רוצה להעליב אותם. או הנה, הוא נכנס.
What's up, Snitch? No one really knows for sure how they ever can claim. This is the news on the 18th of the year, 5786 Tuesday, 25th, 2026. Oh no, we gotta do the thing today? Fuck. 130 days of a bitch. $37.61 creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava, 36:31, 136, Adam was born, 35:26, 235, Enosh, son of Seth was born, 34:36, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh was born, 33:66, 395, Mahalel, son of Kenan was born, 33:01, 460, Yared, son of Mahalel was born. Yared. Where the fuck is Dish's name? Really? People are behind. When you said no one gives a fuck about that motherfucker, I didn't give a fuck about him. I care about him now, but I give a fuck about him. You're like, yeah. Really? Why? Why West Side? Why not, bitch? This is the worst cabal ever. Really? Oh, it sucks. It's terrible. For how long have we been doing this, bitch? 130 days, motherfucker. Are we done? No, dog. It's Omer count, bitch. Count today's Omer. Do a mitzvah in just 1 minute. Alright, says Berkat Denial. Here, Mark Omer Shepherd Shannon the mitzvah. Timana Asafra. Omer. Blessed be Hashem, God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 34 days of the Omer, which is 4 weeks and 6 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the Beit HaMikdash speedily in our days. Amen. Shalom. It's close though. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Shalom. This is pretty good though. Alright, is that it? This is coffee and Kabbalah. Oh man, we gotta do that thing that's what? Oh, really? Oh, you go, Kabbalah. Performing security verification. This website uses security savings to malicious bots. Ad hominem attack. Really? Why? It should say potentially malicious. Wait. No, it should say against super cool rabbis who want to use our resources. Why? Why not? Timeline of Jewish history, baby. Alright, don't suck dick. Dog, look at this athleticism, though. Dog, I vomited yesterday on camera, ripping Zuckerberg a new asshole. And, that's it. That's fine. What do you want me to do? Fine. Look at this move.
Jewish history. Timeline of Jewish history. By Mattis Cantor. Art by Several Lightstone. Jewish history spans nearly 6,000 years, beginning with the creation, approximately 4,000 years before the Common Era.
Boring.
It continues through the eras of the patriarchs, the Egyptian bondage, the judges, the First Temple era, when the kings of Judah and Israel ruled, the Babylonian exile, and the Second Temple era, which concluded with our being taken into exile yet again by the Romans. Throughout, Torah study and our faith in GD and his promise of redemption were our constant companions, providing the Jewish people with a divine compass through every challenge and change. Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 3,761 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Shabbat. Minus 3,631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3,526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3,436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3,366 395 Mehalel, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3,301 460 son of Mehalel, was born. Minus 3,139 622 Chanuk, son of Ur, was born. Minus 3,074 687 Meteshalach, son of Chanuk, was born. Minus 2,887 874 Lamech II, son of Meteshalach, was born. Minus 2,831 930 Adam died. Minus 2,705 1,056 Noah, son of Lamech II, was born. Minus 2,225 1,536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2,205 1,556 Yaveh, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,204 1,557 Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,203 1,558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,105 1,656 Meteshalach died. Minus 2,105 1,656 The great flood covered the earth. Minus 2,103 1,658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1,693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1,723 Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1,757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1,787 Reu, son of Peleg, was born. Minus 1942 1,819 Sirach, son of Reu, was born. Minus 1912 1,849 Nacharai, son of Sirach, was born. Minus 1,883 1,878 Terah, son of Nacharai, was born. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1,803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1,788 1973 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1,765 1996 dispersion from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1,761 2000 Terah left Ur Casdim with his family. Minus 1,755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1,743 2018 The Covenant, Brit Bain Habitarum, with Abraham. Minus 1,738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1,727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself and Ishmael. Minus 1,713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1,713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,677 2084 The Act, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1,677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1,653 2,108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1,638 2,123 Abraham died. Minus 1,603 2,158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1,592 2,171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1,576 2,185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1,574 2,187 Eber, great-grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1,569 2,192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1,566 2,195 Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Minus 1,562 2,199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1,556 2,205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1,553 2,208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1,545 2,216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1,533 2,228 Isaac died. Minus 1,532 2,229 Joseph became viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1,526 2,235 Kahat, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1,523 2,238 Jacob and his family went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,506 2,255 Jacob died. Minus 1,429 2,332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1,393 2,368 Moses was born. Minus 1,355 2,406 Joshua was born. Minus 1,314 2,447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1,313 2,448 the Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 the Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 the revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 the tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 the spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,273 2,488 the Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1,258 2,503 the appointment of the land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228 2,533 the rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107 2,654 Shamgar ben Anath died. Minus 1,107 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 1,003 2,758 Jahir, the Jalidite, became leader. Minus 982 2,779 Jephthah, Hagiladite, became leader. Minus 969 2,792 Elon, Hazabulonite, became leader. Minus 959 2,802 Abdon ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907 2,854 David was born. Minus 890 2,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877 2,884 David became king of Judah in Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833 2,928 the building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,935 the first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797 2,964 Rehoboam, son of Solomon, became king of Judah. Minus 797 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nebat became king over Israel. Minus 718 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574 3,187 the first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566 3,195 another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562 3,199 Hezekiah became king of Judah. Minus 556 3,205 the last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458 3,303 Josiah renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 442 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 443,321 Shwagim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434,327 Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433,331 Jeremiah persisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425,336 the final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423,338 the walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423,338 the sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 423,338 the first Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423,339 Gedaliah ben Achikam was killed. Minus 421,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash. Minus 372,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373,391 building of second Beit Hamikdash commenced. Then halted. Minus 366,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353,408 building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349,412 the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348,413 Ezra led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335,426 Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313,448 Ezra died. Minus 313,448 Simon the Zodic met Alexander the Great. Minus 313,449 the Minyan Shtaro began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273,488 Simon the Zodic died. Minus 246,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 the revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmanai. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmanai. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139,622 Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139,622 the second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138,623 Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133,628 Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133,628 Yonatan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127,634 Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119,642 Yohanan Harkinos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93,668 Judah Aristobulus, son of Yochanan Harkinos, ruled. Minus 91,670 Alexander Yanai, son of Yochanan Harkinos, ruled. Minus 73,688 Queen Shalom Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 63,696 Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled /TD. Minus 61,700 the Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61,700 Harkinos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,721 Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36,725 Herod I ruled. Killing all the Shashmanai. Minus 33,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19,3,742 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11,3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 13,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 3,768 Hillel died. 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman emperor. 3,781 Rabbi, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 3,788 the Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Rabbi, ruled. 53,810 Rabbi Gamliel, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829 The second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3,834 Ar Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 The Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Ar Gamliel II. 133 3,893 Bader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Ar Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3,949 Ar Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3,979 Rab left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4014 Ar Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 290 4050 Ar Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4058 Ar Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 300 4060 Ar Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4069 Rabba was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4081 Ar Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4085 Abedi was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4098 Rabba was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4152 Ar Eshi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4187 Ar Eshi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4235 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbina. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4311 Mar Zutra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 4369 The Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 614 4374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4389 The Byzantine Empire reconcaved the land of Israel. 636 4396 Ar Yitzhak was the last Jayon of Neharde, Virushuber. 637 4397 The Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4405 One of the Techonah Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4515 Ar Jayon left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4519 Ar Yehuda became Jayon of Surah. 759 4519 Halachatullah, Bahag, was written at this time. 788 4548 Another of the Tekkanah Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4618 Aramrum, who wrote the Siddur, became Jayon of Surah. 928 4688 Rabbi Nusayadiah was appointed Jayon of Surah. 955 4715 Four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4728 Ar Sherer became Jayon of Pumbedita. 997 4757 Ar Hai became, the last, Jayon of Pumbedita. 1038 4798 Ar Hai died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1044,800 Rabbi Anujar Mir Hagola died. 1088 4848 The Rif arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1096 4856 The Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1099 4859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1103 4863 The Rif died. 1105 4865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1135 4895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1144 4904 The first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1147 4907 The Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1147 4907 Rabbi Anutam was captured by the Crusaders. 1148 4908 The Rambams and the Radak's families left Cordova. 1165 4925 The Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1171 4931 Rabbi Anutam died. 1175 4,935 the Rashbam died. 1184 4,944 the young son of the Ari was killed. 1187 4,948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1189 4,949 Ar Yaakov d'Orleans was killed in London. 1190 4,950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1191 4,951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1194 4,954 the Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1198 4,959 the Ariabid died. 1204 4,965 the Rambam died. 1236 4,996 rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1242 5002 a massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1244 5004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1252 5012 the Inquisition began to use torture. 1267 5027 the Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1270 5030 the Ramban died. 1286 5046 the Maher Amir Rothenberg was imprisoned. 1295 5050 new works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1295 5050 the era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1295 5050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1293 5053 the Maher Amir Rothenberg died in prison. 1298 5058 the Rheinfleisch massacres began. 1298 5058 the author of the Mordecai and Haggadah Maimoni Yad were killed. 1305 5065 the Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1305 5065 the Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1306 5066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1310 5070 the Rashba died. 1325 5080 Jews were massacred by the Posteros Crusaders. 1327 5088 the Rosh died. 1336 5096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the armed letter bands. 1338 5098 the Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1349 5109 the Black Death massacre swept across Europe. 1367 5127 Iran. Reibisch, and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1391 5151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1391 5151 the Reibisch and Rashbats left Spain. 1394 5155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1413 5173 Ar Yosef Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1421 5181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gezerre. 1475 5235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1481 5241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1488 5248 Ar Obadiah de Bergenora settled in Jerusalem. 1491 5251 Columbus consulted Ar Abraham Zacuto for his travels. 1492 5252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1493 5253 Ar Itzhak of Arbanel arrived in Naples from Spain. 1496 5257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1516 5276 the Ein Yaakov was printed. 1516 5276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1525 5285 Ar Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1553 5314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1563 5323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by Ar Yosef Karo. 1575 330 the Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Raman. 1572 5332 the Arizal died in Svet. 1573 5333 the Maharal came to Prague. 1573 5334 the Maharshal died. 1575 5335 Ar Yosef Karo died in Svet. 1599 5359 the Maharal returned to Prague again. 1614 5374 the Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 1616 5377 the Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1621 5382 the Shalom arrived in the land of Israel. 1629 5389 Ardot Yom Tov Lippmann-Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1640 5400 Ardot Yoel Sirks. The Ba. Died. 1646 5406 the Shech and Taz, on Shul Jan Arup, were printed. 1648 5408 Jews were massacred by Khmelnytsky's forces. Earlier Karanim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1654 5414 the first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1655 5415 many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1656 5416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1656 5416 Baruch Spinoza was excommunicated. 1673 5433 the Maggid Avraham, on Shul Jan Arup, was completed. 1676 5437 Shabtai died as a Muslim. 1689 5449 the Beit Shul, on the Shul Jan Arup, was printed. 1698 5458 the Baal Shem Tov was born. 1702 5463 the Nidai Yahushua's family was killed in an explosion. 1712 5472 the Sintei Chachami was arrested. 1724 5484 Ardot Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1727 5487 the Mishnah Elimelech died. 1734 5494 Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1741 5501 Igor Hashayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1747 5507 Ar Moshe Haim Luzito, Runkle, died in Akko, Acre. 1755 5510 Ar Jonathan Ibeskuds became rabbi in Hamburg. 1754 5515 Ar Yechezkel Landau, known as the Noda by Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1757 5518 the Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1759 5519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1765 5520 the Baal Shem Tov died. 1764 5524 the Council of Four Lands, known as the Va'at Arba'arzot, was discontinued. 1768 5528 despite resistance. The Haidamachs massacred thousands. 1772 5532 the Maggid of Mazuritz died. 1782 5542 R.N. Edler and Chetam Sofer visited the Noda by Yehuda. 1786 5546 R. Elimelech of Lizins died. 1791 5551 a Pale of settlement was established in Russia. 1793 5553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1797 5558 the Vilna Gaon died. 1798 5559 the Baal Hahanya was released from first imprisonment. 1799 5559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1806 5566 the Jeddah, Arham Yosef David Eshelach, died. 1806 5566 the Chetam Sofer became rabbi in Presby. 1809 5570 Ar Levi Yitzhak of Berdijek died. 1810 5571 Ar Nachman of Breslov died. 1814 5574 Ar Akiva Ager became rabbi in Posen. 1814 5575 Kozhnitzer Maggid and Yehudi Og. Deshizka. Og died. 1815 5575 Joseph of Lublin and Armendel of Rimanov both died. 1819 5579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1845 600 Ardot Yisrael of Ruzin was released from imprisonment. Later Akaranim and the Changing Society. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1843 5603 the Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1846 5606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1,848 5,609 are Yisrael Salander left Vilna. 1,851 5,611 are Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1,859 5,619 are Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1,864 5,624 the Malbim was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1,866 5,626 Judah Haram, Tiferet Shlomo, and Samach Tzedek died. 1,873 5,633 the Chafetz Chaim was published. 1,874 5,634 the Minchat Chinook died. 1,878 5,638 Petatikva agricultural settlement was established. 1,881 5,641 many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1,886 5,646 are Shlomo Gans Fried, author of Keetzer Shul Jan Arup, died. 1,892 5,652 are Chaim Brisker, became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5,665 the Svet Emet died. 1905 5,665 many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5,671 Chazanish was published. 1914 5,674 over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5,678 over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5,684 the Daf Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5,687 the 6th Lubavitcher Rebbe was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5,699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1939 5,699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Pottery. 1942 5,702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 5,703 the remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5,703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5,703 the Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5,705 uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947 5,707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5,708 the United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5,708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5,708 the State of Israel was established. 1948 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5,709 the War of Independence in Israel ended. 1955 5,710 all Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1955 5,710 almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5,711 the Lubavitcher Rebbe accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 5,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5,727 the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Tefillin campaign. 1967 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5,734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5,734 the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle campaign. 1982 5,742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5,746 the first international conference of Chabad Lubavitch emissaries. 1993 5,753 a secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5,754 the Lubavitcher Rebbe passed away. 2008 5,767 deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad house in Mubad, India, kill 6. 2020 5,780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development, from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Folks, welcome back. Welcome back. We're getting into, in some ways, the high watermark of the Kabbalah tonight. I say the high watermark because Itzhak Luria's formulation of Kabbalah has basically become Jewish theology. And that's something I think that you can't really shake a stick at that. It's a really incredible thing that fundamentally one guy, in many ways, formulated how Jews all over the world understand their God, understand their scriptures, understand the world that they live in. And it's a glorious version of the Kabbalah is so deeply embedded in Judaism that phrases like tikkun olam, a phrase that I bet everybody in this class has heard a dozen times. Shuls have tikkun olam committees. It's like they're doing directly from Itzhak Luria. So many ideas that are commonplaces in Judaism really emerge from Itzhak Luria. And so tonight we'll get to his ideas. Now not going to exhaustively deal with his ideas for a couple of reasons. The first reason is that most of his books aren't even translated into English. The vast majority are not translated into English, and even the books that remain in Hebrew are so technical and so difficult that I have to admit, also you can read pages of these books and still not know quite what the world's going on. These books are very, very difficult, and part of how Itzhak Luria and Kabbalah developed was people trying to make sense of what the world was talking about. And so part of what happens is that books are very complicated, and that the complicatedness is spawned has its own life. So we'll talk about that as well as we get to Itzhak Luria. But to rewind a little bit, to talk about this period that I sometimes refer to as the interregnum, that's the period after the composition of the Zohar, but before the rise of Luria and Kabbalah. What we have is that in that period, Kabbalah didn't really spread very quickly. It was a very underground, it was a very elite, it was a very hush-hush kind of thing. That's not to say that people aren't publishing things and talking about Kabbalistic ideas, but there was no desire to make it public. It was a very hush-hush, elite, esoteric practice, very much so. And by 1492 was the Alhambra Decree, which declared that basically all Muslim Jews that leave Spain are converted. You have the Kabbalah transforming from being a very elite, very very inward-looking, very secretive kind of thing to the Kabbalah actually becoming imbued with a very eschatological, that's to say that you would view the world in a very messianic means. And so in the aftermath of the disaster that was 1492, Kabbalah is going to branch out into the world. It's going to become popularized. And many of the refugees who fled from Spain were actually saved by a Muslim leader. I don't know why that doesn't get more press, but it should. Bayezid II was the Muslim leader of the Ottoman Empire that basically sent his entire fleet to Spain and saved as many Jews as he could. Not because he was a great guy or anything, he may have been that too, but he realized that he could all get doctors, lawyers, and scientists out of the country. Of course, he wanted them, and he was right to do it. The Ottoman Empire saw a huge boom from the importation of the refugees after the 1492 Alhambra Decree. By the way, you can also notice that Spain didn't do terribly good in many ways in the aftermath of that either. So many of these Jews are going to settle in the Ottoman Empire. One of the main places they're going to settle is going to be in Salonika. Salonika and Warsaw have been traditionally known as the only two Jewish cities in the world. And so Salonika in Greece is going to be one of the places they're going to settle. But many of the Kabbalistically inclined people are actually going to move to the place they're most familiar with, at least in their sort of imaginary landscape, and that's up in the Galilee at a place called Sfat near Meron, where Shimon Bar Yochai, the traditional author of the Zohar, was thought to be buried. And it's there at Meron and Sfat, or Safed, where new forms of Kabbalah begin to emerge. Kabbalah begins to be popularized. This is a very important moment in the history of Kabbalah. Teaching publicly at some level. There are classes that you take from Kabbalah. And what ends up happening is in this area that there is a rise of a form of Kabbalah that is highly systematized, highly intellectualized, very encyclopedic, and very synthetic, which is just to say that it's organizing all kinds of Kabbalistic ideas into something like a Kabbalistic system. That system, of course, the major one is going to be Joseph Barbero, just moments ago. Of course, other forms of Kabbalah also existed at this time. We talked at length last time about Abraham Abulafia and his so-called ecstatic Kabbalah. This is a completely other form of Kabbalah that doesn't really care much about the Sefirot and that kind of stuff. He knows about them and he's aware of them and he's interested in them, but that's not part and parcel of his project. His project is a kind of intellectual communion with the divine, and that's accomplished by a wide range of things like breathing techniques and focusing in on combinations of Hebrew words and various kinds of mantra-like instructions. So there are other forms of Kabbalah that came about in the milieu of the Zohar that didn't quite make it. Now, what's going to be really important is that in the Safed milieu, in the Safedian form of Kabbalah, Isaac Luria and his student Chaim Vital are going to reincorporate some of Abulafia's ideas. That's going to basically save Abulafia from oblivion. Remember, he got basically excommunicated and exiled to a tiny island in Corsica, and he kind of vanishes from history. He dies. He's going to be kind of resurrected in many ways by Luria and Kabbalah. And as I mentioned, this is the area in Safed where Kabbalah is being systematized and it's being popularized. I cannot stress that enough. Kabbalah is being taught in public. Why? Because they think they'll get it. They think that the 1492 Alhambra Decree was the beginning of the end, and that Kabbalah, the unveiling of Kabbalah to the world, would ultimately lead to a kind of eschatological and end-of-the-world event, and that end-of-the-world event would be led at some level by Kabbalistic speculation, and it would urge in the Messiah. And in fact, there were many people at that time, Cordovero being one, Chaim Vital being another, and Luria being another, that many people, including those people themselves, thought they were the Messiah. Chaim Vital, you actually have some of his notes, his autobiographical sketches, journals, diaries. He even says in his notes that, if I just studied the Mishnah a little longer, I would have become the Messiah. I know it. So these guys are really convinced that the Messiah is not just around the corner, but they might be it. And that kind of idea that you might be the Messiah and you might be ushering in the Messianic age is going to be hugely important as we get to next time when we get to Shabbatai Tzvi and his mystical heresy that leads to many people believing that he's the Messiah. So Shabbatai Tzvi is next week. And that's time. So as I said, this is a time period where Kabbalah is being popularized. This is a time period where Kabbalah is being opened up to the masses at some level. I say the masses being opened up to really elite dudes. It's not being opened to everybody. There are new services invented, Kabbalat Shabbat, almost certainly the most popular Jewish service that exists today. Into a Jewish service, you've probably been to a Friday night Kabbalat Shabbat service. That service is developed this time, and Shlomo Alphabet's writes the centerpiece of that text, that prayer service, Lachadodi, come my beloved, come my bride, and that text, Lachadodi, is a classic now. And so that was being written by Shlomo Alphabet. Also, it's worth pointing out that not only are you guys studying together, they're marrying each other's sisters and stuff. Joseph Cordovero married Shlomo Alphabet's daughter. So Cordovero, or Alphabet, was Cordovero's father. So you have all kinds of this. It's not just sort of an intellectual thing. They're kind of in depth with each other. And so this is a very tight-knit world. I can only imagine some Kabbalistic drama that must have precipitated in those circles. I would have loved to see the Kabbalistic drama, but unfortunately a lot of that doesn't survive. Here's a rough idea about what some of these texts look like. So this is Pardes Romim. This is the main text of Joseph Cordovero. This is the central text of the Cordoverian system of Kabbalah. A rough idea about how dense it is, about that long. Right? So it's a substantial text. This doesn't have any commentary, by the way. It's just a straight text. If you want to get a sense of what this looks like inside, it's pretty dense, wall to wall. Right? So these texts are no joke. Pardes Romim is an incredibly difficult, incredibly challenging text to try to read. There is no translation of this into English at all. I don't think there's no systematic translation for sure. And these texts, many of these foundational texts of Kabbalah still do not have English translation, which is kind of mind-blowing considering how popular at least some version of Kabbalah is, and many of the foundational texts aren't available in English. Even finding copies in Hebrew is challenging. So this one is an example of early systematization of the Sacred Zohar in Cordovero. And again, trying to find these texts are super difficult, and finding English translations that just don't exist. And just straightforwardly don't exist. So studying Kabbalah in the original language is basically what you have to do if you're going to get really deep into Kabbalah's main texts are made fundamentally in Hebrew or some other texts. So, beginning in the 15th century, not only are Jews interested in Kabbalah, but Christians are too. This is a strange turn of events, but it's really important in the development of Western Christian spirituality, especially esoteric spirituality. As you, I'm sure, know, by the 15th century, there was a movement in Italy that was called the Renaissance or whatever. But what we have is the arrival of a great deal of new texts that are being imported from Greece. I say new, they're actually really old texts. But they're being imported into Italy, and what's been happening is that many of these old texts, they are underwriting an idea that's going on, that in order to get sort of a pure intellectual reality or pure intellectual appreciation of what's going on in the world, we need to go back in time and look at the original text, look at the original foundations of this literature. This is sometimes called the Ad Fontes revival, which is the source revival. And what you get is a massive translation project led by people like Marsilio Ficino, who are translating for the first time the entire works, for instance, of Plato. Most Christians in the Middle Ages had basically never read Plato. They had fragments of things. They had the Timaeus and they have other documents, but most pieces of Plato had never been read by a Christian. It just didn't exist. And so you have an enormous influx of new, old ideas coming in from Greece in the 15th century. There was an idea that was current at the time that primordial wisdom was somehow more reliable than what was going on in the Middle Ages. In fact, it's the Renaissance humanists that are going to refer to that time period before them as Gothic. The Goths, of course, were the people that destroyed the Roman Empire, the Western Roman Empire, and the humanists really hated these people. They thought they were backwards, superstitious. Their writing was incomprehensible, etc. And so there was a long idea of the Renaissance humanists that the Middle Ages basically was a mistake. All of the scholasticism, all of it was a mistake. And so what we need to do is go back to the original Latin and Greek writers and learn from the original sources, not through a bunch of commentaries. You cut all that out and go back and read just the original sources. And so this Ad Fontes approach also included a great deal of what's going on in Jewish writing as well. Because the Christians believed that fundamentally Christianity had emerged from Judaism, and that there was primordial wisdom to be had by the Jews, and that primordial wisdom
captured things that perhaps Christianity had not quite covered. And so Kabbalah fit that bill, because that's exactly what Kabbalah claims to be. It claims to be primordial wisdom given to Moses at some level, and then transmitted to Shimon Bar Yochai eventually transferred into the Sefer Zohar. And so the idea is that the Kabbalah was one form of this primordial wisdom, along with Zoroastrianism and Plato and Hermestrism. I guess that's these sort of things. And so there was an idea that Kabbalah had secrets that have been preserved by the Jews, but the Jews had preserved them, but they didn't understand them. Because of course the Jews are backwards, blind people who reject the Messiah and don't understand anything. And so the idea was that the Jews handled this Kabbalah that the Jews really didn't understand. And so these Christians really turn their attention to the Kabbalah, and they begin to recruit non-Jews, that is to say, Jews, former Jews, Jews who converted to Christianity, or Jews who are kind of amenable to this sort of humanistic project. And so we have converted Jews, converso folks like Lysias and Flavius Eutyches, and we also have just Jews who are just kind of cool with learning together, folks like Yochanan al-Melech. And what ends up happening is that many of the texts of Kabbalah slowly begin to be translated from Hebrew and Aramaic into Latin. And as those texts begin to get translated into Latin, Christians begin to see that, one, there's something really, really interesting and really captivating about the Kabbalah, and two, they begin to believe that the Kabbalah actually proves the truth of Christianity. And so they use it not just as a way of accessing primordial wisdom, but also part of what is sometimes referred to as the Latin polemical tradition, where Jewish texts are marshaled against Jews in the interest of converting them. And so the Kabbalah is actually mined for all kinds of Trinitarian ideas. The first three Sefirot are actually the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, and all kinds of other ideas where the basic structure is that underneath the hood of Kabbalah is actually a kind of mystical Christianity. The Jews just can't see it. And so what ends up happening is a lot of these texts begin to be translated from Hebrew and Aramaic into Latin. And this begins to form a time period where some of these early Christian Kabbalists are combining ideas from Plato, ideas from the Hermetic world, ideas from Hermes Trismegistus. They're beginning to combine ideas from Kabbalah. They're beginning to form synthetic new versions of Christianity, as you can imagine, are pretty crucial. So Kabbalah becomes one of the admixtures by which a new kind of Christianity is beginning to emerge, a kind of esoteric Christianity begins to emerge in the 15th century. And some of the adopters of these are some pretty famous folks, at least in the history of mysticism or the history of the occult. These are going to be folks like Giovanni Pico della Mirandola, who's a famous 900 Theses, challenged the Pope to basically debate him about these. And basically, Ficino thought that Pico had thought that he had fundamentally synthesized all knowledge, Kabbalah, Christianity, Pythagoreanism, everything. He thought he had systematized every form of knowledge into a coherent system of 900 Theses, and that he basically said, I want to debate people about this. I'll show you that I'm right. And his Kabbalistic Theses are among some of the earliest examples of Christian Kabbalah, and they are at the pinnacle of the book. They come at the very, very end. There's a final thesis in the 900 Theses that he really thinks the Kabbalah has really landed on some of these things in a way that no one else has. Francesco Giorgi is also a really early systematic incorporator of Hermetic and Kabbalist ideas into Christianity. His works are really, really difficult to access. I don't think they've been translated to English, and they are some of the earliest examples of systematic analysis of Christianity using Kabbalah as a lens. Athanasius Kircher, of course, a famous German polymath, also integrated Kabbalah into his thinking, and his version of the Tree of Life, the Eitz Chaim, has gone on to basically become the standard one in the Christian occult world, or the occult world more generally. Folks who exist in the Golden Dawn or in Hermetic orders, both in the form of the Kabbalah they're inheriting is actually traceable back to folks like Athanasius Kircher or to Rothschild. Rothschild also very important scholar of Hebrew, perhaps one of the greatest scholars of Hebrew in the Renaissance. And his two works, they were Fitio and De Arte Kabbalistica, are systematic presentations of both Kabbalistic ideas, but also Kabbalistic texts translated in their entirety into Hebrew. Many non-Jews, those first encounter with Kabbalah was almost certainly going to be translation of the Kabbalistica, and that or another version is another text is Kabbalah de Nagata, the Kabbalah Unveiled by Christian Norman Rosenroth. You see a bunch of these guys are Germans. The Germans were pretty interested in this. In fact, many people have made the argument that the Protestant Reformation has its origins in this kind of touch with Kabbalah. That Kabbalah is sort of the escape velocity that Protestant Reformation at some level needs to get away from Catholicism, and that the bridge at some level away from Catholicism, the gravitational pull away from Catholicism at some level in a very early strata was Kabbalah. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that Martin Luther was terribly interested in Kabbalah. He wasn't. All the way. At any rate, Kabbalah de Nagata is incredibly influential. Cornelius Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy is probably the standard text in the Renaissance on occult philosophy and magic. Virtually all magic practitioners who operate now in the West, let's say folks for whom magic is a part of their spiritual practice, almost certainly trace all of their theory back at some level to Agrippa. So Agrippa's books, 3 books of occult philosophy, are foundational, and Agrippa integrates Kabbalah into his thinking seamlessly. He really is deeply connected to ideas and Kabbalah. So what I want to point out is that Christians are also interested in Kabbalah. I think I mentioned this maybe a couple times ago, that the first time that the Zohar was printed, it was printed in a single volume at Cremona at the behest of Christians. Christians were in it. It wasn't Jews trying to get it printed. The Jewish version was printed in Mantua about a year later in 3 volumes, which is still standard now to Kabbalah, to print the Zohar in 3 volumes. The Cremona 1-volume edition was basically printed at the behest of Christians, and it's extremely rare. I think I saw one at auction a couple of years ago that sold for $1,000 or something. It's a very rare volume. At any rate, just to say that Kabbalah isn't just affecting Jews, it's also deeply affecting Christians. Christians are also really interested in the development of Kabbalah, and what's going to end up happening is that will form a trajectory by which Christians will begin to interiorize a lot of Kabbalistic ideas, and that will, at some level, lay the foundation for what we sometimes call Western esotericism and the practice of the occult. So, Kabbalah is wrapped up in that entire project. And I bet if you've ever seen an example of like a magical circle or something, you'll see Hebrew words written all around the periphery or whatever. A lot of that has to do with either forms of Kabbalah or Christianity and also Christianity's more esoteric or occult side. Christian Kabbalah has its own life, and eventually comes to become a new form of Kabbalah called Hermetic Kabbalah, which is very influential in occult circles, primarily in Let's go back to Safed, right? Let's go back to Safed. Safed's really the stage that we're stage all this is playing out. So Moshe ben Yaakov Cordovero is going to die, as all people do. And so his death in some way signals the end of one process, one cycle of Kabbalistic development. And I will say that you can, in some sense, divide Kabbalistic history into 2 big phases. The first phase is from the early Kabbalah and Sefer Zohar all the way to Cordovero. That's one section of Kabbalah. The rest of Kabbalah can be divided into everything after that. We are all living in the shadow of what comes next. And what comes next is Gloria. Gloria arrived actually at Safed from Jerusalem. He was originally born in Jerusalem, although he grew up primarily in Egypt. He arrived at Safed, according to legend at least, on the very day that Cordovero died, and allegedly he saw as the funeral train was making its way to the graveyard, which you can still go see Cordovero's tomb in Safed. I've seen it, right there. You can make your way to Cordovero's tomb, and the funeral train allegedly, as Gloria said, saw a pillar of fire rising in front of the funeral train. Now, for folks who know some Bible, you'll recognize that image immediately, right? That's how God appeared to the Israelites during the Exodus. That God appeared to the Israelites with a pillar of fire. And so, literally, it's like Gloria says that God appeared for the funeral train in Cordovero as a pillar of fire, and Gloria settled in Safed. Gloria's life prior to this whole couple years before he dies in Safed is actually relatively unremarkable. He is born in Jerusalem. His father dies when he's relatively young. He's raised by his maternal Egypt. His father, his uncle, is actually relatively wealthy, pretty wealthy guy, and he provides Gloria with a very high quality Jewish education. And in his 20s, Gloria obtains what seems to be an early printed copy of the Zohar, maybe the Mantua, the Sephardi Mantua version, and he becomes completely infatuated with it. In fact, so infatuated that he basically goes derelict in duty. He was supposed to become a business person. He just abandons that. He get married, and he just basically abandons his wife. And he just kind of lives most of his days meditating out in a hut near the Nile. And it's during those years, those 15 or some odd years of him meditating on the Nile in this hut that he built for himself, that he begins, it seems, to formulate the idea that ultimately will become Lord and come as we know him. At some point, he has a kind of mystical breakthrough. I mean, even his birth was allegedly heralded by Elijah the prophet, and there's all kinds of legends that have now grown up around Gloria, that his birth, that before he was born, that Elijah the prophet came to his father. At any rate, Gloria would eventually make his way back to Jerusalem, and then he would eventually make his way to Safed, arriving, as I said, on the day of Cordovero's death. And he would spend a couple of years there, just a couple of years, probably 2 or 3 years, and he died before he turned 40. This is one of these guys that, the flame that burns twice as bright when it burns half as long. This guy just burned out. He was just such a titanic individual, and his ideas were just shockingly original. Well, with Cordovero dead, many people, I think, did believe that Cordovero was a messiah, and when he died, it was a real big disappointment that but when Cordovero died, there was the idea that no, there's something else coming. Cordovero is a herald, maybe kind of like Elijah for the coming Messiah. And the Gloria fit into that perfectly. Gloria began to teach Kabbalah basically every day. He had introductory level Kabbalah classes. He would come to Gloria's Kabbalah Academy and learn intro Kabbalah. He also began to develop an inner circle of people that he began teaching all 9 kids to. And the inner circle was composed of several students. We know a good bit about those students. And what's weird is that he seems to have taught different versions of things to different students. And we know that because they say so. That some people are allowed some things, some people are allowed others, some people got some part of the system, some people got others. And we can see this in the publications because, for instance, one of Gloria's students, Israel Saru, who doesn't really get credit for anything, no one really paid attention to him, doesn't find him tall. But Israel Saru was one of the earliest publishers of Chaim Vital's works, or Gloria's works rather, and he published them and really popularized them. And so a big part of what's going on with Isaac Luria is that Luria really wants Kabbalistic ideas popularized. That's probably part of his sort of general messianic program. He believes in a very intense way that the Messiah is a hair's breadth away, and that if Kabbalah gets out there, it will usher in the Messianic age immediately. That kind of Messianic fervor is going to prove to be a disaster here in just a minute. So get back to Messianic fervor is almost always going to be a disaster. At any rate, he began to build this inner core of people, and then he died. He died. He died like 2 years into being in Safed. And so his death wasn't, he was always kind of sickly, so his death wasn't completely shocking. But after his death, his 2 most important students would be Israel Saru, who I mentioned a moment ago, and the other, of course, the much more important student, at least historically, is going to be Chaim Vital. And it's going to be Chaim Vital's interpretation of the ideas of the Arizal, of Yitzhak Luria, that are going to become definitive. The Arizal himself, Yitzhak Luria basically wrote nothing. He wrote those Aramaic rules. That's all for Shabbat. That's all he had. He didn't really write much. He taught, and his students sort of synthesized the things that he taught. It's to synthesize documents of the king. There's a long tradition of this kind of thing, right? The Buddha never wrote anything down. Jesus never wrote anything down. Muhammad couldn't even read or write. There's a whole long tradition of people. Socrates famously never wrote anything. There's a whole long tradition of people who don't write things down and yet go on to change the world. So if you really want to change the world, don't write books. Writing books is a surefire way that you will not change the world. You have to be a charismatic leader and don't write anything. Just talk to people. And if you talk to people and you're charismatic enough, they will do all the writing for you. And
you know? And again, it's like Gloria was only there in something for 2 or 3 years, and he managed to make this kind of decisive move through his student kind of tolerance. So, what do we know about the system of Luria and Kabbalah? Well, I'm going to go and tell you right now, I'm not going to systematically go through every part of it because it is incredibly difficult and morose in its detail. But the main thing to know about it is that whereas Cordovero was moving in a much more rationalistic, much more intellectualistic, much more systematic direction when it comes to trying to unpack the ideas of the Sefer Zohar, Florian is much more interested on the mythos of the Zohar. He's much more interested in the evolving process the Zohar seems to describe about how God goes from being infinitely recessed to becoming present in the world. And so Floria's main shift is that he's going to shift away from trying to systematically analyze every aspect of how reality was constructed, but rather focus on the unfolding, the dynamic unfolding of reality and the mythology of that unfolding. And it's the mythology, and I say mythology, I don't mean falseness or like the Loch Ness Monster as a myth, but it's the doing of it that really matters to him. Because for Luria, the entire drama of the unfolding or the evolution of reality as we know it isn't in the past, it's always present to us. And so in a way that the Cordovero might describe that the events of the unfolding of the universe via the Sephiroth are events in the past, the primordial past and the physical past, for Luria, time is really weird because for him it's all happening at once. It's happened back then, it's happening now, and at some level it's kind of happening in the future, and the future is kind of reaching for us to redeem us. And so even notions like time become very weird in the Lurianic system. So what we get is that he's primarily interested in what I might call the mythological structure, the genesis of reality and its development, as that development is comprehensible at any given moment in the development of humanity or of God. For Luria, the development of God and the development of humanity are coming together. They're the same development. His system, as far as we have it, is a really highly developed system of analyzing reality. I can't say that it's always terribly coherent, and I certainly can't say that I always understand it. But what he's focused on, what his core idea is what often gets called the order of development or the order of evolution. This is often referred to as the Seder Ishtatut, the order of evolution. In fact, Ishtatut is actually a standard modern Hebrew word for evolution. So it's the evolution of reality. Now, just again, these evolutionary models are constructed, right? Because at some level, biological entities contain the past inside them. That is to say that you contain all kinds of things in your DNA from what we used to be. We're not apes like the apes before us. We're containing DNA fragments of those apes. The past is still with us. Or as Bill Faulkner said, that the past isn't dead, it's not even past. And that's true also for Lurian and Kabbalah. The idea is, yes, there were things that happened in the primeval past, the primordial past, but those things are current to us now. They're still happening. And so what we get is that there is a sort of spiraling cycle of regression. That is to say, the world is coming into being, the world is emerging as such, always emerging as such, and further right, it's also regressing. It's also going back to the way that it was. So there is an incredible dynamism in the Lurianic system where you don't know quite where you are in time, in space. You don't quite know where you are even in righteousness sometimes. There's a kind of constant movement to and fro where the world is on the one hand becoming exiled and on the other hand is becoming redeemed. And so the Lurianic system, part of what makes it so difficult is that at the heart of the system is this dialectical structure where everything is happening all at once and everything is also being erased all at once. And so it's very difficult to figure out at what moment something is happening, because at every moment everything is always happening. And so knowing exactly what's going on in the system is very complicated because the system is so dynamic. It's almost like a fractal. The more you zoom in on a region of the fractal, the more the entire fractal reproduces. And so the system is very, very fractalized like that. And so it's often difficult to know exactly what's going on.
But let's go over some of the core ideas of this Gloria. The big first idea is this concept of Simsum. Simsum was an idea that was developed by Cordovero, actually. In fact, Cordovero was a teacher of this Gloria for a brief time, I think 1570. And so Cordovero had to solve a problem. The problem is, well, how do you get from an infinite God whose light reaches every metaphysical, ontological aspect of reality? God's being is infinite, so it must occupy every point within that infinity. How do you get to an idea that there's a gap? How do you get to the idea there's a place where God isn't in order for the world to be? Because it can't be the case that if God is completely in fullness, then the system's full, and you can't have a world. You can't have the Olamot. You can't have the worlds. So God has to create an emptiness, a divine emptiness, a vacuum. And what God does is God contracts some region of God's self. I use words like region, but again, these spatial concepts are not accurate. But God ontologically contracts God's self. And that ontological contraction creates a void. And that void is both surrounded by God and yet is not God. It's a kind of gap. It's a kind of void or a vacuum. I always imagine like when you have to you gain a couple pounds and you need to get in some old pants, so you like suck your belly in and tighten your belt real tight. It's like God sucking in God's belly to get the belt on. I don't know how to. I always imagine that image for something. So God creates this void, this simsum, and into that simsum, into that void, into that contraction, that will be where the Olamot appear. The Olamot are the four worlds that comprise our reality. We do not have access to God's infiniteness. We just don't. We're finite. We do not have access to God's infiniteness. And so what we do have access to is what's left over from the process of filling that void. Now, how does that void get filled? Well, God, it's almost like a laser. God concentrates some of God's light. God finitizes some of God's light. And that finitized light, that finitized existence of God is permitted to enter into the void. And when it enters into the void, it cascades into the void. And that cascading, as it moves from the primal source of the divine into the void, it begins to weaken, so to speak. And as it begins to weaken, as it titters down into the void, as it flows down into the void, it begins to weaken. And as it weakens, there are strategic parts, or the decisive parts in the weakening of the light into the void. It's like if you're shot a laser, right? A laser is only so powerful, only going to reach so far. The further it gets, the wider it gets, and the more it begins to break down and begins to fade away. God shoots that light into the void. This is also found in the Sefer Zohar. And as that light goes in, it begins to break down. And as it breaks down in four distinct realms. And those four distinct realms are the fundamental structures of reality. The first one is Adam Kadmon. Adam Kadmon is the primeval body of God. It's the way that we imagine God to be. It's when you think of God as a person, what you're imagining is Adam Kadmon. It's the first primeval glimpse of God as a being. Because before that, God is just infinite light, and God is utterly unimaginable. The first glimpse is Adam Kadmon, sort of like a negative image of God broadcast into the void. The next layer down is the realm of absolute argumentation. Then down further is the world of Beriah, right, where God is becoming more and more concretized, not yet physical, but more and more concretized. And then we get to the world of formation, where God is recognizable. And then finally we get down to the world of Asiyah, and we are actually in a subsection of the world of Asiyah, and that sometimes is called the five worlds or the four worlds, because our physical reality is distinct from all other four worlds in the world of Asiyah. So the four worlds, the Olamot, are the ontological registers of reality. And what Luria imagines, and the reason why he imagines these four worlds, is that every single time that there is a movement within the Godhead, an evolution in the Godhead, a change in the Godhead, that change has to be understood as a logical, dialectical progression of how God is mutating, how God is changing. Because every time God interacts with something, that image of God, that aspect of God alters. And so what we get in the world of the various registers of reality is we get entirely different branches of the sphere. Now, I might pull this up when we get to the Q&A later. Is that one thing that makes the Lurianic system so mind-bogglingly complicated is that every register of reality has its own separating structure. And inside of every spheroid is more spheroids. And so there are spheroid inside of spheroid inside of spheroid. There are spheroid on the backside of the Ra, which is the Sitra Achra, the evil. It is again, for folks who are familiar with some mathematics, it's like a fractal. That anytime you zoom in on any register of reality, you begin to see the entire system of reality reproduced over and over and over and over again. And you have these enormously complex, what are called Villanot or tree systems. And those really complex Villanot or tree systems describe the various spheroids as they're interacting with each other as these various registers of reality. We can't go into the various levels of reality on time, but each one of them is distinct, and each one of them is a moment in the development of the Godhead. Now, some folks who have some background in philosophy, some folks who had some background perhaps in Hegel, this is going to sound really familiar because if you're ever in the logic, the progression of the logic in Hegel, Hegel actually commends Kabbalah as prefiguring his logic. Now, I'm not sure that's an indictment of Kabbalah or not, so depending on what you think of Hegel, but Hegel's system of the unfolding of reality is deeply, deeply influenced by the Lurianic sort of folding out structure of reality. Now, as God's light begins to travel through the void, what ends up happening is that the very structures that emerge to hold God's light, the very moment of the divine, as the light gets further and further and further into the void, the very structures begin to hold the divine light can't. They're just too far away. It's just like I don't know. It's a moment where you feel yourself. You're holding on to something right, you feel yourself slipping off. There's a moment where you just let go, and that let go moment, the moment where the spheres, the actual vessels that hold God's light, because they've gotten so far away from the original source, they don't have enough energy. They don't have enough dynamism. They don't have enough of tissue. They don't have enough strength to hold God's light, and they shatter. And that shattering, the shira, the shattering of the vessels, is as it falls in, they overpower the vessels, right? And they shatter. It's like putting, folks ever seen this where you take a really cold glass vessel and pour really hot water into it, right? Or, I'm sure you've seen folks, right, throw hot water on a cold windshield because people wouldn't know any better. But imagine, right, hot water being poured into an ice cold vessel. The ice cold vessel is the vacuum, the void, the seam. And when you pour the lightning hot rays of God into it, the vessels just shatter. And that shattering forms what are called klipot, shards. And these shards of the vessel, these shards are characterized by disharmony and disunity. They're broken aspects of the divine. They're aspects of the divine that are localized. It's like if you'd imagine taking a part of your own personality and breaking it off. So just imagine your curiosity, right? You took pure curiosity, which is a pretty good trait, and broke it off and made it its own thing. Pure curiosity is a disaster. Because anything that's purely curious, make yourself killed, it's going to hurt people, it's not going to have any ethics, it'll just experiment on people. And even love, right? Pure love, if you take it away and put it with no checks at all, it's too much. Any aspect of the divine, broken away from the divine, and then given its own reality, will always be too much. No matter what it is, whether it's God's wrath or God's goodness, whether it's God's curiosity, whatever. None of these things can exist on their own. And the shards of these vessels, according to Luria, become evil. Now, they're not inherently evil, but because they're localized, intense versions of the divine, they shouldn't be allowed to exist on their own. And because they shouldn't be allowed to exist on their own, they go haywire. And these become evil in the Lurianic system. This is the origin of evil. The demons of the world are the shards of vessels that once held God's light. Because they're just out of control. They're completely disunited, completely unharmonized. And so they're sort of like extreme versions of God. And so these demonic aspects of the demonic aspects of the Lurianic system are these potent, and they are the object of a process called tikkun. And I bet you're already beginning to hear, right, where we're going to get to next, right, the idea of tikkun olam. Well, we are right at the very end of that system. The entire giant system of God, Sing Sum, you've got four gods light in, the entire process of the shattering of the vessel, we are at the very limit of that system. And so at the very limit of that system, right, it's like a rubber band, right? As you stretch a rubber band out and let it go, it flies all the way this way, and it flies back. We are at the very end, the receiving end of all of the divine system. We are at the very bottom of the system, and we are the part of the system that begins to move back up. Right? We are the system. We are the part that moves things back up. And what happens is that we recognize, Lurianic Kabbalists recognize, that the shards of the divine, the klipot, can be rectified by engaging in the magic of the Torah. Again, encyclopedia is not sort of a hippy-dippy mystic. He says, no, you repair the world, metaphysically repair the world by engaging in the metaphysical act of engaging in following God's law. Because the divine law, the Torah is the system, it's like the source code of all reality. And if you follow it, you do it correctly, it fixes reality. Reality is broken somehow. And so the fix is, according to Encyclopedia, the very strict following of the Jewish law, of the Halacha, and of the Torah. So by following the Torah, you repair reality. And this is where the phrase Tikkun Olam comes from. You are repairing the world. Now, I know that most folks hear the word Tikkun Olam and we think something like helping people or charity or something like that. But for Encyclopedia, it's not just a fixing the world in terms of social ills or doing social justice stuff. That's, of course, part of it too. But by having the right kavanah, by having the right concentration, by having the right intention, by doing the Jewish law with absolute intention, purity of heart, by performing things like Shabbat, putting tefillin on, by observing the fast of Yom Kippur, or whatever, all these things help to repair reality. They fix reality at the metaphysical level. They give reality a tikkun. And further, you begin to build the world of the Messiah. Because for the Illuminating system, the act of reparation, the act of repairing the world, begins to sort of build the world in which the Messiah can emerge. And at some level, you can imagine that Messiah is kind of the keystone of the entire process. The Messiah is the person who's in turn the king. They will build the world worthy of Messiah, and Messiah will come and turn the key. They will unfurl the final redemption. And so it's by repairing the world that we prepare the world for the process of Messiah. And this idea is going to have enormous impact on the history of Judaism. If you've ever hung out with folks in the Chabad Lubavitch movement, I don't know if folks have ever been around Chabad people who light candles, felon. Be walking around New York and I'll have a Chabad guy with a sock in the street like, hey, you put your on today? I'm like, no. He's like, well, you put your on now. Why would they bother you on the street to put your on? It's not because they're trying to do you a favor. They're trying to engage in Tikkun Olam. They think that every Jew, that is them, will engage in the process of Tikkun Olam and put the felon on or usher in the days of the Messiah that much more. And so they're trying at some level to accelerate, right? One can think about Kabbalistic ideas or Lurian and Kabbalah, the kind of Jewish accelerationism. The world is broken and they're trying to accelerate the process by which it's repaired. And you accelerate that process by engaging in spiritual warfare against the hope and by binding and then repairing the klipot in a way that allows you to basically accelerate the process by which the Messiah comes. And if you read Zion Vital, he really does think that he definitely thinks he's the Messiah. He just thinks that he has to be a little bit more righteous. If he could just be a little more, if he just didn't think about that woman when he was praying, if he just didn't think that dirty thought, if he just memorized a little bit more Mishnah, then he would have been revealed as the Messiah. He would have emerged as the Messiah. This is how you see him constantly in his journals. He's Zion Vital simultaneously manages to be both incredibly self-deprecating and also incredibly arrogant. I guess that tends to go hand in hand. But sometimes he's I'm not worthy, I'm unworthy of anything. I'm the lowest of the low. But yeah, if I've just done this, I've been the Messiah. So the idea is that the Messiah is right around the corner and it's the result of this process. Now, of course, that idea's got retrofitted in sort of liberal Jewish circles for social justice, but in the classical Kabbalistic world, it has everything to do with strict obedience to Another key innovation in the Lurianic system is that Luria, Luria is really obsessed with some of the more bizarre sections of the Zohar. There are three sections of the Zohar that are notoriously difficult to understand. Two of them are the intro, the assemblies, and the final is a section called Sifra Itzniuta. And Sifra Itzniuta is a relatively brief section of the Zohar that contains a long description of God's beard. And then there's another section that also contains descriptions of God's beard, but also God's face in general. And no one's really sure what is going on in those sections. They're really, really weird. Weird compared to the other sections of Zohar. Zohar is weird enough, but it's like weird on weird. And it's like Luria develops a systematization of this idea of the movements within the divine face. That the divine face is actually reflective of metaphysical changes in reality, and that the divine face are the countenances, the partsufim, that these partsufim are arrangements of the sphirot, and those arrangements of the sphirot are indicators of certain kinds of changes and developments within the divine. I will go ahead and say this: the partsufim is without a doubt the most complicated part of the entire structure of Lurianic Kabbalah, because it's arrangements of it's analyzing the sphirot in terms of how they're arranged and how the various system relates to itself internally, and it is just completely difficult to understand. I still struggle trying to figure out. Like I know what the various configurations are. I know what the Ima and there and the Pine or whatever. Like I know what the structures look like. But when you begin to analyze how they move and change in relationship to other mystical stuff going on in the RSL system, it just becomes a maze. It just becomes a maze. So I have a real difficult time keeping track of what's going on in this inner development of the Godhead. What's important to note is that for Luria, God is not a thing. God is a process. And God is changing all the time. And so when God tells to Moshe Rabbeinu, right, I'll be what I'll be. Luria takes that really seriously. Yeah, God is changing. God is a process. God is not a thing. God is a process. And that process is reality. And we are part of that process. And just like you get angry, so does God. And just like you get, I don't know, compassionate, so does God. And that the change of God from angry to compassion, or the change from a normal state of affairs to being angry, that change in your emotions can be mapped. And so, ditto with God, a change in God's emotional life can be mapped. And those mappings of God's emotional psychology or intellectual psychology are it's a very complicated part of the inner psychology, inner divine psychology. Also, famously, it's like Luria is going to reintroduce the concept of reincarnation into Judaism. Reincarnation is an idea that never really took hold in most of the Abrahamic faiths, although there are tiny groups of people who seem to have believed in it at some point. But most of the larger Abrahamic faiths have rejected reincarnation for various kinds of reasons. However, in Lurianic Kabbalah, reincarnation is completely acceptable. In fact, it's part of the system. In fact, one of sort of a general idea. This is Chaim Vital's major work. It's Chaim. This is the most systematic account of Isaac Luria's philosophy. This is the major work of Isaac Luria's philosophy as articulated by Chaim Vital. And this is the standard now 2-volume text on reincarnation by Chaim Vital's teachings of Isaac Luria on reincarnation. Reincarnation. So, reincarnation is an idea that's reintroduced into Judaism. It may have existed earlier in some ways, but certainly Paul really introduces it in Luria. The idea is that every single person has what they call a soul root. And the soul root is a kind of aspect of your soul. There are 5 different layers of your soul according to the Lurianic system. And some of those parts of your soul go all the way back to the beginning of all creation. And various people have had that soul. You are again a root. You are a root, and there are things growing off the root. You're one of the things growing off the root. And there have been many people prior to you that have had the same soul as you. Now, the bad thing about that is they've committed all kinds of sins that you're now responsible for fixing. Because again, remember, Luria's system is dynamic. Just because you engage in two at once doesn't mean that you didn't do bad stuff before. And if you did bad stuff, well, if you break the Jewish law, that further damages reality. And so there have been people in the past that have damaged reality. Maybe in your past life you were someone really bad. As in fact, Paul, by the way, his soul root was Cain, the first murderer. And so, as you can imagine, if I recall, this soul root Cain has a lot to fix. He was literally the literal origin of murder in the world. And so he had to navigate all kinds of what are called tikkunim, reparations, and these reparations include everything from ascetic practices to reading certain parts of the Bible to engaging in mystical practices. And so the idea is that not only are you responsible for you being a good you have to make up for all the things that have happened prior to you. So every person that's had your soul prior to you, you are now responsible for figuring out how to fix all the bad things that you did. Because all the bad things are still there. You're most apt to fix them. Now, how do you figure that out? You go to a mystic, a Kabbalist, and the Kabbalists will tell you who your soul root is, and they will tell you all the bad things that you've done, and they will give you tikkunim and how to fix them. Tikkunim can be anything from extra prayers to amulets to fasting. There are all kinds of tikkunim that we have. If you ever go to Spot, if you ever go to Safed to this day, go to Kabbalists. I've seen signs in Safed where they will go and they will figure out who your soul root is. And they're alleged experts who know how to do this. I don't know how to do this, but I'll give it to them. It's fine. And they can figure out who your soul root is, and they will tell you that your soul root was Lamech, and you have to make this sins, and you were inherited these sins, and these are the kind of tikkunim that you can get reparation to fix the sins of your past lives. Reincarnation has entered into Judaism completely intact. It is a completely viable way of thinking about your afterlife. It's not heterodox at all. It's very normative at this point. And so, reincarnation, with the rise of Floridian Kabbalah, is now basically normalized. In a way that I don't think it is in Christianity and Islam. I think in Christianity and Islam, if you want to believe in reincarnation, you don't want to make a big deal of it. I think if you make a big deal of it, if you're a Catholic, whatever, you get in trouble. Whereas in Judaism, reincarnation is completely normalized. Fully normalized. Now, I say it's normalized, but it's only normalized within the system of Floridian Kabbalah, where you would, if you want to find out who your reincarnation is of, you need to do the work of fixing all the sins that you shout to learn all the bad things you did in your past life. Now, you do also learn the merit of your past life, but you also learn the bad stuff too. This idea that the soul can survive death, that it can be reborn, also means that various other regions of the soul, I think you have 5 regions of your soul, some other regions of your soul can actually survive death and become detached from the other regions. And those detached parts of your soul, if you committed a lot of sins in your life, you become addicted to those sins. And those that aspect of your soul that becomes addicted to those sins actually can roam around and want to continue committing sins in the next life. This is especially true of sexual sin. Also gluttony and drunkenness and stuff. And so if you're a lecherous, drunken, bad person, then if you become addicted to those things, when you die, your soul becomes so polluted that it will become detached from your other souls and it will roam around. And what does it want to do? It wants to continue doing what it did, getting drunk and having sex or whatever. And so what it will do is it will try to attach itself to other people because you can't really get drunk and have sex if you're a soul, so you got to get attached to someone else. And so when your soul attaches, your evil soul attaches itself to people, the word for to attach in Hebrew is dabak, right? Like the modern Hebrew word for glue, the same root word. Your soul dabak, it clings to other people, and that soul that clings to other people possesses them. This is the origin of the divik. The divik is the evil version of your soul, the evil aspect of your soul that roams around and tries to attach itself to people. And the very earliest exorcism stories that we have in Judaism are actually from Safed. I can do a whole class on spirit possession in Judaism. And if you want to learn more about this, I have some episodes on my YouTube channel as well. But what you have here is demonic possession. Demonic possession is not the right word. It's not a demon. It's actually an evil, dead person doing the possessing. And so debugging becomes a big deal in the Kabbalistic world as well. But the opposite is true too. The soul of very righteous people hangs around near their grave. And if you need to get some spiritual righteousness, let's say that you're traveling somewhere and you know that your old paramour is going to be there and you don't want to hook up with them. This is a real example, by the way. You don't want to hook up with them if you're married or whatever. It's adultery. That's bad. So what do? You go into a graveyard of a righteous person and you lay on the graveyard, you lay on the grave of the righteous person, and you meditate on their soul and invite their soul into your soul, and they will impregnate you. This is called Ibur, and the soul of the righteous dead person will impregnate your soul with a little bit of their righteousness, and it will give you enough of a chizuk, enough of righteousness, that when you go to face a spiritual challenge of committing adultery, you won't do it. Because it's like a shot in the arm, a shot in the soul from the righteous person, and the righteous person will give you the spiritual power to overcome your failure, your whatever, your sin, and then they will come back to their graves and for folks who know about Buddhism, right, this has a bit like bodhisattvas, right? The idea that there are people who are enlightened in the Buddhist tradition, they become so enlightened, they don't become completely enlightened, so they can stick around here to help the rest of us schmucks, right? This is bodhisattvas. They don't leave, they don't go to nirvana, they stay here to help the rest of us get a little bit more enlightened. And so these tzedakkim, these righteous people, you can go lay on their graves, and you can get a little bit of spiritual power from their soul, and go into your soul. People do this to this day. It's a problem, actually, that people get caught sneaking into graveyards and lying on graves to get soul power. Soul power is the coolest set. So at any rate, so this idea of Ibur becomes a big idea as well. So Jibuk, right, is evil souls becoming attached to your body. They can also get animals, by the way. They don't like to be an animal. Animals like not good in there, but they want to get to people. And Chaim Vital, by the way, also became one of the earliest exorcists in this whole tradition. By the way, he failed. He also picked the Dybbuk to leave, and then as soon as the Dybbuk left, people come back and repossess the person who killed him. And so there's all kinds of great Dybbuk stories. If you've ever seen the movie The Dybbuk, it's one of the great classics of Yiddish film, filmed in the 30s. In fact, many people that were in the film died in the Holocaust. And so it's really, I think they remastered it, they've redone the Yiddish subtitles, and if you've ever seen The Dybbuk, it's a great film from the 30s. It's a classic example of Yiddish theater and Yiddish filmmaking. Probably the crowning achievement before it all went to hell to the Holocaust. But The Dybbuk is a classic movie. We're getting close to Halloween time, close to Jewish Halloween. Movie watching, watch The Dybbuk. So the Dybbuk is an idea that emerges also from Lorraine Kabbalah, but also as I said a minute ago, Lorraine Kabbalah becomes just Kabbalah. If you've ever studied Kabbalah, you've heard this term, Tikkun Olam, right? You've heard of the world classic, world classic. You know that the soul has, there's a Yechida, a Neshama, a Ruach, various parts of the soul. Lurian Kabbalah just became Kabbalah. It absorbed all other previous forms of Kabbalah, whether it's Abraham Abulasi's Kabbalah, whether it's Barrow's Kabbalah, whether it's other forms of Kabbalah. It absorbed them all, and in some ways transcended them all. It abolished them all, and it ascended above them all. And by both eliminating all of them and then conglomerating all of them into one thing, it became a new thing. And that new thing basically has become Jewish theology. If you've ever read books of Jewish theology, modern books of Jewish theology, they're almost always derivative of encyclopedias. And that's true of Hasidic people. That's true of Messianic people, opponents of the Hasidic people. That's true of hardcore Jewish rationalists, people like the Vilna Gaon, right? The hardcore rational guy. Also hardcore Kabbalist. Kabbalah, Lurianic Kabbalah, is at some level just Jewish theology. Now, what's ironic about that, we'll talk about this more as we wrap the class up in a few weeks. Why aren't these texts available then? If at some level, Tikkun Olam and all these ideas are just basically now part of our theological landscape of Judaism, why isn't it that you just can't go buy a copy of Basis Time in English? Why isn't it you can't just go buy a copy of Cordovero's Artist Merlin? Why is it that the entire 15-volume collective works of the Ari are not translated? There's a reason for that. And we'll get to that in a few weeks, but there is a really important reason why that is. It has everything to do with liberal Judaism. How liberal Judaism decanonized Kabbalah. It rejected Kabbalah. And that's part of what made liberal modern Judaism is the amputation of Kabbalah. Now that's changing, but it's not changing in the right way. Because the way it's changing is not that it's changing in the sense that Kabbalah's got to be imported. They're being imported haphazardly. In the original text, they're not being consulted, they're not being really translated. And so modern Jews who are interested in Kabbalah don't have access to the original text. And that's a disaster. It's a real disaster. I mean, can you imagine if, I don't know, if the works of Thomas Aquinas just weren't translated into English? You would have to rely on old Latin traditions and stuff like that. It would be a mess. Well, that's basically what happens. It's as if Thomas Aquinas had the influence in the Catholic world, but no Catholics have access to his actual works in English. Unreliable. It's a mess. It's a real mess. So, and again, this is a standard volume of Beis Chaim in Hebrew. You will not. There's no English translation. There's no translation. We'll talk about why there's not one. It's passage. So, at the end of the day, it's a glorious version of Kabbalah. It wins. Now, I'm not saying it's completely systematic, and I'm not saying it's completely all worked out. There's still a bunch of kinks in the system. But at the end of the day, the 15-volume collected works of the Arizal, really, the works of Chaim Vital, systematizing the works at some level of the Arizal, that becomes Jewish theology. Now, on the one hand, that's really cool because Kabbalah won. On the other hand, it's a disaster because most Jews who are interested in Kabbalah, at least in the non-Orthodox, have no access to it. It's a mess. This is a real problem. I don't know how it can get solved, but I mean, it's just now in the past 10 years that the entire Zohar was translated reliably. So this is a big problem. We'll talk about why we're in this boat and how we're going to get out of it in a few weeks. But it may just, in our lifetime, we may be getting out of that problem. It may take our entire lifetime to get out of this problem. So we'll talk about where it came from, why it is that we how we got it. 6 years after Chaim Vital dies, the greatest articulator of the Lurianic system of Kabbalah, 6 years after he dies, a guy born in Asia Minor, what is now Turkey, Izmir. He's born on Tish B'Av. He's born on Tish B'Av, which happens to fall on Shabbat that year. And there's a long-standing idea in Jewish lore that the Messiah will be born on the saddest day of the year. That the day of the year that we're born, every bad thing that's ever happened to us. But the great hope is that on that day, the Messiah will be born. That in the future, Tish B'Av will no longer be a sad day. It will be a glorious day because that'll be the birthday of the Messiah. On Saturday of Tish B'Av, 6 years after the death of Chaim Vital, Shabbatai Tzvi is born. And Shabbatai Tzvi is going to transform Kabbalah because he's going to become the Messiah. And not just become the Messiah. When I say that, I mean the majority of the world's Jews were convinced he was the Messiah. He convinced the world's Jews that he was the Messiah. He is a publicist. He's in Gaza using Kabbalah. And he will become enormously influential. In fact, in many ways, if you think about Judaism as a religion, in some ways, as before Shabbatai Tzvi and after. And Shabbatai Tzvi is going to transform Judaism. He's going to transform so much of what's going to happen in Judaism. And so what we're going to do is he's going to basically shake Judaism to its core. Because as you probably know, he declared himself the Messiah. The vast majority of Jews believe that he's the Messiah. Many of them literally have their bags packed on the docks in Amsterdam, ready to go back home to Israel to live in the Messianic age. In 1666, he converts to Islam. And it is a titanic disaster. A disaster. I mean, prior to the Holocaust, there's been no greater disaster than the Shabbatai Tzvi episode. No greater disaster. And from a theological point of view, it's so in many ways, right? You think about Shabbatai Tzvi is the fulcrum. Now imagine most folks here have heard the idea that you can't study Kabbalah until you're 40. I'm sure folks have heard that idea. Well, notice that it's like Gloria died before he was 40. Clearly, he was studying Kabbalah before he was 40. Where do ideas like that come from? They come in the aftermath of Shabbatai Tzvi.
Because the idea that Kabbalah is so dangerous, they can lead the entire Jewish world into a disaster. And that disaster, Kabbalistic disaster, will be heralded by Shabbatai state, false Messiah. We will turn to him and his arguments for his Messiahhood next time. Also, Frankism. Frankism is the derivative of Shabbatism. Turn our attention to Shabbatai or mystical heresy. It's Kabbalah gone off the totally rails. So we will deal with Shabbatai and his so-called messianism. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and occult cults, magic, and philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
שטנץ זה חוקטויבה, אי אפשר לעשות שטנץ. עושים שטנץ, מבטלים, ואז מוציאים החוצה ואז ידני. אוקיי, בקיצור, שטנץ זה של כל העם. הנה ראה. יופי. עכשיו. אוקיי. דבר אחר שלא דיברנו על זה, לא, זה לא כל כך... שהרמטה של השיר כדאי שהוא יגיע למטה בהיסטוריה. וזה עכשיו מגיע. איפה אנחנו? בואו נראה. שיר של טווילין, אני לא יכול לבוא שמסים להם, לבוא איתם. גם השיר של הטווילין אנחנו מסיסים. לצורך שיגיע חומץ לחומר הדרך. החריץ, החריץ וזה כלי ששמים, ששמים, עד למטה, החריץ יורד עד הכיור. ויש כאלה שכאן אומרים שהכוונה זה לשין, שהשין יורד על הכיור. ולכן אנחנו מקפידים שכדאי שגם החריץ וגם השין ירדו עד למטה. אני שוב רוצה להזכיר שהרבה אנשים, מכיר אנשים שלמשל ההורים שלהם חרדים או שהם אפילו לא בליכוד, פחות מבליכוד, קראו להם תפילה תפילה. שתפילה, והם שומעים את זה כבר 30 שנה לא שומעים, ואני אומר, אולי כדאי לחשוב upgrade, שדרוג, זה תפילה, סך הכל זה התפילה שלנו, וכמה זה כבר עולה, מקסימום $5. לא, אוקיי, זה קצת השקעה, כן, אז טוב, אבל ברכב השקעתם, כן? ברכב זה לא היה בעיה $2,000. רק כדי שיהיה את ה-GPS בצד הזה, הוספתם עוד אחת. תפילין, איך? טוב, הנה הסרטון. בוא נראה שעה מאוד. לא צריכים לראות כל הדברים, אבל רק כי דקה לפני. הוא דיבר המון מיליארדים, היה לו חשבון צדק וריאשי, כל הקידום בעגל הוא איראן וריאשי, כל הציון. אוקיי, אפשר לעצור כאן? אתה רוצה עוד? בואי שוב, לעצור כאן? ראינו זה את הדבר. בסדר, הבנו בערך. מה? איפה בוא נראה? עוד לא. לא, אוקיי, אין לנו את זה, זה יגיע. אוקיי, תמשיכו הלאה. להבדיל מנהגו מערכים במינקה לא יצטרו. אם אתה רואה, איפה זה, אם אתה רואה שיש טיפה קל למעלה, אתה רואה שהחריץ, ככה, אתה רואה שזה כבר חריץ, אז הוא לא צריך להגיע עד למטה. העיקר שאתה רואה שיש חריץ.